Ho, ho, ho. Let's go. It's time for settlement phase. Why, hello, everyone. I am back. Like I said, I have to start my stream in another room, and there are a bunch of comments. Let me scroll through all these comments quickly. Let's get rid of this. Hello, good morning, everyone. Wow, that's a lot of comments. Okay, so today we're going hard on Gambler's Chests. Remember, live chat feed, I have it enabled so you can see chat in the YouTube live stream thing, right? So the reason why I used to put the chat on the screen. I don't have any moderators, so I can't do that. So that's why it's not on the screen anymore. So, but remember, live stream chat, I will respond to it. You have to watch it. It's actually in the YouTube thing. So let me read this real quick. No, Crimson Croc is not fully painted. Something about Aeon's trespass. Okay. Yes, Aeon's trespass. We'll talk about Aeon's trespass. Yep, Aeon's trespass. Aeon's trespass. Aeon's trespass. Alright. Aeon's trespass. Here it is. You can't. Oh, it's not here. It's right here. Aeon's trespass. Let's talk about Aeon's trespass. Actually, you're going to experience a lot of Aeon's trespass today while I read the rules to set up the settlement phase. Right? We're going to talk. You'll see exactly what it is. But here it is again. My recap for why I never continued. What sleeves did I use for knowledge? We'll get to that too. Why I never continued Aeon's trespass. It's not that I didn't want to. I've recorded it, and then I tried to edit it. And then everyone was like, well, that's just a tutorial being like that. So I was like, alright, I'll re-record it, and I'll know that it's just the tutorial being very, very, very straightforward and very linear and very non-choice making. So I re-recorded the tutorial, knowing that I wouldn't be playing it on camera, playing it just, going through it. Went and did the next fight, and then did the next journey phase after that. The next journey phase after that was much the same. So, it is a lot of reading. So here's the thing, right? Kingdom Death's a lot of reading too. But with Kingdom Death, I know what's happening, right? I know, for example, like today, we're probably going to hunt a Croc. You know how I know we're going to hunt a Croc? Because I don't have anything else to hunt, really. Next Lantern Year, maybe we'll hunt Smog. How do I know that? Because we'll have a choice between Croc and Smog. What do I know we're going to do? We're probably going to advance these things, right? So what we're going to try to do is this person's going to try to consume, and we're going to try to do Hunger 3. That's what we're going to do when we fight. What else are we going to do? I know we're going to be on the hunt phase. I know we're going to have scouts. We might do encounters, right? So I can ask chat, or I can ask comment section, what should we do? What should we hunt? What gear do you want me to build? What should I chase? What should we be looking for? What patterns should I get? Aeon's trespass is very reactive. It's not proactive. Kingdom Death's very proactive. I can ask the comments what they want to do, and then we can do it, right? Aeon's trespass, it's very, very, very reactionary. I can't really do... It's like, hey, I hoped you enjoyed the fight. I'm going to go read the journey phase, and I can't, ask you what choice should we make, because I'm going to have to choose to continue the journey phase, unless I just did a series of 8-minute videos to try to involve people. Other than that, that was pretty much it. The best thing I've seen from Aeon's Trespass is the way that Tom Vassell was doing it. That's the way to play Aeon's Trespass for YouTube. You do a campaign write-up. Or you do it like he does. He just goes back and he reads. He says, this is what happened. This is what I experienced. This is where we went. And I did a bunch of stuff. And he doesn't show it. And that's that. So hopefully that explains what happened with Aeon's trespass. Now, I'm open to doing Aeon's trespass if it improves, but like, I don't know. It doesn't seem that it's ever going to change from being reactionary. So, that's that. So what size, I used the wrong size sleeves, right? The size sleeves that I used are too big. They are the, 108? Like 89 by 108. I used the Boulder's Gate sleeves. Or not Boulder's Gate. The Betrayal at House on the Hill or Boulder's Gate, Betrayal at Boulder's Gate. Those sleeves card sizes. That's the game. That's when I used. They're too big. So, let's see what happens now. Anyway, hopefully that explains what happened with Aeon's trespass. Now let's get into doing the settlement phase, and we've got a lot to do with the settlement phase. Hopefully that explains it. I hope it's okay. Did chat freeze or something? I don't know. Yeah. So, first things first. This weird thing that happened. I was looking this up, right? I think it doesn't say anywhere that people need to survive to have their knowledge added to the deck. So even though the person with Fear 2 died, and they died like right as they advanced Fear 2, because Fear you have to take damage. They take damage, they advance it, and then they literally died the next thing. I think I still get Feared 2. I was trying to find if they need to return. It doesn't say they need to return to the settlement. So I guess if they die advancing the knowledge during the showdown, it's fine. It takes a lot of reading during... Yeah. Yes, I don't not enjoy Aeon's trespass. I just can't figure out a good way of interacting with the comments. Because it's very reactionary. It's just like, alright, we'll go hunt a hackathon, right? And then what we'll do, I don't know, whatever happens in the story, I guess, is what I'll do. And I'll just make the choices and you have no say. Yeah, it looks like they get right. Yeah, it looks like they don't have to survive. So they get immediately added. So, let's now go and do all this stuff for the first day. First Crimson Croc. I just got to get to the event here. So that's the thing. Let's go First Crimson Croc Day. Alright, First Crimson Day. The survivors trust their kill, putting their backs... Oh, so this should look a little bit better. I angled the light. The box light's now angled down. So it's over this. The card should look a little bit better. I'll look at here, but I checked it before I started. So everything should look a little bit better. Yeah, it looks a lot better. I can already see that. Alright. Survivors trust their kill, putting their backs to the blood path. They set off, grimly dragging, squelching the hulk of darkness. Drawn by a soft glow, they approach a distant form. On a deep instinctual level, they know this place is safe, and they make it their home. Roll 1d10 to determine the starting population. We shall do that. 9, we're getting some bloody cloth. And 10 unnamed survivors, plus 3 since someone died. Archive survivors cloth starting gear and gain 4 bloody cloth. Alright, then we'll do... What is it? First Crimson Day, settlement do not include it. Yeah, so then we continue. Now, we're archiving our 4 bloody cloth. We shall get to that. Let me put away all my tokens. I also did not have a chance to clean up everything, which was a shame. So we had to actively do some cleaning. I'm going to try to be quick about this. So Aiden is dead. Terrified goes back. We will be doing murder in the event that in the order that we added it. So I will get the bloody cloth out. We'll do all that fun stuff. Let's get our 13 population. Where'd I put the settlement record sheet? Where'd I put the settlement record sheet? Over here. Yeah, someone's about to die, but we'll figure out who that is. I don't actually know what the new murder card looks like. Someone's about to die. Yeah, I don't know. It's philosophy. The new one could have something. Someone has marrow hunger too. So, where is our population even on this? Population. Okay, it's got a whole page. So we're gonna have 13. We have to mark our death count. Hopefully this works for the piece of paper. We actually need to keep track of this. So we have 13. We have one death here, which is going to trigger, but we need to actually track the death count now. So we're about to get more death count stuff. All right. There is that. That settlement record sheet can sit right there for now. So we have 13. Yes, we're going to have to do a bunch of stuff here. We did First Crimson Day. Now we're going to have to do Dreamless Respite. Then we'll have to do First Meal. Then we'll have to do Extinguished Guideposts. Then we'll have to do Murder. Because you do them in the order in which they were added. And Murder was added after all those things. So, Dreamless Respite. Let's get to that. Or Dreamless... Where we go here? Here we go. This is going to be a lot. I've looked at this, how to set it all up and everything. This is going to be quite a bit. So, Roar of Snores. The survivors approach a mass of dreaming bodies held aloft by a motionless giant. The snoring forms a dense roar that drowns all other sound. The nominated, nominated survivor. Okay, we'll have to nominate someone. The nominated survivor's voice is swallowed by the din. The settlement gains the Dreamless language. We'll grab that. Innovation. They find it ineffective for communicating around the sphere of snorers. They learn to communicate without sound. The settlement gains Silent Dialect. Innovation. The nominated survivor gains +2 understanding. Search the innovation cards for Dreamless language and Silent Dialect. Place them in play and record this on your ARC survivor record sheet. Settlement agrees they must hunt to live. Add Crocodile to the quarry list. Alright, we will build the innovation deck. So let's grab some innovations. No, you add, well, yes. You do the settlement event first, so I'll do this again real quick. So, normally you do settlement event, but the settlement event that's written on here is First Crimson Day, so you don't actually do a settlement event. I don't actually know why this is here. This shows drawing a random settlement event. But in this case, it's Crimson Day. Then you do all that, and then when you add something, you do it in the order of which it was added. So Murder was added here, like after all of this. I just didn't write it because who's going to forget that you have to resolve Murder? Obviously, I'm not going to forget that. So nominate someone to gain 2 understanding. I guess... Let me mark all the hunt here. This is going to be something else here. I think we're going to name someone. And then we're going to probably give them the 2 understanding because I don't know what's going to happen here with a lot of things. But I do know Murder is going to happen. And Murder's no bueno. So, all right. Man, there's a lot of bookkeeping to do by myself for this first phase. Let's replace all of our cloth with bloody cloth. Let's do that. I almost need like a 3rd table. I've got 3 tables already set up. I need a 3rd now to do this all by myself. Get rid of all this cloth. Leon or Claire? Yeah, I guess I can name someone Leon or Claire. We'll name them that. Let me grab some bloody cloth. we'll get the starting innovations. Ugh. So, let me get the 4 bloody cloth. I didn't know I would need that, otherwise I would have grabbed it. But it would be a bit presumptuous of me to assume that I'd be getting bloody cloth, am I right? That'd be a bit much. So, sleeves. I think I have them right here. Nope. Nope. I don't have any extra sleeves, otherwise I'd say the exact size. But like I said, they're the betrayal ones. Alright, let's get these innovations. Oh, they're over there. Alright, innovations are already out. Where... Let's grab bloody cloth, then we'll go through the innovations. Alright, I guess we'll do Leon and Claire. We'll nominate one of them. Grab bloody cloth here. Hopefully it's in this binder. There it is. So, bloody cloth. Bloody cloth is neat. Bloody cloth, there we go. That's what bloody cloth does. So we're going to get 4 of those. And these can be worn anywhere, which is nice. There we go. So we'll get ourselves 4 of those. Very nice. This can stay here for gear. I'm probably going to look through it. Alright. That's our bloody cloth. I'm just going to set that there for now. Innovations. Where'd I put them? Innovation deck is over here. Alright. Is this Dreamless language and silent dialect? So, survival limit goes up by 1. So we are at 2 survival limit. We'll write that up here, 2. All survivors gain encouraged survival action. Then for silent dialect, the settlement develops a silent form of communication to cope with the ever-present din of snoring dreamers. All survivors gain the fist pump survival action. So fist pump is a new survival action for Gambler's Chest. Once per round, if standing. Spend 1 survival to gesture to a non-blind survivor. They stand if knocked down. So, yes. It's a very nice upgrade. With, so with fist pump is nice. Fist pump is not encouraging. I know I saw some people saying that, but it's not. Fist pump is its own thing. So, those are our 2 innovations. Let's continue on. To build the innovation deck. The innovation deck represents the potential cultural and technological growth of your settlement. It will grow throughout the campaign as you gain new innovation cards. Find 6 innovation cards with the language consequence listed under their title. Okay? They are Drums, Hovel, Inland, Paint, and Symposium. Okay? Let's go Drums, Hovel. These are all the new ones. These are the old ones. We go, hello, Opal. You know what? I didn't get to post in Lantern's Reign either. I instantly came down and started talking about, what is it? Drums, Inner Lantern, Symposium. Where's Hovel? Drums, Inner Lantern, Symposium, Hovel, Paint, and Hovel, right? Is that all 6? Drums, Hovel, Inner Lantern. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it only 5? 3, 4. Yeah, 5. So there they are. Wait, ammonia. There. There's our 6 cards. This is our settlement innovation deck. Alright. Shuffle these 6 cards. Place them face down. Innovation deck is persistent. So we'll have to use Beanbox for this. So we will grab Beanbox here in a second, next time I get up. The innovation deck is persistent. Make sure to preserve the unique combination of cards in your deck between play sessions. Settlement gathers around the Giant Guardian. Alright, the Giant Guardian. Exhausted, the nominated survivor nestles in the overflowing robes of the encumbered creature. It remains still. What does it say? Enthusiastically motioning for the others to join. The survivor names their settlement's guardian the Dreamkeeper. Search the settlement locations for the Keeper of Dreams. which is over here. Keeper of Dreams. Okay. Place it face up and play. Keeper of Dreams is a source of innovation, and further locations the settlement will develop. Huddled in the Dreamkeeper's robes, the sudden horror of existence is replaced by a spreading sense of calm. Under the droning thrum of snores and sighs, they drift off into dreamless sleep. Remove any disorders. Wait. This is weird. This reads like everyone. I don't have any disorders, but why does this read... Let me read this again. Why does this read like everyone removes all their disorders? The survivor names their settlements guarding the Dreamkeeper. Enthusiastically motions for the others to join. Okay, yeah, so the nominated survivor did do that. Yep. Huddled in the Dreamkeeper's robes, the sudden horror of existence is replaced by a spreading sense of calm. Under the droning thumb of snores and sighs, they drift off into a sleep of sleep. They remove any disorders. Pretty sure that's just weird wording. They're using they as like... I think they're just using they like as a royal, like, proper way of speaking, but they're still referring to just... No, because then this says the nominated survivor gains the grounded ability. Yeah, I think everybody would have removed with all the disorders. This is so weird. Nominated survivor gains a grounded ability. Grounded. At any time, you may set your insanity to 0, 1, or 2. Limit once per lantern year. Alright. So that's the end of Dreamless Spite. So, we have our new Lantern Horde pretty much, or throne, or pool, whatever you want to say, whatever you want to call it. We have the new one. So, everybody removes all disorders. Someone's gaining 2. What'd I say? We're going with... We'll go with, who died? Our Aeon died. That was a female. So, we're going to go with Claire. So, Claire is a female. She's going to gain 2 understanding. Good for you, Claire. Grounded. I gotta write down grounded for her. Abilities, grounded. There we go. Good job, Claire. Man, this settlement phase is going to be so much, it's ridiculous. This is going to have to stay here. Yeah, I need a third table. Alright. What's the next one on the list here? Next we go to first meal. Here we go. First meal. Yeah, it's weird. It's probably why they hand out, like, immortality, because it doesn't really matter, right? You're just going to get, First meal. Alright. Raise a drink. The settlement gathers for their first meal. The nominated... I have to nominate another one, right? Yeah, nominate a survivor to raise a drink. What are they going to gain here? Alright, let's see. Settlement raises for the first meal. The nominated survivor raises their hand to mark the settlement's unity with a sanguine sip. Communal consumption benefits the Ark survivors' collective cognition. Build the collective cognition rewards deck, ordering the numbered cards with the lowest value on top. If duplicate numbers appear, use only one of each value. Include only CC monster rewards cards for monsters in your campaign. Collective cognition flourishes based on the variety and challenge of defeated monsters. When a monster is defeated, update the Settlement Victories section on the Ark Settlement Record Sheet to determine changes to collective cognition. The survivors digest their feast. Gain 1 CC. Record this on the Ark Survivors Record Settlement Sheet. Collective cognition imparts its first reward. Gain the CC reward card marked with 1 on the back. The nominated survivor begins a discourse. Alright, let's get out a bunch of stuff. One whole video for Settlement 1. Oh, this is going to be, yeah. This is like the longest settlement phase ever. This is ridiculous. It really is overwhelming, but I get that you need, like, all these things the first lantern year, but oh my gosh. bust out the collective cognition. Alright. Collective cognition, here we go. So here's the CC deck. It's going to have numbers right here. They're going to go from 1, 2, 5, 6, 6. This I'll talk about why there's a 6 here. 8, 13, 16. I'll talk about why there's a 16. But that's all the numbers. So, hello, Jay. Yeah, this is going to be such a long thing. So the double sixes, I'll show these. So we need to remove one of the double sixes. The reason why there's double sixes is, as you'll see here, they're for your node 1 things. We're not using the white lion, so we're removing out one of the sixes to put in the Crimson Croc. If you can guess now why there was 2 16s, I bet you can. Same thing here, why there are 2 16s. One's for Smog, one's for Screaming Antelope. We were removing the Screaming Antelope. And that's the end of that. So, those are the 2 we set aside. I forgot to grab Beanbox. Let's gain our number 1. Well, first let's record all this stuff here. Well, since I already put it here. Facets of existence. Attain tier 1 philosophies. When you attain philosophies, they become available in your campaign. Turn to the first meal to build the starting philosophy deck. Okay, we're going to talk about tier 1 philosophies. Alright. Let's mark this on the thing here. I'll show you the CC. Where is it? Yeah, collective cognition. So, take our pencil. We take CC, the settlements total. We're at 1 now because we killed the prologue. We got 1 CC. This was Crimson Croc. So we have to add this. So there we go. We added Crimson Croc. Collective cognition rewards right here for 1. Facets of power. We just talked about that. We're going to, now there's a whole list here, philosophies and knowledge. We're going to talk about all that stuff. Tier 1 philosophies. Yes. Hopefully, we hope that stuff's about in Campaigns of Death. I would assume the CC cards would be in Campaigns of Death. Not necessarily knowledge cards, but I would assume these cards. Right? I would assume you get one for Gorm and stuff. Just because you need it. I don't know if we'll get new knowledge and stuff. Maybe we will. We'll see. But hopefully those cards will be in Campaigns of Death. So, what was I doing? Oh, we did Facets of Existence. We have to return now to First Meal. So the most heaviest of all lifts. The survivors examine the facets of existence through many lenses. Spirited debate erupts in the settlement as the survivors compare their viewpoints. Build the philosophy deck. Take 2 random tier 1 philosophy cards and the core philosophy card, Dreamism, and set aside the starting philosophy card, Survivalism. If there is no core philosophy for your campaign, include an additional tier 1 philosophy. Shuffle your cards and place Survivalism on top. That's interesting. That means they're going to make campaigns that don't have a core monster. Or no, I guess if you're using a core monster that doesn't have a thing. I guess that would be like Dragon King. Put the philosophy deck in play. Shuffle the cards and place Survivalism on top. Okay, so we're going to shuffle the cards and place Survivalism on top. Now, we did this during the unboxing. So, the survivors share frantic reenactments of their tactics, build the starting knowledge deck, find Darkness 1, Despair 1, Fear 1, and Hunger 1. If any of those advance to a higher level during the prologue, replace that card with a higher level achieved. Shuffle these cards and place the knowledge deck in play. Nominated survivor gains a random knowledge from the deck. They focus and ponder the darkness. So, Leon here is going to gain a random knowledge from the deck. Now, during the unboxing video, we grabbed these. So, here's Dreamism. Lanternism is the one we got. Or, there's Dreamism and Survivalism. During the unboxing, I got Impermeism, and Lanternism. So those are the ones we drew. Because I just wanted to share one that I didn't have while I was unboxing. That way I could show some sort of spoilers. So, Impermeism, Lanternism. Now, the backs here. We're going to randomly gain one here, and then we're going to update our thing. So, let's see. Share friend. Do they gain a random knowledge or a random philosophy? Nominated survivor gains a random knowledge from the deck. Okay, so they're going to... So Leon here is gaining a random philosophy. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so these don't matter. Well, they matter, but we're not gaining a random philosophy. So, I gotta make another thing for Mr. Leon here. Name, Leon. Should I put Leon Kennedy? Survival, he's gonna have 1 for being named. Claire also has 1. We're gonna gain you a random knowledge from the deck here. So, as I said, wait, I don't add the knowledges yet, right? Put the philosophy deck in play. Alright, that's in play. Survivors, okay, so it's going to be from Darkness 1. So we take the ones we have. So we have Darkness, Hunger. We have pretty much a lot of these too. Yeah, but I wanted to see if I added the knowledges from the things yet. It doesn't say to add the knowledges from those philosophies I just got. So the nominated guy is only going to get from one of these 4. I just needed to double check that, because if I needed to add the knowledges from all those philosophies we just added, that would have been crazy, but I don't. I mean, we will here in a second. Someone's going to get a philosophy, but here we go. What's he going to get? Hopefully the one we didn't advance would be nice, because I'm probably going to send out... So, Despair 2. If nightmares are real, then are you a living nightmare? When you depart, gain 1 insanity. Okay, so Despair 2 is not too bad. Okay, so now we put this here. Where's our boy? Leon here. Knowledge is, knowledge name, rules, knowledge name. Where's tenant? I want to make sure I don't... So, neurosis and tenant. Okay, so knowledges. Here we go. Knowledge name. Which one did I get? Despair 2. There you go. Despair 2. There's our boy. Yes, Despair is good for croc hunting. So is Grounded. So Claire and Leon are definitely probably going out. That's going to be probably a must, but then I don't know who else for the other 2. Someone with hunt experience. Alright, next. Oh my gosh, the settlement phase is just ridiculous. Alright. Now, with the sudden acceleration of culture, the nominated survivor sees the path unfolding before them. Surviving the darkness is paramount. They gain Hunt XP up to their first milestone, which is Hunt... Okay. Come back, my boy. So you're ranking up. Good job. Ranking up Leon. And adopt a philosophy. When ARC survivors reach their first Hunt XP milestone, they adopt a philosophy by drawing the top card from the philosophy deck. Okay, so I'll shuffle that again. Wait, what? The nominated survivor adopts survivalism. Oh, okay. So, don't draw a card. Just get survivalism. Why did it say draw a card? Okay, so they get survivalism. I'm not even going to... Nominated survivor adopts survivalism. Open up the survivalism philosophy book and follow the directions on the starting page. Use an ARC survivor record sheet, what else would I be using, to record their Hunt XP milestones, neurosis, and tenacity. A tenant knowledge they cannot lose or exchange. After recording, shuffle tenacity into the knowledge deck. The nominated survivor reaches the first rank. The nominated survivor reaches the first rank of survivalism as their perception of the darkness is clarified. Turn to rank 1 in. What? Turn to rank 1 in. Read it aloud and resolve the rules. Okay, typo there or something. During future settlement phases, survivors who reach new Hunt XP milestones will adopt philosophies and advance others during the development step. Neat. Okay, let's get more books and do more... Yeah, they just get survivalism. I don't know why it told me to draw there. I think it was just telling you the rules and then it told you to not draw. So let's go get a philosophy book. Hey, we're 50%. No, we're not. We're 33% done with just starting this settlement phase. This ridiculously long settlement phase that takes like an hour. Where's the books? They're not in here. Books are in the box over here. Or, well, I don't need survivalism. So, let's get survivalism. I gotta get all this out now anyway. Put this in Beanbox. So, let's add these to the thing. What ones do we get? Or no, this is all good. Well, I'm going to get this out because I know we're probably going to get one of these. Put those two there. Just in case it happens, huh? How fortuitous would that be if I need one of those cards right away? Survivalism. Let's get that out. Survivalism. Oh my gosh, there's so many cards here. Oh, I need a third table. I don't even know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to move this entire thing and just put a table behind me with all this garbage. Okay. Oh. My storage thing is in the camera view. So that's my box where I keep everything. There you go. Now you know what that was. It opened up right in the frame of camera. Which I'll probably have to put on the ground somewhere around me. So here's all of survivalism knowledge. We'll get that. Let's get survivalism. Yeah, we're gonna get there. So what did I need? What cards do we have out of here? So let's get the Dreamism book. So here's what a knowledge things look like. There's impermeism. We're gonna set these to a side. What else we got here? What else did I draw? Lanternism, right? Lanternism, I think. Yes, I did. Dreamism. There's Dreamism. I think I must have set survivalism aside. I did set survivalism aside. Look at me planning a little bit ahead, but then forgetting that I did that. Okay. So these two here are going to be set aside because I might need them right away. Okay. Let's go with... this is such a waste of time. I think... Well, let's just keep going. I think, what a waste of time. You know when you have that realization in your head and then it's like, you just realize that like everything in the world is just bad. Oh, did I put deadism, not dreamism? Oh, I did put deadism. Thank you. So you know when like you have a sudden realization that everything you're doing in the world is just for no reason, but you're just going to continue doing it just because you know? So remember, we have murder, and our boy Leon just got to 2 hunt experience. So I think I'm doing all this for naught, because I think he's going to get murked the second we hit that murder. But whatever, let's keep going. Oh, what a good day. Living your best life, Leon. I think you're going to get murked. But let's go. Let's do all this and set you all up. Because you just got the 2 hunt experience. Okay, survivalism. Right, that's what he got? Yeah, here we go. Survivalism. So here's what a book looks like. Tells you all this stuff over here. Then you get a neurosis and a tenacity. Or no, you get a neurosis and a tenant, which is selfish and tenacity. Selfish, when you encourage another survivor... Yep. Could have picked a better thing here for the glossary. So selfish. When you encourage another survivor, which again is not fist pumping, roll 1d10. On a 6 punch, you do not encourage them. Keep your survival. You cannot encourage again this round. If possible, for your survivor to use meat shield to avoid harm, they must use it. So, that's how this works. The other thing that's funny about this is, I don't know why they named this ability selfish, because that's already a gear word. Like, that's the gear keyword where you can't put other gear in your gear grid. So, it's a good thing they have an ability and a gear thing, the same name. So, Leon, let's record your neurosis, which is selfish. It's a long thing. 6+, you do not. So, selfish. On a 6+, don't encourage. And I must do... Okay, so then a tenant is tenacity, which I think is the card. And they sold... Yeah, Saturday was sold out. So, tenacity, here we go. Tenacity is the starting knowledge, but this is the tenant. So you can see here, tenacity, knowledge, tenant, survivalism. When you depart, gain a survival token. You may spend the survival token at any time to gain 1 survival. When you spend survival, gain a box. So, that's tenacity. This goes in the knowledge deck. Does it go in the knowledge deck? Why would it? It's the well, yeah. Knowledge. There we go, in there. Boop. Let's add... So, the tenant knowledge is... what was it? Tenacity? Yes, tenacity. So, tenacity. Spend survival. No, depart. Gain +1 survival. Depart with survival token. Awesome. So much writing, so much bookkeeping. Maybe eventually we'll play the settlement phase. Okay, so there's Tenacity 1. Goes in the knowledge deck. We need Beanbox. Alright. Next. It says I advanced the rank, right? Turn to rank 1. Yeah, so he did. He advanced the rank. So, survivalism. Only you. You are alone. All that matters is your survival. Adapt to survive. Gain +1 Lumi and roll 1d10. Okay. Where do I even write Lumi? I think Lumi's collective, right? Because I know you can spend... I know other survivors can spend Lumi. Is Lumi collective? Like, do I write it on the record sheet? Why is there no spot for Lumi? Is it on the back? No. Okay, survival, systemic... Lumi, there it is. 1 Lumi. Yeah, all this is for someone who's about to die. I'm pretty sure. I'm probably going to kill Dijon. I think. We're going to see what happens. But I think Dijon's going to die because... yeah, I found it. It's on the it's in a very weird spot. It's an attribute, I guess. 4. Okay. Here we go. 4. Your heart hardens to your fellow survivors as you imagine numerous scenarios in which you must choose yourself over them. A hard lump forms in your throat. You disgust yourself. You strike the ground harder and harder until the stone cracks beneath your bloodied fist. Gain desperate strike knowledge. Oh my gosh. It's so funny because he's gonna get killed. I know he's gonna get killed. Desperate Strike. Desperate Strike knowledge. How would one go about laminating the new settlement sheet? Yeah, you probably have to cut it up. I do know that there are some CCG members who are actively working on making a custom sheet. I've been working with them as well, so I do know that there'll probably be custom player sheets soon. The survivor sheets is what's necessary, right? The survivor sheets are the ones that I've been helping make, and I know Aluminum Man is doing another record sheet, so the Arc Survivor sheet's the ones I really want the most right now. So this is a theory. Does nothing. On a perfect hit, gain 1. So we'll do that with Desperate Strike. This goes in the knowledge deck. Survivalism book gets set aside. Knowledge 2. What do I call this? Desperate Strike. Desperate Strike. Knowledge rules. Desperate Strike. Okay, rules. Just perfect hit. Observation condition, perfect hit, I mean. Okay, Desperate Strike goes in there. Alright. I mean, we're almost done with this. Let's go. Look at all this nonsense just all over the table here. Okay. During the first settlement phases, survivors who reach new Hunt XP milestones will adopt philosophies and advance in others during the development step. Awesome. We'll probably do that during the development step. But that's if I don't decide to murk Leon, who I might decide to murk Leon. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. So then I did first meal. Now we're going to do Extinguished Guidepost. Extinguished Guidepost. A death pact. Oh no, just outside the settlement, they gather to form a deadly pact. A death pact is formed. They will return with a kill or not at all. Gain the death pact innovation and the outskirts settlement location. Replace a random basic hunt event card with the scout basic hunt event card. An ill-omened stench spreads through the settlement. Following the smell, the survivors reach an extinguished guidepost. The foul wind moans through its darkened lamp. On the ground, the survivors find a waxy gray object. Its eye-watering smell prevents them from seeing it clearly. Gagging and weeping, they roll in layers of cloth until its smell is merely repulsive. The survivors contrive a use for the deadly pact. Nominate a survivor to accompany the hunting survivors. The dreaded burden is lifted onto their shoulders. They are the scout this lantern year. They feel a grim responsibility. Can you just skip this part and play Yes, wait, Flowercraft. What is Flowercraft? Oh, Flamecraft. Yes, it looks like Flowercraft. Flamecraft, that's a great game. I love Flamecraft. I mean, if there was a way to skip this part, my gosh, I totally would. The only reason why I'm doing it, if this had been a regular, like, season thing that I was doing regular Let's Play, none of this would happen. I would do this all off camera and just say what happened. Or just do the rolls and do much cutting. This is insane. The only reason why I'm doing it is because it's live, and because I wanted everyone to see how you set up this just absolutely insane gambler's chest. Because this is insane. I knew this was going to take forever, that's why I didn't do it yesterday after the prologue. We need to nominate someone because they're going to be the scout this year, which is probably not... I mean, I'm probably just going to get the... I guess I'm just going to nominate Arlo to do it. No. Yeah. What's his knowledge? I forget which one he had now. Yeah, I'm probably going to nominate... Let's just nominate Arlo. He's going to be the scout. Let's roll here. D10. A 4. Gain the scout gear grid. Scouts must use it instead of normal gear grid. Survivors fixing the bundle for travel are overcome by its raw stench. For just a moment, the bundle slips, revealing its foul contents to the scout. Their tears sizzle in their eyes, and their hair withers and falls to the ground. They exhale a final sigh of relief before losing consciousness. Scout suffers -1 accuracy and evasion. Great. So if we can murk Arlo, that's probably going to happen. So negative accuracy, negative evasion. Awesome. It doesn't have to be a returning survivor. I should have read what was going to happen before I did this. I should have done a nameless, but I just didn't look before I rolled. I should have done a nameless person. Doesn't matter. This person's probably going to die. If I have a chance to who can die, it will be Arlo, but I don't know if I can do that. Hey, guess what it's time for? It's time for murder. That's the next thing on our little journey here. So let's figure out who's getting murdered. Where's settlement event deck? I have to go through this and find murder. Hey, what do you know is right there. Hooray, murder. Let's see what happens. The settlement discovers someone is missing. The survivor with the highest hunt XP disappeared while the settlement slept. They are dead. Oh, Leon, what a waste of time. Do not gain the benefits of your death principle. Nominate the survivor with the highest insanity to be the killer. They mask their glee as the victim's corpse is finally discovered decomposing at the edge of the settlement. Add homicidalism, systemic philosophy card. Wait, what? Add the homicidalism systemic philosophy card to your philosophy deck if it does not already contain it. If the killer does not already have Marrowism, they immediately adopt. If the killer does not already have Marrowism, they immediately adopt homicidalism. Replace their current philosophy tenet and neurosis. A ball of fear and suspension hangs over the settlement, stifling open discourse. It costs an additional Lumi to learn knowledges at the forum this lantern year. We can kill Dijon, which I'm thinking we do, because I have marrow hunger. Yeah. I know, we finally made it to murder, right? Highest hunt event, I can kill the person with marrow hunger. They can be either person, which I think is what I'm going to do. Because I kind of don't want to lose Leon right away. Even though I don't think he can do anything, because now it cost me an extra Lumi. I could have advanced Tenacity because he had 1 Lumi. But I don't think I can. I'm not going to be able to do that now. So I think I might just kill Dijon. Because I just don't care enough. He had an already maxed out philosophy anyway. Yeah, she had fear. He had hunger. So, I guess hunger wasn't already maxed out, but... So, let's clean up, let's do a little bit of bookkeeping here. I think I'm going to kill Dijon. The survivor with the highest hunt experience disappears while the settlement slept. I think I'm just going to kill Dijon. I don't see a reason not to. Because he had Marrowism, or Marrow Hunger, which, yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do, because I'd rather have Leon around who actually has a tenet and a philosophy, and has 2 hunt experience, so... that's what I'm going to do. They don't have Marrowism, but they have Marrow Hunger. Right? I'm almost positive Marrow Hunger you can be either one. Doesn't say that I can't. Let me double check Marrow Hunger real quick. An impairment. If the murders or skull settlement event are drawn, nominate this survivor. Yeah, so they're going to get killed. The murderer gains homicidalism. So we're getting homicidalism. the thing is here, it's either I kill Leon and keep the dude who's bold, but I mean, bold is not like that big of a deal. Bold, I mean, bold's not that big of a deal, right? I can always trigger bold with someone else. They have +1 survival from, or what, +1 strength from triggering bold, but like, I don't know. What do I care, right? It's just bold. But yes, they would lose bold. I think it'd probably be better to get someone with homicidalism, and you know, actually have someone with 2 hunt experience. But if I killed Leon with 2 hunt experience, like, again, that's not that big of a deal either. He would gain, well, it doesn't matter. No, whoever, the murderer gets it no matter what, right? If the killer does not already have Marrowism, or no, add homicidalism stomach pressure card to the philosophy deck if it does not already contain it. If the killer does not have Marrowism, they immediately adopt homicidalism. So the killer would be anyone else, right? The survivor with the highest hunt experience disappears while the settlement slept. They are dead. Not gain the benefits of your death principle. Nominate the survivor with the highest insanity to be the killer. So I would kill Dijon, and then I'd get to nominate someone, or the person with the highest insanity, which would be Newt. So that'd be fine with me. I think I'm just going to do that. So that's what we're doing. Keep Leon alive here. Killing off Dijon. He was so fun. He was great. Everyone loves Dijon. But he's dead. I don't see a real reason to keep him around. He's dying. We mark up our death count to 2. Then we do our first... Then we do finally Death Principle, which is also going to be fun. We have to do that now. Alright, so Dijon, you're dead. Have fun. Rip. We add homicidalism. Did I grab that? Where did I put that? So these are our deck here. Oh no! Look at that! I didn't have to go grab homicidalism. Who would have known? Homicidalism gets added to the philosophy deck. The killer does not already... So now we're nominating the most insane person, which is Newt. Yeah, Leon has 2 hunt experience, but with Marrow Hunger, I have someone with Marrow Hunger. Marrow Hunger is an ability you can nominate the person, and they can be either one. They can be either the murder victim or they have to be the murderer. They have to be one of the two. So I don't want to kill Leon just because he's got like a philosophy and stuff. The other guy, it doesn't really matter. Dijon was not. He's not really that important. He just got bold. I would rather not have Stalwart. Stalwart's fine, but I'd rather trigger bold like during the settlement phase, because then I could get Matchmaker. So with him already triggering bold, like I can't. He can't trigger during the settlement phase and get Matchmaker. So that kind of sucks anyway. So that's what we're doing. Let's go with. So now the most insane person becomes the. Oh my gosh, there's so many cards. This is such a mess. Most insane person, which is Newt now, who has 1 survival and 4 insanity, and they're going to gain homicidalism. So, homicidalism. Do I need that book? Oh no, look at that. I do not play with CE stuff. Everything in here is just Gamer's Chest. So here's homicidalism. Who would have known that such a thing would have happened? Neurosis, murderer. Let's go ahead and look at what this does. Let's go with murderer. During the hunt or showdown, if you are ever alone with another survivor, you murder them. Keep track of your body count on your ARC Survivor record sheet. Before resolving each rank of homicidalism, roll 1d10 and subtract your body count from the roll result. On a 1 or lower, the settlement kills you. Great. So, murderer and dark impulse. Great. Newt, you murderer. All right. So, philosophy, homicidalism. Homicidalism. Okay. Neurosis. Murderer. Man, that is such a long thing to write out. If you were ever alone with another survivor, you murder them. Okay, keep track of your body count. I don't know. I'll just write body count somewhere on here. What is that? Kimchi? Okay, I'll try to remember. Dijon has now become my note thing. How do we spell that? Yeah, with marrow hunger you can do either one. Marrow hunger you can be either one. If I had Discord open and if I really wanted to do it, but you can go check. Taste confirm that. The marrowism lets you do either one. Because in the original settlement, like, where's the original settlement? I don't even know where my original... Here, look. No, yeah, may be nominated. Here. So here's the original murder event. Someone in the settlement has been murdered. The survivor with the highest hunt experience is the victim. They are dead. The murderer, the survivor with the highest insanity, is caught in the act and awaiting punishment. No one's nominated anyway. No one's nominated on murder anyway. Marrow hunger never made any sense. That's why I had to get it clarified. Neither of these in the original two people are nominated. It never made sense. So yes, you can just pick. Marrow hunger has never made sense anyway because neither of them were nominated to begin with. So marrow hunger, that's just how it works. Yeah, I know it doesn't make any sense, but what can I do? So I get to, yeah, I know, it doesn't, I know. Yeah, it was one of the first clarifications I had Taste do. Because it never made any sense. Alright, let's write, so I'm writing down kimchi. Sorry about that. Alright, there we go. Kimchi's on the list. What's the tenant now? Let's figure this out. Tenant is Dark Impulse. Let's grab out Dark Impulse. Whew. Oh my gosh. Hey, maybe eventually, I can't wait to play the settlement phase, but we got to do Death Principle next. Alright, here we go. Homicidalism. Let's go. Homicidalism, let's go! Here we go, homicidalism, Dark Impulse. Whoop, whoop. Thank you, very kind words. Thank you, Ricardo. I hope you enjoy it. Dark Impulse, this is a theory. When you inflict the killing blow on a monster or murder a survivor. Neat. So that's going to go in our knowledge deck, which is right there. Awesome. Let me go put these over here. I need Beanbox. When will this end? Settlement phase come to an end, please. Or no, just this, story events. Okay, there we go. What'd I say? Dark Impulse. So we gotta try, Newt's gotta kill the person. Dark Impulse. Okay. AFK bar. The battles are just... Oh, yeah. Yes. So Aeon's Trespass. Look, I would love to play Aeon's Trespass. Maybe I'll just do fights. I've talked about that before. Maybe I'll just do the fights and just skip all the story and recap it. Like I said, the best way I've seen it being done is either they play it all the way through I know Luquidator plays the whole thing all the way through. He does that on his channel, which is very good. You either do it that way, where you can kind of do it live and you play the whole way through, or you do what Tom Vassell was doing and you just recap it. I think those are the best ways of doing as trespass. So there we go. Let's do Death Principle. I need my original book. Let's get this out of the way. Death Principle, we're going Graves. But let's roll. Principle Death. Principle Society. Principle New Life. Principle Death. The group must decide what to do with their first survivor corpse. Choose one. We're going Graves. The settlement decides to build a small monument to mark their loss. The settlement gains the Death Principle Graves. Find and place the card on the settlement board and note it on the settlement record sheet. After adding the card to the settlement, roll 1d10. Okay. Here we go. Rolling 1d10. We took Graves. It will never end. Yeah. Yep. This is just crazy. I think we're all going to get something. 5. All departing survivors gain +1 survival and 1 understanding. Great. 1 survival and 1 understanding. There's a neat little thing here now. I know this is probably this is upside down, but it's just because I have to turn the page upside down because it won't fit underneath the camera. But now the settlement sheet has departing survivor bonuses, which is awesome. So let's gain Graves. So the best thing that they could have added to a settlement record sheet was that. Where's Graves? What? Where is Graves? Did I not pull out Graves? I guess I did not have Graves here. Where's Graves? What's going on? Is it in here? No, these are all the new ones. Where is Graves? I could have sworn I set it aside. Did I set it aside? Innovations. Did I set it aside and do something stupid? I did set it aside and do something stupid. Okay, Graves. There we go. Ugh. So, Graves. All new survivors gain 1 understanding. So, we're all going to gain 1 survival. Playing Graves incorrectly the whole time. How are you even playing Graves? +1 age for... Yeah. It will never end. We should all get +1 age. I agree. This is kind of nuts. Where are we? I think we're done. That's it. We're done. Finally, we're done. I don't remember who I nominated to be the scout. I think I said Arlo was going to be the scout, right? 1 survival, 1 insanity. Okay. I think we finally get to play now. This is our actual innovation deck. These are our actual innovations. Okay, so we finally get to play. Newt has a whole bunch of craziness going on here with Dark Impulse. That's fine and fun. Arlo must be the scout, so we'll scout him up. Scout gear grid. Let me... +1 understandings for departing survivors. Well, no. So this right now, because of the story event, yeah, the departing survivor, that's just this one time. So here's the dreaded pact. Or dreaded pack. Oh, I forgot dreaded pact. Let me get out that as well. I'm gonna probably innovate. We're gonna look. First I have to get out Death Pact. Okay, first let's get Death Pact. When the survivors perish on the hunt or are defeated in the showdown, logistics of death. So that's Death Pact. We can special innovate pictographs, which we might do. Dreaded Pact. Item Scout, Stinky Heavy. -2 movement. If you are alone during the hunt or at the start of your act... Oh my gosh, homicidalism is also terrible. Yeah, homicidalism. This is going to be pretty bad. I just realized... Oh my gosh. Homicidalism's terrible. Oh my gosh. Homicidalism will kill the scout. Oh, man. Homicidalism... Yeah, okay, so I need to... Oh my gosh, yeah, homicidalism will kill the scout. So I need to make sure that I need to make sure Newt is never left alive, because she'll instantly kill the scout, and that will be terrible. Oh, so she needs to die at all costs. Or she needs to be the scout. Well, it's bad to murder the scout. She'll murder the scout before anything else. Alright. So, yeah, we might special innovate thing here. Alright, so Dark Impulse. This is our deck now. Alright, let's talk about Beanbox. Oh yeah, we also got Outskirts. So here's Outskirts. We got a bunch of stuff. We can make a bunch of stuff. It's Outskirts. We also got the Crimson Crockery. We'll go Crimson Crockery right here. So we got ourselves Crimson Crockery. I don't know if we'll make any of this stuff right away. We'll definitely make it, but not right away, I don't think. We're probably going to make the Skinnery. So, let's get... we had 3 people live. We got 1 endeavor. We got 3 endeavors from our returning survivors. So, we have 3 endeavors to spend. Here's our 3 endeavors. And then this dude got murked. But we still got his returning survivor thing before murder happened. So, what a mess on the table here. So now we have Claire, and we have Leon. Aiden is dead. Whatever. This is just going to get tossed here. Aiden had nothing, so I'm just going to keep this sheet. She had nothing. There was nothing on here. I had nothing written down because she died. Alright, so this is just a fresh new sheet. We'll put this to the side. We got all our bloody cloth to do. So, let's figure out what's going on. We have Newt, who's going out with the murderer. We have Arlo, who is the scout, who has no choice but to be the scout. Where did I put the scout grid? Whatever, I'll find it. Arlo must be the scout, so Newt, Leon, and Claire are definitely going out. I guess we're going with another new person, because I need a 4th person. So, we've got, what was that, Kimchi? They're going out too. So, Kimchi. Alright, Kimchi, you're also going out. So we got... let's figure this out now. So we had a population of 13. That dwindles down to 12. Okay? Let's mark up our survivors here. Yes, Kimchi will be on the team. Going out. So we're going out with Arlo, Newt, Leon, Claire, and Kimchi. Those are our 4 going out. 5 going out. So let's write all these people down. So we've got Arlo still alive here. Arlo, Newt, Leon, Claire, and Kimchi. That's 5, leaving us with 7 more. I haven't done anything. I have not done anything, Opal. I'm just doing bookkeeping. Okay, what do we have here from these 5? So Claire is obviously a female. Newt is a female. Arlo was a male. Leon's a male. Kimchi, what is Kimchi? Kimchi is going to be, I don't know, Kimchi will be a female, I guess. So then we have 7 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just going to mark 7 things here. And when names get listed, we'll put names there. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. I think. Oh no, I gotta mark all this too. I know this is. It's crazy. So we took graves. All right. What a joke. This is pretty funny. Look at the amount of space they give you for seed patterns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You're right. Yeah, right. How do I even do dandelions? Hold on, I need to look at design first. So we need someone to reach 3 understanding so we can do designs and dandelions. Death. We did that. Death is done. Okay. Departing survivor bonuses is +1 survival, +1 understanding. Okay, I know, this is crazy. I hate this first settlement event is absolutely insane with Gambler's Chest. Okay, here we go. Let's leave this face down. Alright, let's make sure. So, Kimchi has no knowledge. Claire also has no knowledge. Leon's got knowledges, Newt's got knowledges. Arlo, which one did Arlo have? Arlo had the one that wasn't done, right? Arlo had despair, but he got despair too, from what I remember. Didn't he get despair too? Why didn't I write down despair too? Yes, he's got despair too. Okay. Arlo, I should have written down despair 2. Knowledge, despair 2. Okay. And Newt had... What was the other one? Newt had... Darkness. Right, yeah, darkness 1. No, she didn't have darkness 1. Who had darkness 1? Why did I not write down what Newt had? Dijon had darkness. Oh, I think, you know what, I think I messed this up. Dijon had darkness, Dijon had darkness. That means Arlo had not. She had despair. And he had darkness 1. Alright, that makes... Alright. Right? Yeah. Arlo had despair. No, Arlo had darkness. So Dijon had darkness, I mean. Arlo has hunger too. Hunger 2. There we go. Now I'm all fixed. Hunger 2. Alright. Now we're done. We've got everything. There's our people going out. This goes here. This goes here. Let's figure out what we're going to build now. Despair 2, Tenacity, these go here. Alright, let's figure out what we're going to do. Now, we have lingering effects here, so I can't advance Tenacity because we have this lingering effect. Learn knowledge of the forum, this lantern here. Oh, do I even have the forum? I don't even remember if I have the forum. Ugh. Alright, so we have... we can groom the Dreamkeeper. So, grooming Dreamkeeper is nominated survivor. They trim the Dreamkeeper's toenails. Roll 1d10. On a 1, they get -1 luck. Otherwise, they get a +1 Lumi. We can go for Hollow Stone, which we probably won't. We're probably going to build a Skinnery. That's probably what we're going to do. Build a Skinnery. I forget if I got the forum location. Let me just double check if I should have gotten forum during first meal. I think I should have. C, D, E. First meal. Did I gain the forum location? I do not gain the forum location. Let's see. They draw by drawing the top card from the philosophy deck. Nominated survivor, Dark Survivalism, open survival, use Arc Survivor, blah, blah, blah. After recording contents of the nominated survivor reach rank survivalism, blah, 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 blah. Forum, unless it's on survivalism, I didn't gain it. So let me look at survivalism real quick. How did murder happen already? Murder happened because I got it added via a critical hit location on the Crimson Croc. That's how murder happened. Death of Song, missing statue. Okay. Okay, so, yeah, I do not gain it yet. So we don't have it. So I can't do anything with advancing Tenacity, so we're not going to worry about it. Okay, all the books go there. Let's look at all of our stuff that we can do. Jay wants me to innovate. That might be something we do, unless... I know, it's so long. I could finally start building stuff, though, and then we can go hunt another Croc. Okay, we got a perfect bone. We got flat vein, so we got a hide, we got a bone, 2 scrap. Let's see what scrap can do. Crimson bone, so we got a hide and an organ, a bone, vein glass. Let's look at this crockery. Otherwise, we're going to build Skinnery. Let's see. So, let's see. Crimson bone and a hide. We can make stuff at the crockery. What does Eye of Immortal do? Should I be using that to be making something? Eye of Immortal. Eye of Immortal makes the crocodile eyes. Should I be doing that? Since I did get it. Lustrous Tooth. Does that make something? Should I be using Lustrous Tooth for something? Doesn't appear to be doing any... Cat Eye Circlet. Yeah, I should make Cat Eye Circlet. Alright, let's look at Croc stuff. Gravis said scrap is go... Yeah. I'm going to look at what scrap does here. It makes the blood compass lantern. But I don't have groom nails. Or do I have groom nails? I do have groom nails. And a skull. I could make the blood compass. Blood compass. It is probably worth making blood compass. I don't know how good blood compass is. But it is good. I do know that. Scout stuff. Let's see if we make some scout stuff. These are all patterns. These are all patterns. Patterns, patterns, patterns. Patterns, patterns. Okay, so this is not the right ones. Yeah, I know. Well, we're doing Croc. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Pretty sure screen antelope is closest thing. Let's see. Cat eye circlet. Alright, let's... Do I make blood compass? Blood compass does sound good. In theory. Alright, blood compass. Let's check you out. So yeah, blood compass. This one here is debatably... There's blood compass. Before making a wound attempt, you may gain 1 bleeding token to discard all hit locations from your attack and draw that many to replace them. Limit once per round. So, I think I'm going to make the compass here. And then, so if I can make, so the compass costs groom nails, which we have. So it would cost groom nails, a skull, which we have, and a scrap, which we have. So that's how you make the blood compass. What would that, let's see. So we do that, make the blood compass, bloodcast dagger, yeah, I could make the bloodcast dagger, but I don't think I want to. Let's see what else I could make. I have Crimson Fin. So that should be something. Crimson Bone, Pale Fingers. The Qatar would be nice to make. I don't have Bloodstool, but I have Crimson Bone. No, it does not work on trap. Yeah. Let's see. What do we do? It does not work on the trap. Crimson Bow, Crocodile Eyes, Crimson Bone and a Bone. I can make the hammer. Should I make the hammer? What's the hammer do? Hammer, hammer, hammer. +4 strength when attempting to wound a super dense hit location. Croc Bone Hammer seems pretty good. Crocodile Eyes seem terrible. So, the other thing I do is maybe innovate, right? I have hide, bone, and organ. Jay wants me to innovate. Well, the hammer doesn't do anything for perfect hits. It just has clobber 4. Finger darts aren't too bad. I'm thinking I just make Skinnery. So if I make Skinnery, I can get 2 pieces of rawhide. Kind of want the 3rd piece of rawhide, but won't be able to get a 3rd piece of rawhide. Crocodile Eyes kind of suck. Yeah, they suck. Let's see. So I think we'll make the Blood Glass Lantern because I got the thing, like, I got the 3 things I needed for it. They seem pretty rare. Let's see. Blood Glass Lantern's definitely happening because I got the skull already, and so might as well make it since I already got the skull. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Man, I have like 2 hide. The other thing, let's see. Let's chase. The other thing I can do is, what I say, I could chase. So if I made the, where's the organ grinder? I can make the organ grinder, which I'm pretty sure is what we're going to do for augury. So let's do organ grinder. Do that right away. Spend our endeavor, make the organ grinder. So we can do augury now. The other thing I can do here with the organ grinder is Bloodglass Lantern looks like it lets you counter some of the calcified hit locations. So yes, that's what the Bloodglass Lantern does. It's debatable how Bloodglass Lantern's used. I think Bloodglass Lantern, you have to do it, it's before you make a wound attempt, right? Any single wound attempt. If you can't make multiple wound attempts and then decide to discard everything else. Like, it doesn't work like that. As far as I'm reading it, it's before you make any wound attempts at all. You need to gain the bleed and discard. So the other thing here is, because we drew scrap, we can make the organ grinder, we could try for intimacy, and then we could make the barber surgeon and try for a scavenger kit right away. Scavenger kit would be nice, but I would need the perfect hide, which I'm not too concerned about getting. Could always get a perfect hide. The other thing is make monster grease. Yeah. I have so many bones. How many bones did I have so many bone. We have 4 bones. So many bone. Skinnery would be the other option. And get 2 pieces of rawhide, which doesn't really help me unless I could make something with the Croc. No, I could, if I could make the, I can't make the Bloodglass longsword. It'd be great if I could, but I can't. Pale flesh and an organ. Don't have pale flesh. Don't have an organ. No innovate. Yeah, I don't know if I can. Innovate is always a good option. Innovating would be interesting. I mean, innovating is something I could do. I'm trying to look at what I can spend this perfect bone on, because I hate to not spend it as a perfect bone. But there's nothing really to make with a perfect bone. Even if I were to get the armor surgeon. I mean, I don't need a first aid kit. I don't have any leather. Don't have pottery. Nothing I can really do with a perfect bone, so it's just something I'm going to have to waste, I think. Sucks. I didn't want to waste perfect bones, but what can I do? Could save it. But even then, I don't really know what to do with it. I guess what we're going to do here is Fist and Tooth the Croc. I'm probably going to Fist and Tooth the Croc and innovate. I mean, I could innovate, but I don't... Yeah, I guess. Fine. We'll innovate. So we'll spend these 3 to innovate, because it doesn't really matter. I don't have anything else I can really do anyway. So here we go. We're going to spend these 3 to innovate. We're going to spend the nails, the skull, and the lantern to make the blood compass. So here we go. So let's innovate down. So we'll spend the 1 endeavor to innovate. This is our innovation deck. Here we go. Yeah, it's 7 toughness. It's going to suck, but I should be able to make 1 weapon. We'll see what I get from innovating. Here we go. So we're drawing 2. This is all Jay's fault. If I get pictographs, or no, not pictographs. What was the one I could have special innovated? Oh yeah, pictographs. They're not in there yet, so not worry. Okay, we're going for symposium, but we got ammonia. I will take ammonia if I can't get symposium. Okay, definitely taking ammonia, despite what Jay wants. I don't care what you want, Jay. We're taking ammonia, because I'm not going to take Havel. So, taking ammonia, not going to take Havel. Taking ammonia, let's add ammonia consequences. Alright, ammonia consequences. Where's the new ones? This is the actual innovation deck. Where'd I put the new innovations? Yeah, none of these are the new ones. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to take Havel. Well, actually, Havel's not terrible because I could get partnership, which would let me chase as one of the new things. One of the new strains. Is there anything in here that's food, seed, regalism, paint, music, food, verse design. Okay, inner lantern consequence. Oh no. Paint. Okay, so nothing in here. Family did not get replaced. Family is not replaced. So, yeah. So you're thinking of something else. But I'm pretty sure I'm missing something here. Because I'm pretty sure there should be another ammonia consequence, not just one. Shouldn't there be another one? I'm almost positive there should be a second ammonia consequence. Yes, there is. Lantern oven. Okay, yeah, lantern oven should have went in there. Yeah, it's bloodletting and oven. I forgot I put lantern oven back in the box because I was playing stars. So I replaced lantern oven. It was back in the thing. That's why it wasn't in my pile. So I guess we'll do Havel, all right? Because ammonia, I can't get ammonia. Well, no, I can't get ammonia for free anymore. As far as I know, I can't get ammonia for free. So we're going with ammonia. I haven't looked to see if I can get ammonia from the Croc. So, there we go. Bloodletting and Lantern Oven go in our innovation deck. Okay, there's that. Nah, we'll go ammonia. I don't think I can get ammonia from the Croc. Can the partner die in any way? Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. The partner can die in any... No, the partner needs to die to Scribe's book for that new strain. Which is why I was thinking about maybe getting partner. Because then I could chase that strain. The sooner I have it, the more likely I'm to die to Scribe's book with someone having a partner. But, alright. So there's that. There's all that. Let's go... there, this, and this. Let's go auger it up. All right, who's going to augur? Someone close to understanding. No. Yes, Claire's a 2 understanding. So Claire's going to augur it up, and if we can get her 1 understanding, she'll become a thingy. Tinker, which would be great. Where's the dice? So Claire's going to do some augury. So we're doing intimacy. Looks like we're doing principal new life. New life principle. Well, let's do... Well, we'll see if someone's going to get born. There's new intimacy. I got to move all this stuff. New intimacy. Let's go. Now, I would do hovel, but I can't get ammonia for free. If I could still get ammonia for free, like if I had lion, then I would do it. I would do hovel, but we got to do intimacy. Let's go. New intimacy table. Nominate 2 consenting survivors to be the parents and roll on arc birth. We get some bonuses. If the survivors earned at least 1 CC this year, we did. Add +1 to the arc birth result. So we get a +1 because we have, we gained 1 CC from Croc, the prologue. Sires earned at least 3 CC, but we did not. Settlement has bed, newborn gains +1. Settlement has hovel. Both children gain +1 Lumi. So, here we go. We just need to roll a 2+. 2+. A 3. Good thing we gained that CC. 4. A newborn is brought kicking and screaming into the world. Gain +1 population. If the settlement had a grand feast, newborn with +1 Lumi. We did not do that. Alright, so we get +1 survivor. And we do new life principle. So, principle new life. +1 survivor. Let's go. +1 survivor, principle new life. We're back up to 13. Back up to 13. Let's go. Put another mark here. Let's do principle new life. First child is born. Marking that off. Principle new life. Let's go. Longest settlement phase ever. No. I'm taking protect the young. We are taking protect the young. Let's go. Protect the young. New life, principle. Principle death. Nope. Principle new life. Group decides on how to raise their young. Choose one. We are doing protect the young. Settlement embraces the child with warm arms. Nurturing new life is their highest calling. The settlement gains new life, protect the young. Find and place this, blah, 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 blah. Roll a d10. Roll a d10. A 9. The child is raised by the entire settlement and endowed with the hopes and wisdoms of all. Newborn survivor gains +2 understanding and the strategist fighting art. Looks like we're doing vaultless. Blue, blue, blue. Vaultless time. Because I would gain strategist. So newborn gains +2 understanding. Where's this newborn? Let's go, newborn. Where you at? Yeah. So we'll do protect the young. Actually, this newborn's gonna trigger insight. Oh my god! This settlement phase won't end. Okay, so this newborn is born with 2 understand or gains 2 understanding from the protect the young, but because we have graves, They're born with one understanding. So they're going to trigger insight, and then we're going to do dangers and dandelions as well. The settlement phase will not end. Okay. So they're going to trigger their understanding. Let me grab Protect the Young. Alright. Lay your name on me. What do you got? Survival of the Fittest. No. Where's Protect the Young? Song of Grace, Scarification, blah, 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 blah. Family, partnership. Designs and dandelions. Yeah, this is never going to end here. Norman. Okay. Norman. You're male, Norman. Mark this up. We're gonna do design and dandelions as well. I know, I can't, there's nothing I can do about it. We're gonna have to do vault, okay, we got all kinds of stuff to do. I have to do vaultless on this person. I have to get Principal New Life. Where is Principal New Life thing? I have to get Protect the Young. It's not in here. What did I do with it? Ugh. Protect the Young. Nope. Now we have to do vaultless. Come on, man. Where did I put Protect the Young? Oh, right here. Collect 12. Yeah, it is. Protect the Young. Okay, there we go. Protect the Young. We get to pick our result. Where's the innovations? This goes back here. Here we go. Okay, that's going to do that. First, let's vaultless. Ugh. Oh my gosh, this settlement phase is never ending. Vaultless, here we go. What am I gaining? Strategist? I could care so little about strategist. Wondrous design, vaultless. Vaultless. As you walk the winding, high-walled through path, or thought path, you feel the border approaching. Explore the maze or press through the barrier. If an Ark survivor would gain a fighting art, instead choose to explore the maze or press through. When an Ark survivor gains a secret fighting art, they gain it as normal and suffer +1 systemic pressure or torment. End this event. Okay. Explore the maze or press through. In pursuit, blah, 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 blah. It looks like exploring the maze is the not gaining the fighting art. I know that I can't speed it up. It's impossible to speed up this ridiculous. Looks like we're going to go to explore the maze. That's what we're doing, because I don't really care about strategist. 3. You scramble up heaps of experience and impression. The fighting art forms your final foothold. It crumbles as you ascend to higher clarity, gain +1 Lumi. So they gain 1 Lumi because I just don't care about strategist. Norman's going to gain +1 Lumi. Good job. Doesn't gain the fighting art. Let's do designs and dandelions. Why did I put the book down? Questionable thing. Designs and dandelions. Devour the White Lion. No. Designs and dandelions. Create the seed pattern deck for your campaign. Examine your seed pattern collection. Check each card's keywords and keep all cards with keywords that appear in your campaign. Set aside any cards with keywords that do not appear in your campaign. Shuffle your settlement seed pattern deck and place it in play. The survivor dreams of a dandelion blooming with a single gleaming eye at its center. The flower withers into a silvery tufted ball, its downy soft seeds tickling the survivor's brain. The survivor sneezes, sending a vortex of floating seeds into the darkness over the settlement. The disturbance rouses the survivor, who follows the dizzying path of seeds along the ground. Atop a mound of stone faces, the survivor finds a single seedling. Pulling it, they are surprised at the strength of its resistance. With a howl of triumph, they rip the seedling out. The stone-faced ground crumbles away, revealing a shocking mass of roots growing around of filthy objects. Gain the drafting table innovation. The survivor clears the vegetation and examines the scabbardous surface. With a bit of spare cloth, they meticulously clean the table. Okay, meticulously clean the table. Here we go. Who's doing this? Norman's doing this. 7. Flecks of dried blood rise into the air, turning the drifting seeds red as they dance, weightless in the air. Distracted, you wonder at the sight. When you turn your attention back to the table, its purpose is suddenly clear. Gain a seed pattern card. Okay, let's make the seed pattern deck. And then, finally, we'll finish this settlement phase. Seed patterns, where did I put them? And then we're going to talk about Beanbox, because Beanbox needs to be talked about. Seed patterns, seed patterns, seed patterns. Let's talk about seed patterns. Alright, seed patterns. These work exactly like the current Insight ones. So, as you see up here, this says seed. This says seed Kingsman. So we are not going to be having this Kingsman thing in here, because this needs to be taken out. So now I'm going to meticulously go through every single one of these things and take out any of the ones we don't have. So out, out. That's out, out. So negative pattern. So here's a negative. There's no. Negative patterns have a little negative up here in the top. So this is negative 22. The negative one's coming out. I'm not using any of the any Insight. So seed, 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 seed white lion. No, seed, seed. Yep, 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 yep. Okay, so now let me make sure I didn't leave any negatives in here. I did. Negative, you're gone. Alright. So now I've filtered all these out. Put that over there. Let's draw a seed pattern to gain. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I want to do Beanbox. So now that we got to talk about Beanbox now that I've actually organized all this together. So here we go. We're going to gain a random seed pattern. Hopefully it's good. Terrible. So this is worthless. This is the problem with the seed pattern deck. See, I think I should have filtered these out. This is worthless. So it's seed, it's king, whatever. This is totally worthless to me because I'm not going to be doing any of this till like Lantern Year 22. I probably should have filtered the seed pattern deck, by things that are actually on your quarry list, so I wouldn't be able to gain king patterns, but, there we go. What a worthless seed pattern. I gained something with king, so that's never going to be used. Okie dokie. Now we trigger Insight. Whoop. Here we go, triggering Insight during the settlement phase, and then we're finally... Oh, wait, Insight's regular. I can do Insight with my cheat sheet. Insight is just the regular old Insight. Where is it? Insight. Here we go. Settlement phase. So there, Norman's a Tinkerer, a 10, gain a permanent strength. Good job, Norman. Put that there, my cheat sheet. Norman gains +1 permanent strength, and what I say, Tinker ability. Alright, now, what are our last resources here to spend? I know, this is just so ridiculous. The first settlement phase in Gambler's Chest is absolutely ridiculous. Let me mark off designs and dandelions. I don't need to do that anymore. Good. So many milestones, so much stuff. Setup, this is insane. Gambler's Chest is just insane for its first settlement phase. Alright, so we have some stuff to spend. Let's just make a weapon of any kind. I can make a bloodglass dagger, which sucks, but I guess whatever. And the hammer. Right? Can I make a hammer? Yeah, I can make a hammer. Is there anything else I could possibly make that's better? The dart? I can't make the dart. Flat vein. Actually, yeah, I can make the bloodglass cleaver. That's what I should have made. So when I spent... Yeah, so I should make a bloodglass cleaver. Because bloodglass cleaver is cool. Let's make a bloodglass cleaver. Sounds like fun. Bloodglass cleaver. Even though it's probably ridiculously bad, it seems like it's not very good. But we'll make it, because what the hell, right? So, vein glass, flat vein, which I spent a flat vein stupidly. So, when I spent the flat vein to innovate, we'll just say I spent the Eye of the Immortal instead, because it's an organ. And then I can get back my flat vein that I spent to innovate. So, flat vein, and then vein glass, and an organ. Right here. So there's the organ. We'll use Crimson as an organ. So we'll make ourselves a bloodglass cleaver. Fun times. Bloodglass cleaver. This is a new weapon. Probably utter garbage. It seems like it's utter garbage, but you know what? We'll make it because whatever. Bloodglass cleaver. 3 speed, hits on a 6+. It's honed 5. So honed is... Well, and then I'm guardless. Guardless, you cannot dodge or ignore hits. So, for honed, well, I'll make the other weapon. Now I'll make the other weapon that I was going to make with is... Yeah, so here's bloodglass cleaver. Was flat vein, vein glass, and an organ, and I'm going to make the Croc bone hammer, which is a crimson bone and a bone, which is what I have left. Crimson bone and a bone. So we'll make the hammer, and we made a cleaver. Fun times. Hammer and a cleaver. Where's the hammer? Honed just means until I hit a impervious reaction or whatever. Or not impervious reaction. Until I hit a super dense. So there's Crocbone Hammer. Clobber 4. +4 strength when attempting to wound super dense location. And then honed is... What was honed? Oh, yeah. So this is honed 5, and honed is +3 strength until hitting a parry or a super dense. So this is going to be +5 strength until hitting a parry or a super dense. Okay. Terrible. Bloodglass cleaver. Terrible. Whatever. We'll mess around with it. I have 1 scrap left over for settlement storage. Let's record that in settlement storage. Where's settlement? Resource storage. Basic and strange. We have a scrap. Which I guess is more specifically a broken lantern, but whatever. So, broken lantern gets returned to the basic resource desk. All this Croc stuff gets returned. Basic resource deck. There we go. Now, let's figure out what we're going to do with our weapons here. Okay. Finally, blood glass cleaver on the person with the land. Yeah, probably. That would probably be what I'm probably going to do. This is all going to go over here. Don't need any of this. Don't need this anymore. Don't need any of this. Put this terrain back. Alright, strange resource was here, I think. Yeah, strange resources. Alright, let's grab Beanbox and talk about, well, let's set up everybody and then we'll talk about Beanbox. So, departing, we're going to take, well, we'll just take Norman because whatever. We'll take Claire, Arlo, Newt. No, wait, we'll take Kimchi. No, we'll definitely take Norman. Does Hone renew at the end of the fight? Yes. This weapon seems pretty bad. This weapon seems pretty bad because it has 0 strength innately and 3 speed. So the 3 speed means you're gonna like hit a lot more of the. You're gonna pull a lot more hit locations. So it just raises your chance of getting a thing. And then once it loses honed, then I'm just guardless. Cleaver seems really bad. I don't know why I made it. The cleaver seems like garbage, like utter garbage. But the bone hammer is okay because it's got innate strength, but it's low accuracy, 7+. Yeah, they're pretty bad. They're pretty bad. They're pretty garbage weapons, but that's okay. The Croc cleaver seems pretty garbage, but it's at least an axe, and the other one's a bone. Or the other one's a club, so I know I'm going to go lantern. So, whatever. It is what it is. So, Norman's going out. Who did I say? Newt has to go out because she was the scout. Yeah, you would just stop using it after it breaks. But, I mean, then it's just worse than Fist and Tooth. It becomes worse than Fist and Tooth, which is crazy, but... so Newt has to go out. So Norman's going out. Leon's going out. Arlo's going out. And Claire is going out. So Kimchi is not going out. Sorry, Kimchi. We don't need you anymore because Norman was born. Alright, there we go. Now let's do our gear grids. Okay, Scout gear grid. Scout's going to go with nothing. So, we get Bloody Cloth. Everybody's going to have Bloody Cloth. Do that, do this. Bloody Cloth, Bloody Cloth, Bloody Cloth, Bloody Cloth. Wooden Dagger. Yes, Dagger would have been better, but I just built some stuff because whatever, right? We'll just have some fun with the new weapons. I mean, whatever. We'll just have fun with new weapons. Yes, Dagger would have been better, but Cleaver's cool. It's an axe. I don't mind chasing axe proficiency. I don't mind doing that stuff. But yes, Cleaver seems pretty bad. Crockbone Hammer is not terrible. So, let's put Blood Compass on the person with the Blood Glass Cleaver. So, Blood Compass on the Blood Glass Cleaver. And put the Croc Hammer on just someone without a Founding Stone. So, there's one gear grid. Bloody Cloth with Croc Hammer. Seems okay. Second gear grid. Blood Compass with Blood Glass Cleaver. Third gear grid. Founding Stone. Founding Stone. There's our 4 gear grids. Yes, the dagger also doesn't have guardless. It's a much better weapon, but I'm just going to make Blood Glass Cleaver for fun. Just because, I mean, there's much better patterns. I would much rather have patterns, but, you know, what can you do? And then the Scout has nothing. So, Scout's just Scout. Who cares? Newt is the Scout. They have nothing. So, let's go ahead, look at all this stuff. We're done here. Let's talk about Beanbox. Let me go grab Beanbox. We'll see how Beanbox works. Where's Beanbox? Right here. Ugh. Come to me, Beanbox. Alright, let's go, Beanbox. This is the settlement box that's supposed to be, you know, really good for organizing your settlement. It's what it's for. You'll get these, like, other dividers that say Settlements Knowledge, Settlements Philosophy deck, all these other fun things. Yes, the settlement phase is ridiculous. I can't help it. Settlements Philosophy deck. Let's go. Settlements Philosophy deck, you're going to be in here. There's nothing I can do. Stupid settlement phase taking forever. This is the innovation deck that we have yet to draw from. These are the innovations that we have. This is our knowledge deck. So there's our knowledge deck. These are our knowledges, which just do not fit in here, I guess. Whatever. Our knowledge books. Whatever. Beanbox, right? Come on, Beanbox. You're supposed to be able to handle all this stuff. That's what you were for. Here's our pattern, seed pattern deck, which also, again, doesn't seem to really fit. There's our one seed pattern that we have. Doesn't seem to really fit. Let's see, where's these other dividers? Should I have a whole bunch of extra dividers? That's true, you can hide things underneath the plastic insert. Okay, we're just going to spin that one around, do this, do that. Well, are these supposed to fit on top of Beanbox? I guess they are. But, you know, the books don't really make that very easy. Oh, this thing too. Okay, this is also supposed to go in here. This can go like this, I guess. There. Whatever. This is going to go like this. Yep. And I guess this is how Beanbox works. Just like this. Good. Good job, Beanbox. This could be done better, but you know, I need the smaller sleeves. So there we go. Beanbox working as intended, I guess. All right. That's the innovations. This is terrain. Now, I don't know how we're supposed to do this, but I'm just assuming these are not... Yes. Well, the reason why I can't do the Beanbox is because of the... my sleeves are too big. But that's how Beanbox is supposed to look. Supposed to put them all in there, figure it out, and then close it up. It works in theory if I had the correct things. So, who is coming out? Let's get our hunt board. Hey, look at this. We finally get to go on a hunt. Hooray! Wait, that's the encounter board. Hunt. Yay! Oh, I'm so excited to finally play the game and be done with that endless pain and death. I hated every moment of that. Oh, so much pain, so much death. Finally. Oh no. Oh no. I have to trigger more stuff. Because Departing Survivors... Oh no, really? Do I have to do more stuff? I can't remember. Do I get +1 survival and +1 insanity, or was it +1 survival and +1 understanding? I think it was +1 understanding for principal death. For graves. Oh no, they all get +1 survival, +1 understanding. Yes, I did the scout thing like an hour and a half ago. 3 hours like a week ago. Preferred mini paint range. I use a mix. I use Army Painter. I use Games Workshop. I pretty much look for colors. I care more about getting the right color. So hold on. I have to trigger more stuff because everyone's going to gain +1 understanding, which is going to trigger... Claire is going to hit insight. So we're hitting insight. Here we go. I have the cheat sheet here for insight, so I don't need to do anything, but insight during the settlement phase. She's going to become a tinkerer, and she's rolled a 2. Terrible. If you innovate, I would have been able to draw 1 extra card, but I don't. Would have been great to trigger that earlier, but, you know, whatever. So she triggers insight. Come back, Beanbox. I need you. Okay, we already have this king thing. Come on, Beanbox. Give me another seed pattern for triggering another insight, getting another tinkerer. Yeah, I use a lot of Army Painter. I use Games Workshop stuff. Oh my gosh, I actually drew something I can actually do. So, we got Fingernail Whip. Crimson Crocodile. Survivor who fought the Crimson Crocodile, blah blah blah. We need paint. So, we can actually make one of those. So we got a Crimson Crocodile thing with the Crimson Fingernail Whip. I don't know if that's good or not. We'll look at later. What do you know? We actually got a pattern you can use. Ugh. There we go. Good job, Beanbox. All right. So we have another Tinker. Abilities, Tinker. I can set my... So everyone's going to be at 1 survival... Or she's going to be at 1 survival... No, 2 survival. Because I get +1 departing survival. So, 2 survival. Because that is my survival limit. 2 survival for Arlo. 2 survival for Leon. 2 survival for Norman. 2 survival for... there we go. Oh, she has a stupid disorder. I didn't write down what this does. I need to look up what photophobia does. I think it's fear of fear, if I remember right, but I don't remember exactly how to handle it. Disorder deck. Where did you go? Fighting art deck. Basic resource deck. Innovation deck. Innovation deck. AI deck. Disorders. Ugh. What's photophobia do? I don't have these memorized yet. Photophobia. Start of your act. If you have 0 insanity, gain terrified status card. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I did lose all disorders in the dream. I think. That's how I read it. Yes, she did lose that stupid disorder when they went to sleep. Awesome. Not that I won't gain it again. Okay, there we go. Now, what do I need here? 2 people with Founding Stone. Who's going to be people with Founding Stone? Whatever. Someone with Strength. Oh wait, Arlo's terrible. I'm not going to use Arlo. He's terrible. Ugh. Kimchi is coming out. Arlo is terrible. I forgot about that. So Kimchi's got himself 2 survival. There we go. He's going to gain 1 understanding. Everyone else is going to gain 1 understanding. Okay. Hopefully Norman does not die, I agree. There we go. Kimchi's coming out. These are our 5. Arlo's terrible. He had not -1 accuracy, -1 evasion. Alright. Who's people with strength? Norman has strength. You get a founding stone. Bloop. Newt also has strength, but she uses fist and tooth. That's pretty much it. So, Leon, you're getting the claw hammer. Bam. Or crockbone hammer, I mean. Claire and Kimchi, whatever. Claire, you can have the compass. Kimchi can have the founding stone. Awesome. Alright, there we go. No, Newt was the mandatory scout. Arlo was the dude who was like... What was Arlo? Oh, that's right, yeah. That's how he got that minus evasion and crap. Good. Yeah, he has to be the mandatory scout. Whatever, he sucks. You're right, that's how he got that minus evasion. Well, he's never going to get used ever again after he goes out this time. He's terrible. Yeah, he was the mandatory scout. So, Newt's coming out instead of Kimchi. I have to erase the understanding I gave Kimchi. It's hard to remember, like, things that happened a week ago when I was doing that scout event. Yeah, whoever got that's it, the mandatory scout. Yeah, I remember that now. I know, it's hard to remember. It happened a week ago. Alright, there we go. Everybody's good, everybody's good, everybody's good, everybody's good, everybody's good. Set up a croc hunt. Finally, we get to play. Oh my gosh. It's been forever. I'm going to mark the croc here. Showdown, Crimson Croc, where you at? Showdown, Crimson Croc. Here we go. He actually starts here. Boop. And he's going to get 1 hunt event and then 2 hunt events. All that nonsense. So that can go over there for right now. Let's move the fighting art deck, which I don't think I'll ever use, but just in case. Let's get this. The vermin, need to have them out. Disorders, have them here. Hunt events for Mr. Croc. Let's see. Yeah, you would think that would have been brought up, but I guess it's just because you got to have everything. It's a lot for year 1, but I guess they don't expect people who haven't played before to be playing Gambler's Chest. It's a lot for year 1. It's quite insane for year 1. All right, there we go. That goes there. And now, basic hunt events. Where are those? Actually, you know what? I forgot to grab an innovation. Oh my gosh. So there, I forgot to grab this, but there's the drafting table, which we just did when the person hit 3 understanding for departing. So we just did that. There's drafting table. That's also in our innovations. I hope there is not some innovation for hitting 5 innovations, because we would have just got it. If there's a story event for hitting 5 innovations, I'm going to skip it, because I just don't want to do it anymore. I just don't want to be in the settlement phase anymore. Okay, there is nothing for hitting 5 innovations. Look, there's so much stuff that did not help how long that settlement phase was. So much stuff. Alright. now I need the basic hunt event deck. Ugh. Basic hunt events, basic hunt events. Okay, so basic hunt events. I need this deck because it's actually used now. Yeah, this was terrible. The settlement phase is too long. I knew that was going to take forever. That's why I didn't do it yesterday. Yes. So, here's an issue. If anybody wants to know, I don't know if it's going to be an issue for everybody. But this issue is a thing. It is 100% an issue. So, I'll show you here. I don't know if this is just me. I highly doubt it. But, there's the hunt event. There's a 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 hunt event. What? Uh-oh. What are those? Uh-oh. What? Uh-oh. So just so you know, it's very obvious which ones the gambler's chest are. And which ones are not the gambler's chest. So, you're probably going to want to use not clear backs. Yeah, so there, I can see it on camera. It shows up. It's so unbelievably noticeable. But that's the scout and the arc vents. It's so unbelievably noticeable. So the only way I'm going to do this is I'm just going to shuffle, right? And then we're going to roll a d6, right? So here's the card we're going to take for the first two spots. So we're going to take the 6 card down, all right? So here's how I'm going to do it. We're going to shuffle. I'm going to look away. We're going to shuffle, 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 shuffle. I'm going to turn it on its side and hold it like this and take the 6 card. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we're going to do that again until I get opaque backs, like that I can't tell the difference. Okay, so we're going to take the first card once I shuffle to the side like this. Here we go, first card, whatever it happens to be. Okay, so, like, obviously we're not going to get any scout events or anything. That's true. I could double sleeve the cards. Maybe I'll double sleeve, but then that's also going to influence shuffling when you double sleeve. Because it's a bigger thickness. Okay, now that's done. Oh yeah, Scout Mini. Little Scout Mini. There's our Scout. I haven't primed him or nothing, but there he is. There's our boy, Arlo, scouting it up. Monstrously bigger than every other survivor. Alright, so we need a axe. So we need someone with an axe. What do I need? What do I need? I need an axe and a club. A male with an axe and a female with a club. And then the male with an axe, female with a club. So, female. So we're going to leave her out and him out. Those are our founding stones. Let's get a male with a club and a female with an axe. I don't have the actual Croc ones built yet, but that's okay. Pretty sure I have a female with an X. Male with a club. Here we go. Male with a club. Do I have female with an X? Sure. This is a big ass axe, right? It's a big ass axe. So we're gonna take Gorm Girl. So now I know them apart. 2 different backs in the deck. Yeah, yeah, it sucks. Yes, that's a Deltoff. I added extra things. So here we go. Our girl we're gonna use Gax. Greater Gax, that's our Blood Glass Cleaver. And that's our boy Leon with his bone hammer. Ugh. Yes, I added extra stuff to the Deltoffs. There. Now I don't have to worry about not knowing. Now I don't have to worry about not knowing who it was when I had that issue in the prologue. Alright. So, let's go. Finally, playing the game. So, now how it works is the scout is passed between event revealers. Right? So, the person who's event revealer controls the scout, and then they do their whatever. So, let's go. Event revealer. Revealing the hunt event. I already know it's going to be a regular old hunt event. Good job, Scouty McScout face. Let's go. What do we got here? Sick! Everybody knows what that is. Very first roll. Sick! Can't wait. Very first roll. Take that, Lantern's Reign. Take that. Oh, everybody knows exactly what that is. Very first fucking roll. First fucking roll. Alright, let's harvester it up. This event cannot be re-rolled or avoided in any way. The ground shakes and cracks beneath the survivors. A colossal worm bursts from below. Its skin, a mosaic of screaming faces. The mere sight of it is maddening. All survivors gain 1 random disorder and must spend 1 survival or be devoured whole. If any survivor has noisy gear, the harvester is drawn to the sound and they are instantly devoured. Nothing can save them. Creature is so horrifying that survivors blah 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 do not gain the benefits of your death principle. Fucking fantastic. This is so. What did I do? Season 2. The first thing I rolled was got the portcullis key, and then for the rest of the season, I didn't get the actual portcullis. I didn't actually go to the portcullis, but I got the key. No, it's a 10. That's a 0. The lantern's a 0. It's not 11. So it's a 10. Yeah. So let's go. Everybody's gonna gain a disorder from this girthy deck here. How about that? Skill issues. First fucking roll. Everyone's gonna lose 1 survival, so let's just go back. Oh, ooh, I forgot. I actually need another dice. Ooh, I'm not used to needing 5d10 or 5d12s. So I marked my survival with the d12s. They're spin down d12s, and then my insanity is a spin down life counter d20. I forgot that. Yeah, I know, skill issue, right? Get wrecked. Uh-huh. I'm going to set myself to 2 insanity with grounded for departing. I just realized that now. So that person, Claire set herself to 2 insanity. Norman's got no insanity. Leon also has no insanity. Arlo. So, yeah, I got, last time I got the, alright, I need a drink. I've been talking like forever. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that right away. Don't worry, I'm gonna walk right into Harvester. My plan is to put an instrument on the Scout right away. Put an instrument on the Scout, then roll Harvester and get fucked. My whole campaign will get fucked because design. I don't know why Harvester is still in the game. No, nothing stops Harvester. Not even instruments. There's nothing in the game. There's nothing in Game of Chess that stops it. Hold on, I've got to get another spin down. 1 second while I get a spin down. Actually, here, I'll just speed things up. I have a spin down right here. But there's a D... whatever. I'm just going to use these 2 D20s up here. Yeah, I could always roll Harvester again. So we got 5 disorders to hand out because everything needs to be delayed. Everyone's going to spin down to 1 survival, so that's great. Insanity, she's at 1. Oh, this isn't a spin down D20. Not a spin down. Alright. Alright, so let's hand out some disorders now. Got to hand out 5 of them. Spin down D12s. I got them off Amazon. Very nice, huh? Go 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. Very nice. Alright, let's hand out 5 disorders. Here we go. Arlo, getting a disorder. Yeah, well, they're just, just like with sleeves, right? Card sleeves. You'd think that, like Ultra Pro, right? When Magic the Gathering first started, they were like, oh, well, we'll make sleeves for CCGs, but then everybody started making sleeves, right? It's the same thing. Spin downs are just nice, so you get yourself a spin down. Yeah, they're really nice. I like them. So see, spin 1 to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just look them up. Just look up on Amazon. Anybody can make dice, and then the fact they're spin down, they're nice. All right, here we go. Arlo, getting something. Yeah. Binge eating, of course. I'll mark that down. Oh, I had to mark it down. Okay. Binge eating. Disorder, binge eating. Alright, next. Let's go. Oh yeah, I should drop it on the green screen. I keep forgetting. Normally, I just do this and then mark it down when I record for seasons and stuff. So, yeah. Pacifist. This is a new one. Pacifist. You cannot activate a weapon to attack. Ignore this if you are frenzied. Fucking Harvester, you piece of shit, dude. Fucking Harvester. Okay, so Leon's a pacifist. That's fucking fantastic. Okay, so that just wastes the Croc hammer. What a fucking waste. So, we just built that weapon and it's total waste. Alright, Newt, let's go. The murderer. That would have been funny if I would have had a pacifist murderer. Newt, let's go. Photophobia. Awesome. Can't have to par without a lantern in your gear grid. sick. Well, good thing I made that blood compass. Photophobia. Man, I've got some real skill issues. Get good, right? Just get good. Alright, who's next on the list? Claire, the other person with a weapon. Don't become a pacifist, please. Claire, let's go. Another new one. What is this? Weltschmerz. What is this? Things cannot be the way you wish them to be. Only death can shake you from your wallowing. You cannot depart unless you have updated the death count this lantern year. Okay, well, rip Claire, I guess. I mean, unless the murderer does her thing, rip Claire. Alright. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is like the worst thing ever. This is the stupidest disorder ever. You cannot depart unless you have updated the death count this lantern year. It should say this settlement phase. When do you update the timeline? Don't you update the timeline after you update the death count? When do I need to make sure? This is the worst thing ever. If I update the death count before I advance the lantern year. Ooh, okay, good. I don't. So update timeline and then I update the death count. Okay, good. I was gonna say, that's so bad, you'd need someone to die in the settlement phase. Okay, good. It's not that bad. How do you spell this? Weltzer? Schmerz? Okay. Norman, let's go. Get yourself disorder. Yeah, you do lantern year first, thankfully. Otherwise, oh my gosh. That would have been terrible. Alright, here we go. One more disorder with my get good. Subjugated. Okay, clearly I'm being influenced by these new sleeves with these new cards. Subjugated. You are in awe of the majesty of monsters. When you are knocked down, you are dominated. When you depart to hunt the king, remove this disorder. Okay, rip Norman. I don't even know what dominated means, but... What was that called? Subjugated. Looks like I need to start rolling for disorders. You can't get encouraged or fist pumped? Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. So these new sleeves, these new cards are like influencing where I'm drawing to. So need to start rolling for disorders. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep drawing all the new ones. Not that it's bad. I don't mind because then you guys get to see all the new ones. But all right, great. Get good, right? Next, who was the? That was. So this is Newt. Newt. She's doing crawling finger. While climbing a slope, the survivors overtake a large severed finger inching its way up the hill. The event revealer pauses and chooses one result. Chooses one result? Who is this? This is Newt. Okay, she's 3 plus I don't have that. 3 plus understanding, I don't have that, and I don't have a pickaxe. Okay, zone out. You lose track of the crawling finger. Suffer 1 brain event damage. Okay, she's going to go down to 3 insanity. Three insanity. It's fine. Let me get these knowledge cards out, because I'm not going to remember what these things do. I am not going to remember what these cards do. Alright. Despair 2. When you suffer brain trauma. Nope. Let's see. Tenacity. Yeah, well, the cards seem like they're just newer, right? Like, they just seem like they're thick. I put them all in matching sleeves. No, we're now hunting. Yeah, we're still in year 1. The biggest, longest settlement phase to ever happen ever in the history of settlement phases. So, Desperate Strike. And who else we got going over here? That's it for my things, right? No one else has knowledges that we're trying to advance. No one else has knowledges. Alright, let's go. Yep, still in year 1. Longest settlement phase in the history of settlement phases. Would not end. Yeah, I was already at survival limit. Oh, the token. Yeah, that's right. I should get a token. I do have a token. I thought you were talking about hunger. I was already at survival limit for hunger. Alright, so let's go. Who are we at? So that was Newt. Now we're doing Claire. Rolling a random hunt event with Claire. Let's go. Harvester. Let's go. 29. That's not Harvester. We only do Harvester here. Good. I hope you enjoy the prologue. We're about to repeat it. 29. Let's go. Hunt event 29. What do we got here? What's 29? Dark Blacksmith. Sick. Survivors cross pack with a tall, unnatural, thin man in a hooded robe. Where his feet strike the ground, sparks illuminate his path. Each survivor with 3+ courage may give him 1 piece of gear from their gear grid and roll on the table. I don't think I have anybody with 3 courage. Nope, no one has 3 courage. If they have honorable, they do that. So nothing happens. Any survivor with 3 courage. No survivor has 3 courage. That is the end of our thing. We now reach the Crimson Crocodile. My despair of get good hunt events is over. Croc's hunt event, you go back. Yes, Croc is ridiculously tall compared to a lion. Let's set up for Croc now. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got Pacifist. Fucking terrible. Yep, Derpodile. I love Derpodile. Derpodile is my favorite. Disorders. Put them here. What do we got? Let's see. Hunt setup. Blood pool terrain. Got that. In the center. Bloop. Survivor corpse terrain. Again. Boop. Random terrain cards set up normally, which is what I'm working on. Toppled pillar. So we'll topple pillared it up. Toppled pillar. Alright, what else we got here? Place a monster in the center of the board. Good job. There you go, Derpodile. Survivor spy spaces away. Trap gonna be on top. Yep, sure. Let's go. Yep, not good. This is definitely not good. Things could have definitely went better. That's for sure. Hit locations. We're gonna shuffle these up. We take out these. Yep, what can you do, right? What can you do? Oh, you rolled Blacksmith and then Harvester? At least you didn't get Harvester out of the gate and then become a pacifist for the one weapon that you built on your best survivor because skill issues. skill issues, am I right? Harvester, right? Why don't you... Have you just tried not rolling it? That's how you get around Harvester. Terrain, we don't need you anymore. You can go over there. AI cards, let's set these aside. So we got Topple Pillar, I'll grab one of these. Probably not even going to interact with it. Blood thing, we'll talk about Blood Pool again. Legendary, don't need those. Set this up. Basic, 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 basic. Advanced, 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 advanced. These are strange resources. What are you doing? Why are you out here? Where's the old deck? Here's the deck. What do we have? So, level 1. We're going 7 basic, 3 advanced. So, 7 basic, 3 advanced. Let's see what we got. Advanced, advanced, shoot, shoot. Basic, 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 basic. Legendaries, we don't need any of these. These can all go over here. These can go here. Founding Stones. Innovations. Topple Pillar, we don't need any of this. Don't need this. None of this stuff. Enchanted Flash, already did this. Is there anything different? Immortal Presence, Adrenal Adept. So he's the same as the prologue. Immortal Presence, Adrenal Adept. We already did that. Don't need to really talk about much other stuff. The death count stuff can just sit up here for now. What am I doing? 7 basic. Let's get 7 of these out of here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These can go up here. 3 advanced. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Deck can go there. Shuffle these together. Yeah, it'd be nice to ride the Harvester. I can't wait till I fight some Smog. Put the instrument on my scout, screw him over my entire campaign. It'll be fun. Can't wait. Gonna totally do that. Should the Bone Eaters be added to the basic hunt events? They get added later, Lantern Year 3, I'm pretty sure. Okay, basic action. There's the AI deck. Hit location deck. Just shuffle this once more for good measure. Okay. This and this and this. These go over here. Terrified status card. These can just go here and I'll grab it when I need them. Same with the death counter. This can go here if I need them. So, blood things there. Terrain card. Train. Scout only, well, yeah, it's only a scout can wear scout gear. Scouts can wear anything, but only a scout can wear scout gear. So, but they can wear anything. Scouts can wear anything. Survivor Corpse, I need to put this out too. There we go. Yeah, only a scout can wear scout gear. If a survivor moves through the space, so whatever, this just set up 6 spaces away from all their terrain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, we're good. What does this one need to be? At least 5 spaces away from the monster for a Topple Pillar. Topple Pillar. Where are you at, Topple Pillar? Topple Pillar, the 3 one? The 4 one. Topple Pillar. 5 spaces away from the monster. You go here. Good job. There we go. Now, no. they're the only ones who can wear Scout gear. What does pacifist say? Was there some way of curing it that I missed over with pacifist? Ignore this if you're frenzied. Alright, well, yeah. We're going to have to figure out... I need arrows or something. I need arrows. I can't even fist and tooth. Alright, let's figure this out. Survivors. Let's start here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Can Scout wear mechanical hearts? Yes. I don't know if Scouts can wear a mechanical heart. Who knows? I can only attack while frenzied. So, well, I think... We'll see. I got frenzied last time via brain trauma. Well, well, I don't know where I'm going to put him yet. I'm just putting him there because I need to figure out who's terrified. Some of these people are terrified now. I'm just putting them there till I figure out who's terrified because I'm pretty sure they're going to get targeted more so, and then I'm going to put them someplace else. So Norman's terrified because he's got no insanity. Who else is terrified? Yeah, like I said, Leon's terrified. So Leon and Norman. They're probably going to be over here. I was going to put them here and here. One. Yeah, right there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So it's going to probably target one of those two because they're terrified. I also really dislike that they only give you 4 They still only give the 4 status cards, right? But the Scouts on the thing. No, I just don't have any way of departing with insanity. None of my innovations gave me departing insanity, if I can remember right. Or does the lantern give it to you? Does Death Pact give you 1 insanity when you depart? Otherwise, I have nothing with departing insanity. Let me double check. Yep. Nothing was giving me departing insanity. So that sucks. Gets +3 from something? Not that I remember. Then again, I could be easily mistaken because the stupid settlement event took like an hour and a half, 2 hours. But as far as I remember, I didn't get +3 from nothing. Ugh. Let's see. It would have been Dreamless Respite. Let me check. Dreamless was yeah, I'm looking right now. If there's any, I don't think I got anything with Departing Insanity. Dreamless Respite doesn't give me anything. Gave me Grounded, which I did set someone's insanity to 2. No, I'm trying to figure out if I got departing bonus or insanity. Otherwise, people are going to start with terrified. First meal. I don't think first meal gave me departing insanity. Nope. First meal did not give me any departing insanity. Extinguished guidepost. Nope. Extinguished guidepost did not give me. Yep. Just that. Get wrecked. Nothing gave me departing insanity. So get wrecked. So I'd start with 2 terrified survivors. So what am I going to do now? What am I going to do? Scout's just going to do this thing. Probably going to want to go here. Probably going to want to go here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. No, wait. Here. No, I was right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And Scout can just be here. So that looks good enough. Yeah, this is going to be, I mean, it's going to be a quick fight because someone got pacified. Because, you know, skill issues. I have hardcore skill issues. Oh, wait, no. Actually, Leon has 1 insanity. Because he's got despair. So, yeah, he has despair. So Leon has 1 insanity. But, so I have 1 terrified survivor. Nothing I can do about it. Just 1 terrified survivor. Leon's terrible anyway because he's a pacifist now. Alright, so here we go. Let's fight this Croc. Hopefully we can take it down. Maybe. I highly doubt it. Here! Boiling blood. When this comes into play, draw now. The monster's blood begins to superheat, stirring everything nearby into a rage. When a survivor wounds the monster, they gain the priority target token and suffer frenzy brain trauma. When a survivor suffers frenzy brain trauma, discard boiling blood. This is the best thing that could have possibly happened. Oh no. I can't wound. I can't wound. I don't know how. I can't wound him. This would have been awesome for if I could have wounded. But I can't wound. There's no way I can't wound the thing. Yes, it would have been awesome had I been able to wound it and get rid of become frenzied. I couldn't spend Lumi. I don't have. There's nothing I could do. I don't have Forum. Yeah, I don't have Forum. And I can't attack to wound. Yeah, throwing a Founding Stone would not count as an attack, but he doesn't have a Founding Stone. If I would have had a Founding Stone, I could have thrown it and gotten frenzied. But I don't have a Founding Stone. Nope, no Founding Stone. Nothing I can do. Yeah, just get wrecked. I know, look, again, it's a skill issue. I just need to not roll a 1. I'm not roll a 10. Skill issue. Skill issues. Yeah, I have to go to the blood pool and try to get frenzy. If I can, even. Nope. I can't even get... Yeah, they can't activate weapons to attack. I could block with them and stuff, but I can't activate them to attack. Oh, wait. Ha! Wait, no one's frenzied. Or no one's terrified. I forgot, I have bloody cloth. So everybody does get 1 insanity for departing, because I have bloody cloth. So I did not have a skill issue with rolling on my starting things to get the insanity, which is great. Woo! Good thing I've looked at the bloody cloth again. Also, I put bloody cloth on everyone's head. Just so So I have no terrified survivors because of Bloody Cloth, which is amazing. Alright, what was I doing now? Oh, I have to draw another AI for this mood. Great, a repeating card. When this card is resolved, place it back on the thing. Right. Place a token on this card. Sick, let's go. Put a token on this card. Here we go. Closest threat. Facing in range. Closest threat in facing in range. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, these guys should be one back. 1, 2, 3, 4. These should be here. These should be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right. Closest threat. Facing in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna go here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's Leon. Yep. So he's attacking Leon, and hopefully we're just gonna cause some sort of frenzy, so he can finally do something. Closest survivor, whatever. Speed 2. Here we go. Speed 2, accuracy 3+. That's a miss, but that's a hit. So it's gonna do 1 damage because there's a token on this card, and then we're gonna put this back on top with its token. So it's going to do 1 damage. I don't think I'm going to dodge it, because I don't care. Leon's going to take 1 damage to the legs. That's a light wound to the legs. I mean, this sucks so much. Sucks so much. I guess I'll try to keep him alive and dodge and stuff, because I can always... Looks like we need to get trepanning. We're going to need to get trepanning. Alright, so we need to remove this card. Let's go. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3. I don't want to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Bloodglass Cleaver. It's going to be a 3 speed. 3 speed hitting on a 6+. It's 2. 2 hits. Nice. 2 failures. Let's see which one. Failure. Monster jaw drops open. It's long tongue. Turn the monster to face the attacker, move 3 spaces back. So we don't want that. We don't want him moving. Let's see this one. Monster flips upside down and giggles, wiggling fingers, moving 2 spaces forward. Okay? I guess we'll see if he moves back is better than moving forward. So we'll do this one first. The attacker suffers flea brain trauma. Alright. Yeah, well, Bloodglass Cleaver is going to completely carry this fight. Alright, well, Bloodglass Cleaver, it's a honed, so it's honed 5, means we're wounding on a 2+. So, wounding on a 2+. Good. 2. This is a wound. Moves this card, stupid card, getting that card off of there. This goes to the wound stack. Alright, next one. Wounding on a 2+. Actually a critical. Striking the sweaty flesh folds. You're awash with crimson crocodile stink. Gain +1 evasion token. Sick. So we get +1 evasion token. That puts Claire at 1 evasion. At the start of your next act, you may spend 1 survival to concentrate on how stench can heighten senses. If successful, discard the token and gain +1 permanent evasion. Better believe we're doing that. Yes, we're definitely going to do that. At the start of your next act. We'll be doing that to gain +1 permanent evasion for sure. And we're doing a wound. So that's 2 wounds. Alright. Now, Scouty Boy scouted up with the survivor corpse. Gain 1 insanity and archive this terrain. Good job, Scout. Nailed it. 1 insanity, you go up to 2 insanity. Man, this is not a spin down. Why is this not a spin down? Should have went and got the spin downs. Yeah, we can't forget that. We got to do it. We're not going to forget the permanent evasion. All right. Scouty boy's done. So we got Scout. We got... What did I say? Scout we did. Claire we did. Let's go with... Newt. Newt. I don't know, Newt. You're just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good job, Newt. Newt's done. Let's go with... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bloop. I guess I can activate this now. Yes, Scout. It's starting off the board's an equipment for Scout. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I don't think the safe arrival thing is like a thing anymore. I'll check, but... Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, I gotta build it. So, I can activate with the pool. I'm just not in the center. So, drink from the pool. Roll 1d10. If you're standing in the center... So, let's just hope I can get some insanity. So we're going to do this with both of them. We're just not in the center. So first we're going to do this with, who is this? Newt first. 9. Blood is worn. Gain 1 insanity. Okay? Newt goes up to 5 insanity. Now we're doing it... Oh wait, no. Yeah. And now we're doing it with Norman. 7. Gain 1 insanity. Norman's up to 2 insanity. Alrighty. So that was these two. And now Leon is going to do nothing? He's going to go here. And we'll see what happens. I hope he gets attacked. Yeah, he gets nothing. Stupid, stupid Leon. Alright. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, what is going on with this? That sucks. Place a token on this card and target the closest survivor. So we're going to target Leon here. I don't even think I need to turn to face. Do I need to turn to face? Yeah, it says move and synchronic attack. Alright, so he is turning to face. Targeting Leon. He's actually going to do this. Okie dokie. This attack gains +1 speed and +1 damage for each token on it. So it's got 1 token on it. Alright. Here we go. Did I put the token here? Where did I put that token? Right here. So it's got 1 token on it because it placed a token. Boom. So now it's going to be 2 speed. Accuracy 3+. Yeah, 2 speed, accuracy 3+. So 1 miss. 1 hit. Starting with Leon. It is facing away. I'm facing away. It is. It's facing that way. It's targeting this guy right here. So it's facing away. Body. He can take a body, right? It's only going to be 2 damage. That's fine. He'll take a body blow and get knocked down. Because again, he can't do anything. Yeah, he can't do anything. So that was, now we hit Claire here. Claire takes 2 to the head, which not very good. We're going to dodge that for sure. So Claire's dodging that, spending survival. She's going to go down to 0 survival, which is not super great, but she's going to dodge that. So she'll dodge that. This goes back on top. Need to remove this for sure. And let's go, go, go. All right. We're going to attack with Claire once again from here. Yeah, we're going to attack from here. Oh, no. She can't dodge because stupid guardless. None of these survivors get, like, suffer brain trauma, perfect hit, which I can't do. When you consume, can't do that, can't consume. Again, suffer brain trauma, haven't suffered brain trauma yet, and the other two don't have knowledge. So the best guy is Leon, who would have been nice to have some stuff, but yeah. Let's see. So I can't dodge this because she's stupid guardless because a stupid bone glass cleaver is terrible. So she can't dodge it. So she's gonna get knocked down and take 2 damage to the head, which is a heavy head injury. No, she can't dodge it. She's guardless. So, because, Bone Glass Cleaver is super good. Such a good weapon. I'm glad it's designed. It's so good. Okay, so Bone Glass Cleaver. That was the end of that. We will spend our survival token to gain 1 survival, and then we will do our observation with tenacity and stand her up doing encourage. So now she stood up. We advance tenacity by 1 here, which I'll just mark here with this. So advancing tenacity by 1 with Leon to encourage. Now we will attack. Attacking with Claire with the Blood Glass Cleaver. It's going to be 3 speed. She still has her 1 evasion. Or 1 thing because she can't dodge anyway. So 3 speed hitting on 6+. Terrible, terrible, terrible. All 3 of those were terrible. Unbelievably bad. So that's bad. That's just all around bad. She just whiffed completely with that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just go to here. Let's try to attack here. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. We need to get this off of here. So, who is this? This is Norman. So Norman attacking with Founding Stone. 2 speed. Hitting on... yeah, I can't do the evasion right now. I will do the evasion, but I need to get rid of this. I need to get rid of this repeat card because it's going to keep adding tokens. So I really need to get rid of the repeat card. It needs to be gone. That's why I had to attack with her because she had the best chance of doing it. Now I'm going to have to throw a Founding Stone probably. So that's why I did not get the permanent evasion. I will do the permanent evasion though. Or do I have to do it at the start of the next act? Oh, it needs to be done at the start of your next act. You can't just concentrate at the start of your act. Alright, well. Yeah, it has to be done at the start of the next act. I thought you could just do it at the start of any act. Like, at the start of your act, you can remove the token. Well, it's okay. I don't need the evasion. So, we'll just forget. Since I forgot, we get punished. That's fine. She doesn't need the permanent evasion. I need to get rid of this repeat card. So, we'll attack with what's his name? Norman. It's 2 perfect hits. Awesome. Yeah. No trap, please. Okay, Vassal Dilated. We'll do this one first. Monster flips upside down. We won't do that one first. We'll do the Vassal Dilated one. The wound. Yep. Okay, we'll do this one. We'll do the Vassal Dilated one first. Norman has 1 strength. Founding Stone has 1 strength, so we're wounding on a 5+. Which we got the 5. That was a 5. I dropped the dice taking it off, but it was a 5. which is the wound. Monster recoils with fleshy blood, dealing hard, blah, blah. Archive this. Draw coagulated hit location, place it on top. So, since the Croc is spawned... this one gets archived. We take this from the bottom and put it on top now. Okie dokie. And we do the wound to get rid of this stupid repeat card. Hopefully that's the only repeat cards. Alright, now we do this one. Wounding on a 5+, this reflex is going to happen no matter what. So that's going to be a wound. To do our wound. The monster flips upside down and glides on its running fingers, moving 2 spaces forward. Wink at the attacker and they gain +2 insanity. 1, 2. Moving 2 spaces forward. Turn to wink. And they suffer 2 brain damage. That lowers them to 0 insanity. So they gain terrified. Because they have 0 insanity. That's fine. Let's see. What am I going to do now? So I got this stupid vasodilated card. How many more wounds does it have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 more wounds left. It's not too bad. Scouty McScoutface. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over to here. Leon's just going to go here and do nothing. Just to try to get targeted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll try to... No, wait, because I'm not in the right spot. I'm just going to go here. Now we'll see if he's going to spin and attack Leon, and then we should be able to attack from the blind spot. Or from the right spot. So the right spot's right here. Right here. So he's facing this way, going here, getting in the right spot, and we're good. Yeah, we'll just have to hope. From which one? Oh, the reactions of him winking? Yeah, I didn't want to get the Terrified card. Sucks, because... So let's see. Let's get the AI card. Huh. Threat with least insanity. Okay, that's going to be the terrified person. In range. Who is terrified? Oh, Norman's terrified. Okay. So he's going to move his 1 space. Go here. Oh, this is the one where he's going to be consumed. Oh my gosh. Credit locations get added. Do they stay? Yeah, they stay. You have to shuffle them back. This sucks. This person's probably going to get devoured. Hopefully I miss. So, 2 speed, 3+ accuracy, or Norman's just devoured. 3+ accuracy, I have no evasion, so this is going to hit on a 3+. Alright, he's dead. Nothing I can do about it. Because I can't dodge it. I can dodge one of them, but the after damage is still going to trigger. If you were terrified, you were devoured, you were dead. Alright. And that's the end of Norman. Because he's terrified. And that's that. So he's dead. Instantly killed. So we're down 1. Awesome. That happened. Nothing we can do about that. Instant death. Alright. The right spot is now right here. So... Oh, yeah. No, I just have to get rid of the repeating cards, because he's going to keep getting tokens. Yep. So, Croc eats right away. And let's go. Whoop. I'm going to go here to the middle. This is... Who is this? This is Newt. So let's go Newt. 2 speed, attacking with Founding Stone. 2 9s. So that will be 2 hits. First one is Coagulated, which we are in the correct spot. And then the next one is a parry. So, Coagulated. Unless you attack from the right spot, your wound attempt is automatic failure. So it's +3 strength to wound. So we'll do this one first. Because the other one's going to force him to move, right? Yeah, the other one's going to disarm and do a whole bunch of other stuff. Parry doesn't need to go first, right? Parry's not like first strike, is it? I can't remember now if parry is like first strike. Pretty sure parry is just... Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. So I don't need to do first strike. It's just they do the critical. That's what I thought. So that's going to happen. There's no way that's going to happen. So let's just let's do this one first. Yeah. So this is a critical. You strike the soft tissue between the monster's claws, gain a random monster reforce. Roll 1d10. On a 4+, the strike cleaves the foot clean off. The monster can no longer shift its weight and gains -1 damage. So on a 4+, let's go. Nope, 2. Missed. But we got a random thing. We do a damage. Get a random resource. Ugh. And let's figure out what happens. Nope. 4+ would have been nice, but no. Flat vein. Alright, flat vein. Alright. Not a wound, so it's a failure. Not a crit. The monster turns to face you and deftly swats away your attack with its tongue. If attacking with a melee weapon, you are disarmed and extremely impressed. Gain 1 survival and 1 insanity. Disarm. The attack ends. Place the disarm tile on the attacking weapon and a matching tile 5 spaces away from you. You must move over the tile to pick up before your... What? Okay, disarm tokens. So I gain 1 survival and 1 insanity. And I gotta get out the disarm token. Does it move? Does not move. So let me get the disarm tokens. What was I attacking with? Founding Stone? Where are these disarm tokens? Disarm token on the Founding Stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 spaces away, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yep, 5. So disarmed on the Founding Stone. And you must move over the tile, pick it up. Alright, no problem. Yep. I can make another Bloodglass Cleaver because they're so amazing. Can't wait to make more Bloodglass Cleavers. They're so good. Alright. So that was Newt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get here. Come on, Bloodglass Cleaver. 3 speed. What is it? Yeah, 3 speed hitting on a 6+. Wow. 1 hit. Another vasodilated. Wounding on a 2. Okay, it's a critical, but there's no crit. So it's a wound. Monster recoils its flash. Coagulated hit location. We do another wound. Another coagulated hit location. Great. Let's go over. Here you go. You can have this. Scouty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. All the way in the corner for Scouty McScoutface. Let's see. Let's go do nothing with Leon, I guess. Let's just back up to here. No, I need him to get injured. No, you can't. Oh, so these ones, well, the Lantern 10, it's not a critical. And these can't be canceled anyway. So, like, these compulsive reactions cannot be canceled. So it's got the little CR right there. So even if there was a compulsive reaction with a critical, the reaction wouldn't be canceled. So, alright. Let's just draw the next AI card, and we'll hope that it targets Leon. Yeah. Threat with most tokens in range. Leon has no tokens. Technically, I guess Newt technically has the most tokens because she has this thingy, right? The unarmed token is technically a token, I guess. Yeah, this is technically a token. She doesn't have this one, but she technically has a token. So, and she has an evasion token. So they both have 1. So Claire has 1 evasion token, putting her at 1. Newt has the disarm token, so she also has 1 token. So we're going to target Newt, and with 21,000 Newton bite. So here we go. It's a token. Well, she has it. I mean, she has the token, right? I don't see how it wouldn't count as her having the token. I don't know if the disarm token counts as her having a token. I guess it's the weapon has the token. Okay, sure. Then we'll attack. I'll attack the person I'm supposed to be attacking then. With the -1 evade, or the evasion, I guess. We'll attack her. We'll say that the token doesn't count as a token. Threat with most tokens. So she has an evasion token. It's going to be 2 speed, accuracy 4+. So 2 misses because she has the 1 evasion token. So it's going to be nothing. Nothing. So that's just 2 blatant misses. Alright. She needs to go get this weapon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Now we have the weapon. There we go. Now she went and got her weapon. That's the end of Newt's turn. Let's just attack with the thing. I need to move here. Actually, let's just back up. Well, no, that's fine. He's going to go here. So, Leon's going to go there. So he's out of the way if this thing rolls. She's going to go where she is. Because this is facing. She's now in the correct spot. The right spot. So she can attack with the thing. So here she goes. Attacking with blood. Hitting on a 6+. 1 hit. She's absolutely terrible with this. Just absolutely horrendous. She was in the right spot. You strike the monsters, pride and joy, gain +6 to wound this location. Okay, so as long as it's not a 1, so 4, so she's going to wound. There we go, we wounded. This Croc's doing pretty good. So, I mean, the Croc ate someone whole in like one try, so not too bad if you ask me. Pretty good. I guess that's that. We'll go with the Croc again, see which one we get. Hopefully, it's only 2 cards, so there we go. Just draw this one. Crimson Snap. Nobody's terrified. So threat with the least insanity. 3-3-5-2-2. Threat with the least insanity. So 3-5-2-2. Leon has 2. Does it need to be in range? Yeah. Least insanity in range. So it's targeting Leon. 1, 2. Right to there. Targeting Leon. Move and attack. 2 speed. If you are terrified, you are devoured. Not terrified. Leon's got 2 insanity. Let's see. Well, the token was on. The token's in her gear grid and on the showdown board. I don't know. I targeted the person who has the evasion token. I'll have to find out if a disarm token counts as a token. Threat with least insanity in range. Alrighty. So it's 2 speed, hitting on a 3+. It's going to be 2 hits for 2 damage. Let's do this. He can dodge if he wants to. Body and arms. He's going to dodge the body and take a heavy to the arms and get knocked down, I guess. Yep, get knocked down. Take a heavy to the arms. And then dodge the body. Because Leon is not. So that's the end of his survival. He's out of survival. Alright, so we know the next one's going to be the 21,000 Newton bite. No coagulated hit locations, so let's just go 1, 2, get to, no. Let's get to here in case he rolls around. Let's go there. This could kill it. We'll see. If I can get 2 hits. Here we go. Hoping for 2 hits. So 3 speed, hitting on a 6+. 1 hit with the 9. Nothing. Let's just roll. 7 is a wound. Because she's got 5 strength. So that's a wound. Got rid of the Newton bite. He's down to 2 hits left. Token is a token. I don't know. It's technically on the gear. I guess it's technically on the gear, not on her. That's what I'm going with, I guess. I can't do anything. I guess I can go here, attack from the blind spot with the Founding Stone. So going there, attacking from the blind spot with the Founding Stone. Here we go. So who's doing this? This is Newt doing it. Here we go. 2 speed, hitting on 6+ because she's in the blind spot. Nothing. Okay, that was well worth it. So nothing. So it's going to be Crimson Snap again. No one's terrified. It's going to target a different person this time. Threat with least insanity in range. So threat with the least insanity, which is going to be Claire, who's guardless. So it's attacking the Axe Girl. Threat with least insanity, speed 2, accuracy 3+. She has 1 evasion, so it's accuracy 4+. That's 2 hits for 2 damage. 2 hits for 2 damage to where? Anywhere but the head would be great. Oh, okay. Double head. Let's go. Yep. Double head. Let's roll 2 severe injuries. 1 to 4, she dies. She's dead. Head explosion. Bloop. Huh? Yeah. Head explosion. So... yeah, that's pretty much it. She's done. Claire's dead. Let's go with... what are we going to do here now? So I've got a pacifist. This pacifist needs to... No, I can't let the pacifist die now. Pacifist cannot die. So pacifist cannot die. Whatever I do, this guy cannot die. He needs to somehow suffer frenzy brain trauma. Oh, man. How am I going to do this? Okay. Well, okay. I have to get 2 speed from the back. I have to attack with the Founding Stone. So, 2 speed. Oh, okay, come on, Newt. 2 speed. Founding Stone. Hitting on 6+. 1 hit. Not the trap. Okay, not the trap. So it's going to be... Founding Stone has 1 strength. She has 1 strength. So it's a 5. I need a 5. It's a failure. Okay, the monster's lower jaw drops open. Its long tongue diagonally. Turn the monster to face the attacker and move 3 spaces back. Turn the monster to face the attacker. Move 3 spaces back. So that's going to end on the pacifist. He's going to get knocked back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knockback and knockdown. The attacker suffers flee brain trauma. Okay, so flee brain trauma. Great. Let's go ahead and do that. She's going to advance her despair. She's going to advance her despair. Get that going. Good job on your despair advancement. Let's do flee. Isn't that just 5 towards the nearest board edge? Flee brain trauma. Knock down and suffer knockback equal to your movement towards the closest board edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she suffers knockdown. And D5 insanity. So she gains 1 insanity. I rolled on the board. I don't know why I rolled on the board. So she gains 1 insanity. She's going to go up to 4 insanity. Okay. And then she's knocked down. So, well, the only person going to do Crimson Snap again. There's no threat. No threats are in range. Closest survivor is 1, 2, 3, 4. Pacifist cannot die here, and he's being attacked again. So, pacifist cannot die. It will be very bad if the pacifist dies. Here we go. 2 speed, accuracy 3+, damage 2. 2 speed, accuracy 3+. It's going to be 2 hits, damage 2. Pacifist cannot die. Okay. Belt. So waist, that's going to be a heavy. Where was the other one? And legs. Okay, that's a heavy. So we're doing 1 severe on the legs. Here we go. 1 severe injury on the legs. A 10. What is 10? Severe injury legs. Legs on a 10. Lost balance. Both sprints are falling. You were knocked down. That's fine. So he was already knocked down anyway. She stands now at the beginning of her turn. Alrighty. Let's go with her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He should be facing this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get to there. Alright, now let's go. Double miss. It's great. So he's knocked down. He can't do anything. He's just going to have to remain knocked down. Scout's going to have to start fighting, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Scout has no choice but to fight now. Let's go with Croc. Again, threat with least insanity. Not standing. So, and then closest survivor. So it's going to be Newt. Closest survivor. 2 speed. 3+ accuracy. I need to... It won't kill it. Founding Stone won't kill it. I need to do 1 more damage. This is the last AI card. Then I'm throwing a Founding Stone. 100% throwing a Founding Stone after that. But I need a wound. I have to kill... I have to do 1 more wound. Oh, Scout has -2 movement. That's right. So they're back 3 spaces. Yeah, right there. Scout has -2 movement. Alright, let's go. Oh my gosh, it missed once. So 3+ hits. Damage 2 to the body. I'm just going to dodge it. So dodging it. Not taking anything. 1, 2, 3. Good job, Scout. Let's see. What am I going to do? He stands now. He's just going to have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just going to have to go over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just to here. Yeah. I mean, the Scout. I have to kill this guy. Cannot die. The pacifist cannot die. The pacifist cannot die. She has to die. She 100% has to die now, and I have to wound with this right now before drawing trap. So here we go again. 2 speed, hitting on a 6+. Terrible. So that's a 2 and a 3. That's the end of that round. So 2 and a 3, great. Threat with least insanity in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Scout's not in range. Pacifist cannot die here. Here we go. Pacifist absolutely cannot die. I'm sure there's someone out there who remembers why the pacifist cannot die, so if they want to mention it in chat why the pacifist can't die, they can. Here we go. 2 speed, hitting on a 3+. That's 2 hits. He's going to take 2 damage. I can't do anything about it. That's going to be a waist severe and a body severe. So let's roll for the waist severe. A 2, I think that's dead. Waist severe 2, you are dead. Sick. So there you go, you are dead now. Alright. Wait. Yes, the murderer kills the Scout. That's what just happened. The pacifist's dead, the murderer is going to kill the Scout now. Because the murderer is, she's still alive. So the murderer is going to kill the Scout. Wait, when I did flee, I don't take anything. Flee, you gain insanity. Oh, I take 1 damage from gaining insanity from the adept. So she takes 1 to the head, which she was wearing bloody cloth. I forgot about the... Yeah, the Scout's going to die now. So, well, Scout 1, 2, 3. Let's hopefully go here. 1, 2, 3. If I could just roll well, I mean, for the last 3 rounds, I've just rolled below a 6. There we go. 1. So I got a hit with the Founding Stone. Super dense. Founding Stone's not frail. Here we go. It's going to be a reflex. Half the wound here. So she has 1 strength. Needs to be a 5+. That's a 4. So didn't wound. Monster rolls without turning. Full move the monster to the left. It's not to the it's full move the monster to the monster's left, so yeah, it's going to go this way towards the board edge. How many? Full move. So it just goes towards the board edge and does nothing. Alright. Well, we'll have to see what happens. If the murderer lives, I have to roll on whatchamacallit. I think. No, if the murderer lives, it's fine. They take everything back, but they're killing the scout. Right? Assuming I win, it's also a new knowledge. Yes, because the murderer needs to deal the killing blow. So the murderer is going to wound this, perhaps. Possibly. We'll see what happens. I mean, I can't roll. I have skill issues. I cannot gain 1 wound in the last 4 rounds rolling with the Fist and Tooth. So I just have massive skill issues. So it's going to be this target with least insanity in range. That would be the scout, but they're not in range. So it's going to target the murderer. 2 speed, 3+ accuracy. That's 1 hit for 2 damage to the body. It's going to be a heavy to the murderer. It's going to knock her down. Scout's going to spend 1 survival. That's the only survival they had to fist pump or whatever to encourage. All right, let's attack again with the Founding Stone. 2 speed, 7+, 1 hit. Impervious, great, so whatever. 5, doesn't matter. Finger stretch outward, revealing the stone faces, whatever. Another wasted turn. Alright, next going to do the speed again. Just going to keep Crimson snapping. 2 speed, that's 2 hits for 2 damage each. That's a head. That's going to be a severe injury and a heavy injury on the hands. So, heavy injury on the hands. Have to roll severe for the head. Head severe is a 10. So, let's see what the head severe for a 10 is. Head severe for a 10. Destroyed tooth. If you have 3+ courage, you spin on the ground to gain 2 insanity. Otherwise, brawl spends you and you are knocked down. So I was knocked down anyway. So, knocked down. 1, 2, 3. I think the scout is finally in range. Correct. Let's do this again. No one's wounded. No, the murderer never wounded. Everyone else had... No, they gained priority target. See, they gained priority target. Oh, well, I guess I should have frenzied them. But they gained the priority target and then they died. It's because the one girl has guardless. So they gain priority target, they instantly get attacked, and then they die. No, they gain priority target. When you wound, they gain priority target. And then then they got attacked, the girl's guardless. She can't do anything. She's the only one who wounded. The other guy's a pacifist. So the girl always had priority target. And she can't dodge or do anything. The other guy's a pacifist who never wounded. I cannot wound with the murderer. I've tried for 6 rounds. The murderer has never wounded. The scout, it's only when you wound. So aside from... Well, I guess she should have had frenzy once. Yeah, so the girl with the blood class thing should have had more speed when she attacked. No one else has wounded this entire fight. If I can finally wound with the scout, the pacifist never wounded. Without being able to wound, bloating boil means nothing. Oh yeah, so this thing's discarded. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Like I said, no one else is wounded. Well, the wound would come back and play. The wound's still in play. Right? So, when I would have discarded this, it would have come back into play anyway. It's still in play. Because you draw an AI when it comes into play. Until I wound with the murderer, I literally can't do anything. So she's knocked down. I can't do anything. So the mood gets discarded when Blood Glass Cleaver Girl suffered frenzy. But then she died because she had priority target, because she couldn't dodge because she's guardless. It gets discarded, then it comes back into play because I keep redrawing 21,000 Newton, or Crimson Snap. So when you draw it, it gets put back in play. Well, yeah. She would have had frenzy one turn. So I could have gotten this one more wound, maybe. So let's actually wait. Who's he targeting? Threat with the least insanity and range. That's actually going to be the scout. Scout has 2 insanity. The murderer has 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So scout gets to finally do something. 2 speed. That's going to be 2 hits, 2 damage each. So as long as I don't roll the head, the scout's still possibly alive. Never mind. Body and body. That's true. I should have taken 1 damage. But again, the girl was instantly killed. Well, she rolled 3, got priority target, she should have taken an extra damage. She died with no injuries. She died with no injury. She got hit in the head, and then I rolled a 1. She died the first time she got attacked. The very first time she got attacked at all, she died from a severe to her head. Yeah, she had no other injuries anywhere on her whole thing. See? No injuries here on her sheet. 1 injury. If you can see it, there's only 1 black cube here. No other injuries on her sheet. This is the girl with the Blood Glass Cleaver. See? Blood Glass Cleaver. She died the first time she got hit. Right in the head. Bam. I rolled a 1. Died instantaneously. And I can't dodge or do anything because she's guardless. So again, the frenzy thing didn't really matter. She gained priority target, got hit in the head, and died. She would have got 1 more attack because the first time she... but other than that, yeah, she would have got 1 more attack out of frenzy. But even taking the 1 damage, again, wouldn't have mattered. She has a clean sheet. She got hit once to the head and died. So now she stands because she got knocked down. How'd she get knocked down? Oh, she got knocked down on her own reaction, right? Oh, no, she got knocked down last round. So she stands. End of the new monster turn. All I can do is hope, now that I can get in the blind spot, maybe I can hit twice. Again, so if she even manages to wound, she'll do frenzy. But that's if she manages to wound. So with the attacking from blind spot now, attacking with the founding stone, she's going to hit on a 6+. 1 hit. Now she needs to wound it. It's vasodilated. So she's got +1 strength. She would need a 5+. So wounding on a 5+. An 8. It's actually a wound. So she actually did a wound. She's going to do this and put a vasodilated thing back on there. So the wound puts the coagulated hit location, which is the best thing possible in the whole world right now. Because she puts this on here. She does the wound. Now she'll get priority target token. So she just doesn't need to die. As long as she lives through this, the frenzy brain trauma. When you would gain insanity from a brain trauma. So if she gains insanity, how much insanity does she gain from frenzy? 1. 1d5, right? 1d5. So she's going to gain 3. It's going to put her up to 8. She's going to get a random hit location from this. She's going to suffer 1 damage. To the head, that's a heavy, because she had nothing there. So she's going to suffer heavy injury to the head. She's knocked down, which is the best thing that could have possibly happened, because now she's not a threat. And she's going to stand at the end of the next monster turn. And there's a coagulated hit location on the top. So that's the frenzy. Doesn't matter. Again, oh no. Stupid boiling blood. Now, since she suffered frenzy, it gets discarded. Okay, so I have to do one more wound, because she suffered frenzy, now it gets discarded, so now it's back in the thing. She's got the priority target token, so it's going to attack her because of priority target token. Boiling blood, so it starts his move, he draws boiling blood, puts it into play, draws another AI, goes to the AI basic attack now. Basic attack is going to be 2 speed, because she's got priority target token. Hitting on a 3+. It's going to be 2 hits for 2 damage. She just needs to survive this, which is almost impossible. Legs, she needs to survive this heavy thing. So she got a heavy injury to the legs. She needs to survive this body. 9, that's probably going to survive. Very high chance. Collapsed lung. You can't catch a breath. Gain -1 movement token and a bleeding token. So she gains a bleeding token. And she stands. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, she got -1 movement token. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to here. Now the question becomes... So here's the question. With this stupid vasodilated hit location on top here, right? I can't get into the right spot. And I can't get line of sight to it because I'm standing here. I can't get line of sight to where it needs to be. Here's for the vasodilated spot. Where he's facing, it's his blind spot, center blind spot. It's here, right? So here's the thing. With these stupid vasodilated hit locations, the only way I can kill this thing right now is to throw a founding stone. But I can't draw a line of sight to here because I'm standing here. I hit this spot first. Can't line of sight to the spot I need to be. Now, the thing is, with the founding stone, the rule is, well, the debate is, does a founding stone override vasodilated hit locations? Because a founding stone is an automatic wound with an automatic crit. But a vasodilated says it's an automatic failure. But I think, the way I'm thinking about it is, you need to... Oh, Gravis is here. So Gravis can weigh in on this. The founding stone should override the vasodilated spot because gear rules trump, or yeah, coagulated hit locations. No, he didn't turn. His basic attack, it's move and attack, so she was here. So move and attack to attack her. She only has 4 movement because I need to get to here. So the coagulated hit location, the founding stone should override it because gear rules override hit location rules, right? So the hit location is going to say, yeah, I think it overrides the fact that it's automatic. It should override it, right? That's what I'm thinking because the way that Flay works, right? With Flay, the gear rules override the natural 1. Yeah, well, you need line of sight, yeah, because right here where I'm standing, I can't. This blocks it. Right, I agree. That's what I think. I think that as well. I think the founding stone will override the fact that I'm not in the right spot. Yeah, I think it should. I'm thinking it overrides it. So I'm throwing the stone to hit this. If this has a crit, it does have a crit. You hack the tail clean off, gain the Crimson Fin. So we're gaining Crimson Fin because I'm throwing the founding stone at this. So I'm gaining Crimson Fin. There we go, got the Crimson Fin. Persistent injury, lost tail. Doesn't matter. That was the last wound. So, well, it's not your wound attempt. Well, there is no attack at all. Yeah. So the Founding Stone should override it. Yeah, there's no wound attempt. And there's no attack as well. So, that does it. That kills the stupid Croc. I'll gain my Crimson Fin now. Lots of stuff's going to happen. This murderer is, like, going nuts. So she suffered a brain trauma. Yep. So the second one, she's going to do her despair. So here's what happens now. The murderer survives. So the murderer is going to advance her despair, and then she's going to do Dark Impulse. Yep, murderer. Dark Impulse, right? Theory. When you inflict a killing blow on a monster or murdering a survivor, you get +1. So she's gonna go to Dark Impulse 2 because she landed the killing blow. So she's gonna go ahead, gain her thing. Gonna check out on that. Murder's gonna kill the scout. Goodbye, scout. Let's gain Dark Impulse 2, right? Dark Impulse 2, she advances. Death invigorates you. When you inflict a killing blow on a monster or murder a survivor, roll 1d10. 6+ gain +1 strength. When you are the only survivor to return home from a victorious showdown. This is about to trigger. Alright, this is going to trigger. She killed the scout. Because of the murder ability. Her neurosis. So she killed the scout. She's going to be the only one to return. So it's going to advance Dark Impulse 3 right away. She's literally the only victorious survivor. Yep. So this is going to trigger this right away, the observation. Because she dealt the killing blow, kills the scout because there's only 2 people left, and now she's going to trigger Dark Impulse 3. So let's see what Dark Impulse 3 is. Bloop. You are the ultimate provider. All must support your heroism. While adjacent to another survivor, you may spend 1 survival to murder them. When you kill another survivor, gain all their positive attributes. What is going on? This is Lantern Year 1. This is Lantern Year 1, Gravis. This is Lantern Year 1. Yeah, so Dark Impulse. Wait, why do I need to roll for Dark... I don't need to roll for Dark Impulse 2. Why would I need to roll for Dark Impulse 2? No, so when I inflict the killing blow on a monster... Oh, I guess, yeah. So I inflicted the killing blow, went to Dark Impulse, and then I murdered the scout. So yeah, I do need to roll, because I murdered the scout. So I gained a +1 strength. And then I murder the scout and observe and go beyond. You're correct. I do get to murder the scout after triggering it. So she gains herself +1 strength. She's at 2. There we go. She murdered everyone. Fun times. She's going to rank up her philosophy as well. So she's going to go to age 2. No, I don't know what's going to happen here. This is kind of messed up. So when you hit Hunt XP 2, it says you adopt a philosophy. But I don't want to adopt a philosophy. I already have a philosophy. I gained the philosophy right away. I really don't want to adopt a philosophy. Do I have to do that? I hope I don't have to do that. Oh, that's going to suck if I have to do that. please say I don't have to do that. XP milestones. Oh, it doesn't... do I have to do this? I think I have to do this. Yeah, I'm reading it right now, page 69. Because, of course, nice. During the development step of the settlement phase, ARC survivors who have reached their first Hunt XP milestone adopt a philosophy. Although some ARC survivors reach this milestone in the aftermath of a showdown, they adopt philosophies only during the reflection or moment's reflection of the settlement. When an ARC survivor adopts a philosophy, get the corresponding philosophy book and open to this. Philosophies evolve. I think I have to do this. What shit? There's nothing saying that I may adopt a philosophy. What utter shit. I think I have to. Yeah, I got the philosophy before I was actually ranked up. I didn't get an adopt a philosophy because I was a murderer. She was the murder victim. No, she was the murderer. I know, but it doesn't say... It doesn't say you may, right? It just says I do. I adopt a philosophy. Hopefully I don't have to do it. If I have to adopt a philosophy, that means I have to draw the stupid card, and I'll have to get it. I hope you don't have to adopt one if you already have one, but I can't find where it says I wouldn't. Survivors, they must... adopting new philosophies. Game event allows blah, 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 blah. Replace their... Yeah, it says right here. It's on page 70. If a game event allows or forces a survivor to adopt a new philosophy, they start at the beginning of that philosophy at each rank, right? Replace their tenant, neurosis, rank, and Hunt XP milestones with their new philosophy. Do not reset a survivor's Hunt XP when they adopt a new... Examine the Hunt XP milestones of the new philosophy. A survivor already has achieved any of these... Yeah. So... No, I'm getting forced to. Yeah, I'm getting forced to do so. Hunt XP, yeah, I'm getting forced to do so. What a crock. All this stuff, doing all this stuff to force the murderer. Forcing the murderer to do all this? Yep. What utter garbage. Utter garbage. That was a lot of forcing. I forced a lot of crap to make the murderer be the only one to survive and then murder the scout. What a bunch of crap. Well, I guess so I'm losing my murder philosophy now that I ranked up. Alright, well, that was fun while it lasted. Homicidalism was fun while it lasted. It's a must. I agree with Gravis. I just read it. It's a must. It says forced. No, this one doesn't say may. This one says I adopt a philosophy, and then it says if something forces. And I would think this is a forced thing. Yep, I agree with Gravis. It says it's a must. I mean, it doesn't say it's a must specifically, but it doesn't say may, and the possibility of being forced. This is a possibility of being forced, so sucks. So, well, at least we got to have fun with Dark Impulse. The other thing that sucks is Dark Impulse is my tenant, so it's going to get replaced. The tenant's going to get replaced. So that sucks, but Dark Impulse is in the knowledge deck now. But it sucks. It's going to get replaced because it's my tenant. So, sucks. Yep, if a game... Yep, that's what it says. Yep. And, I mean, this is my tenant. Sucks. Well, at least we got it to level 3. Let's finish off, and then we'll get wrecked by getting all the fun taken out of us being homicidal maniacs. All right. So we got Dark Impulse to 3. Despair, we got to 2. We need one more brain trauma. All right. What do I get? 5 and 4? Is it 5 and 4? I think it was 5 and 4. Let me reopen the book here to the showdown with Croc. 4 and 5. Yep, 4 and 5. We don't have any weapon proficiency. We don't have anything. Yeah, she's reformed. She's reformed. She's reflected on what she did. She was like, dude, I just went out there. I murdered myself a Croc. Then I decided, hey, I'm just going to keep on murdering. I murdered the scout. Now she's reformed. She's going to come back and tell everyone that she, she's just going to be like, she's reformed. She's a reformed murderer, guys. She's reflected on what she did. She killed the Croc. She watched a pacifist die, and then she killed the scout. It's just, she's reformed murderer. She's fine with it. She's all good. She's a reformed murderer. It sucks. We could have had more fun with year 1 murder philosophy, so we got monster organ, monster hide, question, oh wait. It's 4 and 5. My bad. So there's the 4 basic. Let's get 5 Croc. Where's Croc resource? Let's get 5 of these. Yeah, we got the rank to rank 3, right? We're still gonna have fun. We got Crocbone, it's 2, Immortal Tongue, Grim Nails, Tiny Ear, and Bloodstool. There's our 5. Yeah, it's not a total one. Look, we got the tenant to 5, or we got it to 3. Look, I'm happy. We got this to 3, right? We got Dark Impulse to 3. That's cool. I'm still happy with it. Dark Impulse is really cool. We got this literally Lantern Year 1. We got Dark Impulse Lantern Year 1. This is going to be in our deck. We're going to have so many murderers. It's going to be nuts. We're about to go start Lantern Year 2 with Dark Impulse 3 in our deck. This is like, we're going to have people born. This is literally, we're doing a settlement of people with Flower Night, with Sleeping Virus Flowers. We're just going to go around murdering people for 1 survival and just making the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen in your whole life. We got this Lantern Year 2. We're going to have a settlement of murderers. And I did protect the young, so good thing I did protect the young, which is pump out babies and murder them. Right? That's what we're doing. I think it's still okay. As much as I would have liked to continue down homicidalism, I think we're okay. I'm still good. All right. I threw my Founding Stone. Let's dump the Founding Stone. I threw it. I'm only down to 1 Founding Stone left. We got our spoils. Our murderer comes back. Do I need to do Logistics of Death? I don't think so, right? I think the murderer just carries everything back. Where is Death Pact? When the survivors perish on the hunt or are defeated. Nope. We're good. We're good. Let's go! Murderer's coming back. She's the only one to return. We got Dark Impulse 3. Scouty Boyo's dead here. Tinkerer coming back. We're going to have so much stuff. Right? She's a tinker too, right? Well, she's got photophobia. What was photophobia again? She needs a lantern? That's not too bad. Right? Photophobia is the lantern one. I got the blood compass, so it should be okay. Photophobia. Where was photophobia? Photophilia. Cannot depart without a lantern. Yep. So that's fine. She's just going to have to use the blood compass because it's a lantern. So we're good. We actually have a lantern as well. So she's got photophilia. I don't know why I put photophobia. It's photophilia. There we go. Photophilia. All right. Everyone else is dead. See, we just have to think, right? I'm just redoing her insanity. She's the only one who's alive anyway. It's pretty thematic, right? It's thematic. It's from what I remember, when the person requested it. Oh yeah, I should have given her a Gen Con lantern. That would have been. Well, that's not official here. Yeah, the other guy had photophobia, which is different, or phobophobia, which is the fear of fear. That was the other guy. He's dead. Well, let's rack up. How many? We got 4 deaths. Let's go. 4 deaths. Here we go. Death count. 1, 2, 3, 4 deaths. Murderer coming back. Let's go. This is sick. All right, murderer coming back. What do we get? We're gonna get 8. We're gonna get 9 endeavors. She's not a tinkerer, but we get 8 from graves. She get 8 from graves. So 1, 2, 3. That's 6. 9. 9 endeavors. Let's go. 9 endeavors. Lantern year 2. Let's go. This stuff's over here. Oh, we also got flat vein. That's right. Oop. Anything else we get? Nope, that's it. All this just going to go here. Just going to go here. Put all these here. Here. Put these here. Here. Here and here. These can go here and here. This goes back. Here and here. Put my eraser here. Clean up this. Do this. All you guys are just... All this knowledge is just dead. Oh yeah, we're making babies to kill them. Let's go. All this knowledge just goes back in the deck. Yep, that's what we're doing. All these gear grids. Newt's the only one to come back. Leon is dead. Arlo is dead. Leon dead. Arlo dead. Claire dead. Norman dead. Terrified goes back. Let's go. Newt, good job. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say. Yeah, the person requested Newt. Like actual Newt. So maybe this is the canon version of Alien 2? Or Aliens? Aliens? You know, Newt? Maybe she killed everyone at that outpost. Right? Maybe that wasn't actually aliens. It was just all in her head. And she convinced all those Marines and everything, and she was a murderer the whole time. She's murdering everybody. Because that's how the name request came in. NEWT. That little girl was a psychopath the entire time. That's the true story. All these going in the knowledge deck. What do we got here? So we got Dark Impulse 3. Let's get out our bean box. Getting out bean box. This goes here. Alright, bean box, let's go. Our knowledge decks. Yep, we got all our knowledge here. Put our knowledge there. Let's go settlement philosophies. We'll go put them there. our CC card. We're about to get CC2. Here's our homicidalism, all this stuff. Our innovation deck. Right? Yep, this is our actual innovation deck. Let's go. All right. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Names to replace dead meat. Yeah, we'll see what we got going on. We got some names we got to do. First, we got to look at our settlement. Let's go. Let's get Death of Song. Makes sense. Let's get our murderer. Our murderer is going to go. I don't think there's any reason. Our homicidal people with the homicidalism philosophy, are they immune to feeling bad about killing smog singers? They should be. I don't think Newt would care too. She just murdered the scout. She just murdered everything. I don't think she would care at all about murdering a whole bunch of smog singers. She literally just murdered everything. Death of Song. Here we go. A poacher emerges from the darkness, dragging the corpse of a monster. Their face is twisted with guilt. The poacher presents the mangled heap as a gift to the settlement. The gathered survivors cannot help but gaze at the tortured face of the creature, their eyes welling with tears. Muffled sobs escape their throats. You may now hunt the smog singers. Add them to the quarry list on the settlement record sheet. The settlement confronts the poacher. Nominate a survivor. Oh wait, I don't have to nominate a survivor. I do have to nominate one, but I have to roll first. So I don't have to nominate one before I roll. Yeah, stat. I know. Well, I need 4 people to get stat bonus, but I mean this is just absolute disgusting. The fact that we got this like year 1. All right, here we go. A 10. 10. The poacher drops to their hands and knees. Their agonizing sobs rise above their hushed murmurs of the survivors. Nominate a survivor. Inspired by the innocence of the creature's face, they gain +1 understanding. They take the poacher's blood-stained hand. Gain +1 population. The new settlement gains disorder. Or the new survivor is a pacifist. And +3 insanity. The remorseful gain 2 random smog singers. So we're getting 2 random smog singers. Well, this pacifist, he crossed paths with the wrong settlement. 3 insanity, and he's a pacifist. Dude, you just walked into the wrong settlement. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's get our 2 smog singer resources. Oh, man, this dude just walked into the wrong thing. It's like a lantern thing, right? I should have picked cannibals. Man, if we would have been all cannibals, that would have been so much better. Sorry, I didn't have smog singers out because I didn't know I would need like their decks and stuff. Sorry. I didn't know I was going to be gaining 2 smog singer resources. Smog singers. Ugh. Sorry. I'm getting it. Ugh. Alright. I didn't know I would need it. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I mean, we can just name this guy Chump, right? This Chump is dead. This pacifist, dude, this Chump is dead meat, dude. He doesn't know what is going on. We bamboozled him. We made him think we were sympathetic for those smog singers. Here we go. Ah. Fluted bone. Whistle tooth. I mean, we're probably just going to save those things. Right? Fluted bone, whistle tooth. I think we're just going to save them. Probably, because I probably want to make the instruments and stuff. Dude, that Chump, he is done. He is dead meat. Oh yeah, he's done. I know, right? That's what I should do. Me go get... that's what I need to do. I need to make the murderer now. Who would have known I need to make the murderer? I should go get a bone eater. Should I go get one of the bone eater sculpts to represent Newt here? Just play with a bone eater for the rest of the... Just play with bone eaters. Just my whole... Nothing but bone eaters. I'll just send out... I'll just use them all the time. As my minis from now on. Let's go. What are we doing? Well, she's gonna have to adopt the philosophy, which kind of sucks. I guess oh no, I never even hit rank 1. What? Right? What did I even get in homicidalism? Did I even ever hit rank 1? Huh. Yep. What a shame. Oh, this? Yeah, it's water, dude. This is water. Yeah, no. Was it? It looks like Everclear or something. I don't know if I can. I think I have to adopt it right away. I think I have to do this right now, right? That's what I was just thinking. I don't think I can do this. Yeah, no, it's not super clear. Super clear grain alcohol, if that's what he's... I don't think I can, right? Gravis, you still around? I don't think I can ponder, right? I need to do this right away. I kind of think I need to do this right away. I was thinking about it, but I don't think I can. I think I need to do a new philosophy like right away. I don't think I could try to advance this rank and then I don't think I can. I think I need to do this new philosophy right away. Right? Gravis, what do you think? I don't think I can... I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can ponder on the old... I don't think I can do homicidalism and then advance to a new philosophy. I think I have to just do a new philosophy right now. Yeah, but I can't ponder on homicidal, right? I need to ponder the new philosophy. Right? There's no choice. Adapting the new philosophy is the must. Right? That needs to happen. Adopting a new philosophy. Forces to adopt new philosophy. They start at the beginning, starting that philosophy and reach rank 1. Replace their tenant neurosis rank and hunt XP milestones with their new philosophy. Returning survivors ponder their existence. It happens during the development stuff. Like, I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't think I get the choice here. I don't think I can go ponder on homicidal. I agree with Gravis. I'm looking at it right here. They must ponder. It says right here, returning survivors who reach a new Hunt XP milestone must ponder their philosophy. So I don't think I can. I think I have to get the new one. I can't... Yep. I have to just go right to the new one. I can't even think about it. So we'll do that. Oh, let me close the stupid box again. I'm thinking I don't have the chance. I'm thinking it's a must. I'm with Gravis here. I'm thinking it's a must. I must do it. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. I'm thinking it's just a must. I think I have to do it, so... I don't think I get the chance to do it. I think this is just what I have to do. I'm going to have to get a new one. I mean, maybe I'll get homicidalism. It's actually not that bad of a draw, right? 1, 2, 3. It's a 4. 1 in 5. I only have 4 other options. I might still draw homicidalism. It's possible. Would be great. It's a chance. It's not unlikely. It's a 1 in 4 or 1 in 5. So, all right. Before we do all that, let's look at all this other stuff real quick. I gained my endeavors. I did the 1-year lantern thing. We're done now. We did Death of Song. What did I say? We update our death count. Oh yeah, yeah. This is gonna get. This is yes. I'll definitely ask Taste this. You can ping me if you want, Gravis, in Lantern's Reign, so I don't forget, because I'm not making a note right now. I'm obviously not on Discord making notes of it. But you could ping me with that right now, and I'll mark it down when I get back to the computer. I'll add it to the notepad. What was I doing now? All right, yeah, let's finish this up. So Death of Song, we did this. We got Smog Singers added to the quarry, or node 2. We got all that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 6 for our death count. All right, what should we do here? Norman's done. Pretty much everybody. Newt is done, right? Who's this other chump down here? Kimchi. It's your time to shine, Kimchi. You're the only one left. Newt and Kimchi. Alright. I know there's a little bit of a delay, so I'm going to say this right now. So first of all, who is Taste? Taste is a member of Team Death who does rules clarifications when we asked. Yes, he gives all the kinds of rules, any rules that are weird and awkward. Kimchi is coming, so Kimchi's definitely probably coming out. That's like an obvious thing. I need some more names. So let's see. We lost 4. So we're down to 9, but we gained 1, so we're at 10. We're at 10 because we gained Chump from the Smog Singer. So, I need some more names. How many people do we have? We're at 10. We have some unnamed survivors already. Obviously we're going to do some breeding to make some, like, ridiculous survivors and stuff, but... okay, we go Adam. Anyone else have names? We'll go Rosa. Anybody else want to give names? Yes, thank you, Gravis. I just saw it. I got a notification that I got pinged. Pasha. Okay. And Clive. Okay, we'll go Clive. What's his name? Clive Rossfield, right? Is that where we're going? Clive Rossfield? Yeah, Noctis. I knew that was going to go that way. We'll go Pasha. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go Pasha. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flavor. So we got male, female, male, female, female, female. We need Flavor's a male. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tasty. Okay. Male. What was that one? Velenov. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we need 2 more. Villanov will be a male. I need a female name. Town. Go to Flavor Town, is that? Town. Town's not a very good flavor name. Or a very good female name. First female name comes up. You can't ponder old philosophy. Well, I agreed with you, Gravis. So we got it right away. Okay, Betty. I agreed with you, Gravis. It's not just I was correct. I agreed with you. I also felt that I wasn't going to be able to do it. All right, there we go. Good. That's our 10. We got our population back up. We know everything here. We're going to have to do this right away. But I just want to make sure. Update death count. I did that. Updated timeline. I kind of did that too. Survivor's return. Check milestones. Too bad we don't have some crazy... there's no new... You are correct. We do wait to develop. That's why I haven't done it yet. I am waiting for the actual develop stage. I just figured I couldn't keep going, so... But you are correct. We do actually have to wait to develop. We were talking about multiple stuff as I was doing other stuff. Alright, now we're actually in the develop stage. Okay, now we do this. Now we figure out what goes on. Let's get a new one. New philosophy here. We get one at random. So you're saying that my old tenant becomes a regular knowledge? So Dark Impulse 3 is going to become regular knowledge, is that right? I thought it said I replaced the tenant. When you adopt a philosophy, take the corresponding knowledge card and record the tenant's names, rules, observation conditions. Yeah. Introspective. Adopting a new philosophy. Does it say that the tenant, they must ponder? Yeah, we went over this. Knowledges. Knowledge with a theory. Nope. Recording knowledge. I'm looking. I'm trying to find it. Gaining knowledge. When a survivor gains knowledge. I'm looking for existing knowledge. When a survivor gains existing knowledge that is already known in the settlement, they gain the highest level. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Losing access to knowledge. If ARC survivors cannot use their... Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Tenant knowledge. While a survivor has their philosophy, the philosophy's tenant knowledge is permanent and cannot be lost or removed for any reason. For everyone else in the settlement, the survivor's tenant knowledge is the same as other knowledges. Okay. If possible for a survivor to already have a knowledge that becomes their tenant knowledge, when this happens, simply move all of its information. Well, that doesn't say what happens the other way. If possible for a survivor to already have a knowledge that becomes their tenant knowledge. When this happens, simply move all of its information. So it doesn't look like... Okay, Gravis, page 73 with tenant knowledge. It looks like it goes the one way, right? It looks like it goes the one way. It looks like a basic knowledge can become a tenant, but it doesn't look like tenants become basic. Come on, Gravis. Page 73, don't let me down. Now let me read. Yeah, your tenant knowledge is replaced, but it doesn't move down. So I just... Alright, yep. Okay, yep, it looks like I'm going to lose my tenant. But the tenant does go in the deck. Okay. But it does go the other way. I could take her general knowledge into a tenant if I adopted that philosophy. So, let's hope that I just get homicidalism again. It's a 1 in 5 chance. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, I'm going to fan them out 1 through 5. What number are we taking? Because this will shape. I want homicidalism again. I'm just go from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a number 1 to 5. Which card are we taking? Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First number I see, 1 through 5. That's the card I'm taking. Yep, alright. 3. Huh. Survivalism. Man. It was 4. Homicidalism was 4. Survivalism. Yeah, alright, I agree with Gravis. Sounds correct. It looks like it can go the other way, but not. It can go from regular knowledge to a tenet, but it can't go from tenet to regular knowledge. Alright, looks like we're adapting survivalism. How unfun. It was so much more fun when we were homicidal. Boo is right. Let's get survivalism. Survivalism, here we go. Boo! I agree. I agree. Survivalism, here we go. Here we go. We're getting selfish. When you encourage, this one we already had. Man, we're going tenacity again. So selfish and tenacity. Let's go. Man, neurosis was so cool. I know, 4. Caleb had it right. 4 would have been great. 4 would have been homicidalism. What a deflating moment. Goodbye, Dark Impulse 3. You were fun to think about. We're survivalism now. So deflating. We're selfish now. Very deflating. Man, I was having fun with homicidalism. Selfish. So this is the encourage. This is why I was fist pumping. 6+, don't encourage. So we get tenacity, which I think... Where's our knowledge deck? I think we actually have 3. What do I have for tenacity? No, we just have tenacity 1. Tenacity. When you depart, gain a survival token. Well, we still have despair. That's fun, I guess. Yeah, we just need someone else to get it. That's what we need. Let's roll. We'll see if we get Desperate Strike or whatever. Hopefully Desperate Strike would be neat. You are alone. All that matters is your survival. Name 1 Lumity and roll 1d10. Here we go again. 3. Is this the Desperate Strike? This is Desperate Strike. So we had Desperate Strike once before, so we'll gain Desperate Strike again. What else did it say? CC 11. We don't have CC 11. Desperate Strike. Knowledge. Desperate Strike. We already had Desperate Strike 1. We'll do it again. This is just a theory on a perfect hit. Man, we couldn't even advance this because stupid guy turned into a pacifist. It would have been such an easy one to advance. Alright, well, despair. We're good. Alright, there's our knowledge deck. Nothing new was added. We got our survivalism now. Got tenacity. Fun times. Alright, now, what are we going to make? What are we going to make? We don't have the Smog Singer place. I guess we could innovate. We got tons and tons. Oh no, we did. We had to draw CC2. Yep. CC2, pleasing plating. Gain the stone plate innovation. This lantern year, survivors are born with the plated meals for the very first time. Departing survivors gain 1 survival. Stone plate innovation. So we got CC2 out of the way. Next we'll do CC1. What is it? What is it? What is it? Stone plate innovation. Is it in here? Stone plate, stone plate. Oh. Stone plate, stone plate. Stone plate. Some entirely scrapes together, comforting meals. Survivors may claim the cloth and satiated armor set bonus card if they meet the requirements. So to do that, we need 3 armor of any type in just on us to gain that. But we don't have it yet. What was it? All departing survivors. Is that a one-time bonus or is that just a thing? Departing survivors gain +1 survival. So that's just it. We now got our CC2 because we killed a level 1 Croc. Where are we? Crimson Croc, level 1. We got our 1 CC. Got to add Smog Singers. Okay. We got pleasing plating. Good. Good, good, good. Now, let's, departing bonuses, we're going to get +1 survival. So, we get +1 survival. Alright, let's see what we can do now. We're going to probably do a lot of babies. So, I guess we innovate, right? Just because. Let's get Beanbox out of the way. Alright, Beanbox is out of the way. Let's put these things in an order. So, Monster Organ. That's a bone. This is both a hide and an organ. This is bone. This is bone and an organ. Okay, that can go here. Oh, the Immortal Tongue. I think I wanted to make something with the Immortal Tongue. Organ hide. That's another organ hide. Organ consumable. What can we eat? Can we eat this? Archive this to roll 1d10. On a 1 to 3, become ill from the fetid mass. Gain the anemic impairment. On a 9+, it goes down with relative ease. Gain homeostasis ability. Don't think I'll be eating this. This is just a random. This is another organ. And we just got hide and hide. So, Bloodglass Cleaver. Huge waste. What a terrible weapon. Croc Hammer would have been great. We don't know how that would have done because we had it on a pacifist. Alright, let's do some innovate. Or not, yeah, might as well innovate, I guess. Let's see, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? I guess we can, well, we're going to do Augury, obviously. I guess we go out and gain a hollow stone, right? Yeah, but you can't dodge. So, like, she instantly died. So, like, you just can't dodge anything, can't do anything. Sucks. It's better when I had armor, but until I have armor, it sucks. Plus, I'm not even, like, skilling up. When is it I can actually do butchery? right? Can I get this soon? When is butchery? Do I need to get to 5 in order to get to butchery? How do I get butchery? Because I really would like to do some weapon proficiency. When do I gain butchery? Or is butchery like a lantern of inconsequence or something? Butchery is what I want, so I can, start getting butchery. Food, collective cognition. Yeah, I think it's higher. CC. Man. Yeah, it's high. It's higher CC. Oh yeah. I don't think I'm going to use these for crafting. We're going to save the 2 small things, I think. I just want some gear. Gear would be nice. Let's see. So, how many hide do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could make a full rawhide. Yeah, butchery's 8. It's so far in. I could make a full rawhide. I think we should probably do some intimacy. I should probably go get this, just because it's once per settlement phase. So I know it's upside down, but... Or let me do it like this, there. The Hollow Stone Gathering. I should probably go get one of these, just so I can start getting hollow stones. Because, like, Stoneface Cloak takes 3 hollow stones and stuff. The Disguise Kit takes a hollow stone. Scout Whistle, hollow stone. Thinking we have 9 endeavors. I'm thinking I should just toss one now to get this hollow stone. So I'm going to do that. I'm just going to toss one to get a hollow stone. Just right now, strange resource. Should probably also just build since we have so many endeavors, I'm just going to build these other things since we have 9. Might as well spend them now to make the other thing. What were the other ones? We're going to make the Bonesmith and the Skinnery. Just to make them because we have 9 endeavors. So let's just get them out of the way. I just realized I forgot to draw a settlement event. Come on, guys. I know last settlement phase was like 10,000 years, but come on, we gotta draw a settlement phase or settlement event. Come on, guys. Gotta keep it up. All right, settlement event. Let's do all this. What are we taking off the top here? The 9th one? Are you kidding? The 9th one. Ninth one, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9th one. Stranger in the dark. I'll look. No. None of these were murder. If I were to roll a 10. Oh, 10, yeah, maybe. What do you got? Skull Eater with 10. No, it will take too long. Too bad, we already did it. Stranger in the dark. Here we go. Roll 1d10. A 6. Stranger is dressed in a black ragged cloak that obscures its form. A myriad of strange lanterns hang from chains wrapped around its body. The stranger speaks in a dark, raspy tone. I am the lamplighter. Give me your light. Each player nominates a different survivor to bring him a lantern and rolls 1d10. Each player. So we're only doing one of these. It's not Newt. Who is going to bring the lamplighter a lamp? Just pick. We're going to do Kimchi. Kimchi, you're bringing him a lamp. The stranger holds the lantern up to the survivor's face, and the shine fades from the eyes. The lamplighter leaves. The survivor is found dead. Okay. Sorry, Kimchi, you just died. All right. Kimchi is now dead. We get another thingy. Yep, that's another death. Alright. Alright. That's another death. Death count's pretty high. Kimchi is gone. We're at 9 population. One more endeavor, right? Isn't it when someone dies during the settlement phase, it's only one more endeavor? Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Graves. If our dies during the settlement phase, it's only +1. So we get one of these back. Bloop. We're doing it. We're making babies. Principles. We have graves. What else we get? Protect the young. We're doing it. We're getting babies. I gotta mark all these down. So we have Keeper of Dreams. We have the Bonesmith. We have the Skinnery. We have the Organ Grinder. We don't have the Forum. We have the Outskirts. We have the Barber Surgeon. We have the Crimson Crockery. Alright. Alright. Yep. 2 good names. Well, alright, we'll see what happens. We're going to have to augur quite a bit. Let's see. What are we doing? I guess we're just auguring. Ugh. We augur. What was I getting? Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm doing Protect the Young. I'm going to chase that strain. What did I just make? Hold on. I made, what did I make? Skinnery and Bonesmith. There we go. Yeah, doing Protect the Young. Gotta chase strains. If we get that strain, we'll see. So we got these now. Those are in the thing. Let's do some auguring. Augur, augur, augur. We're auguring. Let me grab the strain real quick, because I'm pretty sure it's when you roll a 1 and a lantern 10, but I'll double check, because we can chase strains. We are still going to play pure Gambler's Chest, but, you know, strain chasing is still okay. Strain chasing has been approved for your first Gambler's Chest. Yeah, it's been approved. We're good. We've gotten quite a bit of these strains. We'll check how many we have. So Sieging Offensive, Curse Conductor, Beginner's Luck. So we have Stockus, we have Armor Fist, we've got Giggle Lion, we've got Infinite Lives, Infernal Rhythm, and Sword Oath. Those are the ones we already have. Why am I only seeing 3 of Echoes 4 here? Yep. 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 Where is that 4th strain? So these are the strains we're chasing. You know, I never got Giant's Blood. I should have tried to get Giant's Blood. Oh well, we'll see if we can get Marrow Hunger some other way. Where's that new strain? Why don't I see it? Strain. There it is. Nope, wait. Yes, there it is. All right. Alrighty. So we got protect the young, roll a 1 and a 10. So that's what we're trying to get. Colluded birth. Leave this on top. We're also looking for herb gathering, rageaholic and stuff. Probably not going to get any of those. What's the verdict on the Goofy Croc's difficulty? I don't think the Croc is like super difficult. He's just not as easy as a white lion, and probably a little bit more difficult than a Gorm. He's probably about on par with Gorm, actually. All right, here we go. We're gonna try to chase this strain if we can. Here we go. We're auguring, so spending 1. We're gonna augur with Newt. See if she can push her understanding. Here we go. Auguring with Newt. 2. Lose 1 resource from the settlement. If you do, gain 1 understanding. Alright, so we need to lose a resource. Bloodstool. Let's look at the crockery. What are we looking at? Bloodstool probably doesn't make anything, right? Yep, Bloodstool doesn't really make anything. Okay, so Bloodstool, you're gone. We ditched that. Ditched the Bloodstool, gained an understanding. Newt's going up to 2. Understanding. Okay, going again. A 5. Gain 1 survival. It's fine, she's at 2 survival. Alright, I don't need to leave that up there anymore. We all know what it is. I need an 8+. Okay, there we go. Intimacy. Intimacy. So we'll do that. We'll do another one here. We'll spend another one to augur again. So 1. So we're going to lose another survival. Or another resource. What do we have? Just regular old monster. Yeah, we'll ditch a regular old monster organ. Alright. And we gain 3 understanding. We're going to trigger insight with Newt. Triggering insight will be a pattern deck draw. Let's go. Pattern deck draw. And then we'll trigger insight. Here we go. Master Bone Dagger. What is this? Master Bone Dagger. A dagger specialist with 5 ranks plays a game with the blade in their fingers. Wet and shave blade between rounds, speed up. Specialist uses their shaking hands to carve a unique handle. Okay, can't make any of this for a long time because I can't even get weapon like proficiencies. So that sucks. There we go. Just do that. Seed patterns. There we go. Now we trigger insight real quick. An 8. Settlement phase. Insight with an 8. We become a Tinkerer and gain +1 accuracy. So good job. You are a Tinkerer now, Newt, with +1 accuracy. +1 accuracy and Tinkerer. Awesome. Hunger and Devour. Alright, let's see. Now we do the Intimacy. Yep, we'll see what we get, because we're max on our names right now. But we'll find out what happens with Intimacy here. Intimacy. If the survivors earned a CC, add +1 to the arc birth. We did earn a CC. Here we go. We're Protect the Young. A 1 and a 4. We're going to probably take the 5. Because we get +1. A newborn is brought king and extreme in the world. Gain +1 population. It's its son of has a grand feast born with +1 Lumi. We did not get a grand feast. So, we got one more survivor. I wish twins. So we're at one more survivor. Let's do another augury. We'll do it with someone else. Who should augur? Or, well, you know what? I guess we're just going to augur just with Newt again. Because why not, right? 5. So it's actually going to be a 6. It's nothing. I guess we'll augur one more time. That's going to be a 3. So she's going to gain another understanding, but I need to lose something. Having a lot of trouble here getting intimacy. So she's going to go to 4 understanding. And going to lose another thing. What am I going to lose here? I guess we just lose a regular old monster hide. Alright, let's look at the Crimson Crockery. What can I make? I guess we start making a little bit of gear. We'll try the Croc armor if we can make it. Crimson Bone and a hide. Can make the helm. Pale Flesh and an organ. We don't have that. Crimson Fin. Crimson Fin and a hide. We'll make the dress. We have no pale flesh. Just like none. No pale flesh. Okay, what was the other thing I was going to make? Immortal Tongue, Veined Glass, and a Bone. We don't have Veined Glass. Guess that's about it. Guess we'll save some of the rest of this stuff. Yeah, sure. We'll save the rest of some of this stuff. So we'll make the dress and the helm. Man, it just seems so wasteful. I think I might just make rawhide. Crimson Croc. We'll look at it. So Crimson Croc, I'll show you what the thing is. I want to make it because it's new. I don't want to just make rawhide, but rawhide's so efficient. It's insane how efficient rawhide is. It's so brokenly good. Alright, where are we going here? Here we go. Here's the Croc stuff. I could almost make a full rawhide if I had it. So, when you depart, you gain insanity. Once per showdown, you spend an action to add armor points equal to your bleed tokens to all hit locations. So, Crimson Armor is really good. Yeah, rawhide is so good, but I really want to play around with this Crimson Armor. Like, I really want to do it. Just because. So, I'm going to stupidly make some Crimson Armor, even though it's super expensive. So, with that said, stupidly making Crimson Armor because it's super expensive, we're going to spend these 4, those and those and those and those, to make 2 of them, to make the helmet and the dress. Croc gear looks pretty good. I just feel bad spending like so much on it so quick, because I could have made 4 rawhide, right? I could have just made 4 rawhide instead of 2. I would have got double the gear out of the thing. The only reason why I don't mind, right, is because with this and the bloody cloth, I'll be able to actually make, or I'll be able to get the cloth and satiated gear set. So with cloth and satiated gear set, that'll be nice. I'm going to make Croc gear. I can't make the gloves. I wish. I didn't draw any flesh. I think I'm just going to save the rest of the stuff and we're going to go hunt another croc. But I can make the helm. So there's the helm. Pretty good. The helm's pretty good. Spend an action. You now have exactly 1 mind lock token. When you suffer brain damage, ignore it and lose 1 mind lock token. It's pretty good. And then what I say, the dress. Mortal Spin. Spend action and movement to move 3 spaces forward. Then if you move 3 spaces, activate a melee weapon with +1 strength for each bleeding token you have. So, those are what we're going to do. No, I can't. The gloves, here's the gloves. Or here's the crafting stuff. I didn't draw any pale flesh. So, I need 3 pale flesh to make the rest of it. All I did was the bone and the fin. So, well, I might go after Smog Singers, but I think if we go Croc, right? If we go 1 more Croc, I might be able to make the armor, right? That would be ideal, right? Make the armor. Smog Singers are neat and all, but I kind of want to get the Croc gear, right? You guys want to see Croc gear, or do you want me to go after Smog? I think, like, the Croc's kind of like a pushover. I know the Smog would help us get more CC. I do want to go for Smog. It'd be nice, but you know what I mean? Like, it kind of sucks. It's kind of sucks. I do kind of want to go after Smog. I really do, but at the same time, I kind of want to get the Croc stuff. I think it'd be neat. I know I get no CC for another level 1, but what can I do, you know? That's kind of like just the thing. Like, I have to fight more Crocs, you know what I mean? Fighting another Smog, yeah, sure, I'll get 1 CC, but 3 CC doesn't get me anywhere. I could go fight a Croc, get the full Croc set, maybe. Yeah. So here's CC. I fight Smog. I'll get 1 CC for beating the level 1. Right. My next CC bonus is at 5. So whatever I do, more Crocs for more cleavers. Whatever I do is not going to result in me going up CC. Whatever I do, Smog or another Croc, it's not going to do it. I need to do a CC in a level 2. I do want those instrument weapons. I'm going to use them, right? I just don't know. Trust me, I really do. I want ham fluter and stuff. I do want them. But at the same time, it's you know, what am I going to do? Oh, let me get cloth and satiated. While you guys discuss, let me grab out cloth and satiated. Or clothed. Regardless, I'm going to have to fight more Croc. You know what I mean? Like, regardless, I'm going to have to do a level 2 Croc or a level 2 Smog. I know, right? For incoming second harvesters. Here's Cloth and Satiated. It's +1 to all hit locations. It's a hybrid armor set. How you get it is to gain Cloth and Satiated armor bonus, you must be wearing at least 3 pieces of armor and cannot qualify for another armor set bonus. So, with our buddy Bloody Cloth here, helm, dress, and cloth is going to get me Cloth and Satiated. So I'll get to go +1 all out, and I'll get to use the hammer. I think we can make pretty short work. I know, I do want to make instruments. I know, I do. I think Croc, I think Croc is like... Trust me, I do, guys. I want to make instruments. I definitely do. Trust me, I want to make all that cool stuff. I just don't know. Like, it doesn't matter either way. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, I can't reach a beneficial. I can't reach a CC goal. Yeah, that's what I'll probably make 2 pieces on everybody. I mean, if I had one more bone or one more monster hide, right? Should I get the one more monster hide? So let's say, should I cave and use rawhide? That's the other thing. I thought about caving and using rawhide. So if I cave and use rawhide, I would spend I'd spend this as a hide. I wouldn't have discarded this, right? I discarded a regular monster hide. So I'll do that, right? We'll get some rawhide. We'll gear up a little bit better. So instead of me chucking a regular monster hide to the understanding gods at augury, I'll just chuck that scrap that we gained. Or I'll just chuck the flat vein, right? Who cares? Or I'll chuck groom nails. So I'll chuck groom nails instead because I'm not going to use them for anything. Groom nails aren't used for the armor. Groom nails are used for the compass. We already made it. So groom nails are used for the compass. We already made it. I'm going to toss these instead. I'll toss the rawhide or the thing to get back the monster hide, and I'll make 2 rawhide pieces. I'll make the helmets. So I'll make the helmet and the body. Let's go helmet body for rawhide. And I'll get, well, no, I won't get rawhide set, but I'll get rawhide. I don't know. I was going to go grab the rawhide set. So I'll get the helmet. Yeah, I'm going to toss the bone because I don't need the crooked nails for anything. So when I say I'm going to get the... Can I make this, though? That's the thing. Huh. So I'm going to make rawhide vest and the gloves. I'm going to make rawhide vest and rawhide gloves. And I know what everyone's thinking. You're probably like, why the hell wouldn't you make the AI one, right? Why wouldn't you make headband? What the hell? We're going to make rawhide glove. I'll show you. Make the headband next. There's why. Yeah, I'm going to try to go away from rawhide, but it's so good. Rawhide's so good. It's so cheap. It only costs 5 hide to get the whole set. I know, it sucks doing it, but now I'll be cloth and satiated too. But rawhide's so good. There we go. So that's why I did that. That's the thing. That's why I didn't make the helmet. Alright. Strains. You guys can sit over here for now. Alrighty. Let's go. So we're going to get 2 people with cloth and satiated. We're going to save all this stuff. Yeah, I'm going to go Croc armor. We're going Croc armor. I need the extra armor, right? So we're going Croc armor. Here's our gear grids. There's gear grid 1. Doesn't really mean anything. Gear grid 2 doesn't really mean anything. Gear grid. Gear grid. It is what it is, right? Let's record the rest of our basic resources. So here's how the new things look. You see here it goes eraser marks. Node 1, Node 2, Node 3 from now on when you record your resource. So we're all Node 1 and we got some Node 2s. So these would be our Node 2s. The 2 from the scrap are from the smog and the 2 from the croc are Node 1s. So let me write these down and we'll get going. So we got 2 Node 2s. Got the fluted bone. And Whistletooth. Flat Vein and Immortal Tongue. Yeah, I got the hollowed stone. I'm gonna try to get 3 of them. I don't know that one. I don't know if it does. It doesn't go in like it's just hollowed stone. But I need 3 of them to make the scout thing, so I can hide off the board. We have one more endeavor left. What should I do with this last endeavor? What is to be done with the last endeavor? These are the ones we've already done. Stockist, Armored Fist, Infinite Lives, Infernal Rhythm, Sword Oath. These milestones we've already completed. In other campaigns, we don't need to chase those anymore. No point in chasing those. Those go back to the box. Yeah, I guess we'll do one more thing. The thing I hate is like, yeah, stone noses. Actually, we should make some stone noses. That's a good idea. Because I don't want to toss any more. Like, I just don't want to get any more understanding and just start tossing stuff. Stone noses would be good. That's when you could also innovate. What do you think? Stone noses or innovating? The insanity will help for terrified, so stone noses are really good. It's stone noses or innovating. Here, just in case anybody doesn't know what stone noses do, I'll bring out stone noses. But it's stone noses or innovating. So that's our thing. We could innovate too, I think. Could we innovate? We have a bone, organ. Never mind. We can't innovate. I don't have any more hide. I just spent it all making the rawhide. So we can't innovate. Yeah, noses are good. They're going to help with the croc. I agree. Noses are good. Let's put these away. Noses are good. Noses are good. Noses are good. Bloop and bloop. All right. Who's going to need it? Well, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to need it. If I did more augury, right, I might have to toss a resource. Because augury, you must toss to get that understanding. It's not an option. Right? This is not an option. 1 to 3. Lose 1 resource from the settlement. If you do, it's not you may. right? It's you lose one. If you had one to lose, you get the understanding. It's not a if you decided to. It's a must. So that's what I'm saying. I didn't really feel like wasting another thing, possibly tossing one of those resources. I think I'd rather just have them. I think that's a better endeavor. Otherwise, I mean, otherwise it was try for more augury. But all right, stone noses. Let's figure out who gets what here. All right. So, Newt, right? Newt's coming out. That's a must. Newt's coming out. Man, does it suck that we lost thing, but Newt's coming out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this a known issue? Wait, so tell me, is this a known issue? What's with my hunt experience track? Is this like a known mistake in Gambler's Chest? Which ones of these should be buffed? Which one of those should be bolden? Which one should be rank 2? How far should it be in? And then how far is rank 3 and how far is rank 4? Oh, it depends on your philosophy. Okay. Each philosophy is different? Okay. Let me mark them up then real quick. I gotta look at survivalism. I didn't know each one was different. Okay. Alright, so survivalism. Rank 2 is going to be here. Rank 3. Is going to be here. 2 more in here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sick. Alright. That sucks. Alright, so, there we go. Sick. Alright, let's go. Who do we got going on? What do we got? Let's see. Who is coming out? We need 4 more people. Let's take Newt. I guess we'll take Adam. Okay, so we got Newt, we got Adam. Take Clive and Rosa. Yeah, we'll take Clive and Rosa. Man, these need to be... We need one of these really badly. Need a printable one of these things. I gotta get working on that. Because these things, this pad is not enough. Yeah, looks like we're just taking a bunch of Final Fantasy characters. Let's go Clive and Rosa. Or no, we don't want Clive and Rosa. What do we want? We want to, we'll take... Oh yeah, Clive and Rosa's fine. Man, I'm... Clive. Rosa. What do we got? Take Pasha. Oh yeah, what was the name? What was the one we don't want Devour? What was it? Gulp and Devour? Those were for twins. I need another singular name because we didn't get a twin. We just got someone born with just a regular one person. So we need one more name. This can go here. So we need one more name. That can go there. Who is... These are just dead, 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 and dead. All a bunch of just dead. 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 Hunger and Devour, but you didn't want those as twins? Alright, we're going to take Devour. Or we'll take Frank. Frank's an easy one. There, now I have another name. We're back up to 10. Let's go. Alright, Croc time. Let's see. Let's go. Who wants insanity? Pretty much anybody besides Newt, because Newt just has a ton of insanity. So everybody's going to get all the way up to max survival. Everyone's going to get 2 departing. Newt is just the most insane person ever. She's got 8 insanity. Everyone else is just going to be at 2, 2, 2. Alright, who's going to wear this thing? I think Newt's actually going to... Newt's going to wear the... We're going Newt with this. She's not going to cleaver it up, because I don't want her to die. So I don't really want to mess around with her being boneless right now. Or guardless, I mean. So that's what Newt's going to wear, and then the other person will wear this. So they get the evasion. Since they're guardless, they'll get the evasion. That'll be nice. So who's going to be wearing that Bloodglass Cleaver? So, what do we got? Newt. Newt's going to be using the hammer. So I need a girl with the... let's go Pasha. She was cleavage, right? Pasha was the one with cleavage. Yeah, Pasha was the release that had cleavage, so she can have the cleaver. Newt's going to get the hammer. So Pasha, I'll give the cleaver. Who's going to be our scout? Adam can be our scout. And then we got Clive and Rosa. Alright, so we got some cloth and satiated to deal out. We got another hunt to go on. This can go over there. This, and this. We got this here, this here. Let's go. Do we have time for another... I think we have time for another showdown. We have time. I think we have time. Let's go, let's go. Let's do this quick. Beanbox. Don't fail me, Beanbox. Alright, stone plating. We're done, we're done. Done, done. Who was born? Who did I say was born? Frank. I gotta remember Frank's got himself one understanding. Frank got himself one understanding from being born with graves. No, not a level 3 Croc. Are you nuts? So, what was it? Departing survivors, we're going up to our limit. Yep, we're up to our limit, survival limit, because we only have survival limit 2. Right? Yep, survival limit 2 is kind of rough, but that's okay. Everybody will have 2. That's that, that's that, that's that. Alright. Let's go. Innovations. This is our actual deck. Come on, Beanbox. Don't let me down, Beanbox. Let's go. Settlement. Let's get Beanbox going. We got these here. Those there. This there. These here. These here. Knowledge here. Settlements knowledge. Let's go Beanbox. He should have been over here, I guess. Whatever. So our 3 seed patterns with our actual seed deck here. These can go back here. Beanbox will be a lot nicer when I actually have the correct sleeves. This and this. These can just stand up for now. These can just stand up like this. There we go. Beanbox. Beanbox. Okay. Beanbox. These disorders, I'll probably need those. Vermin, I haven't used any vermin yet. Okay, what was it? He was here, right? And there was 1 Croc hunt event here. Basic hunt events. I hate this. 2, second card down. Gonna not look. Second card. 2. Okay. I think that's a new one. I think we got a new one. 5th card down. Gonna not look. 1, 2, 3. 5th card down. I think we got a new one. I think that might be an Ark Survivor. Well, it's one. I think it's definitely either a Scout or Ark Survivor event. So we got some new events. Alright. So, Pasha can use the same mini. Pasha tearing it up with the Croc Cleaver. We got Scouty Boy. Who else? Clive can go. He's just doing nothing. Rosa also just doing nothing. And you know what? I'm just gonna take. Oh, Photophyla. Oh, stupid Photophyla. Alright, so Newt has to use the Blood Glass Cleaver. Because she's got Photophyla. And I need the lantern in her thing, in her gear grid. I should have make that stupid Scout lantern, and then they could be the Scout Photophyla. But that's okay. Alright. Let's go. Set up some stuff here. We got Cloth and Satiated. So we got 3 to the head armor for Pasha. 3 to the body with Pasha. 2 to the arms. 2 to the arms. And then 1 to the legs and 1 to the waist. Pasha's got 2 survival. Clive's going to have 2 survival. Everyone's going to have 2 survival. 2 survival. Rosa, 2 survival. She's going to have 1 insanity. Eight insanity for Newt over here. 2 survival for Newt. Yup. What else we got? She's got 1 evasion. Yup. What else? We got 2 survival for the Scout. Got 2 survival. No insanity. No insanity. No insanity. All right. Let's get these other person marked up. Who's got this? So, it's going to have 2 to the body for rawhide, 2 to the gloves for rawhide, 2 to the head for the rawhide person, and 1 for everything else. 1 to the waist, 1 to the legs. Good to go. 2 people have cloth and satiated. So that's how we're getting all that. Cloth and satiated over there. There we go. I need another person. So Newt's got the cleaver. I need someone with, what is this? I need another girl with something else. Yeah. I don't have a chick with a club. Ugh. I don't actually have Pasha. If I had Pasha, I would have used it. But I don't. So there we go. Chick with a glove. Or a chick with a pickaxe. Looks like a Croc hammer. Good enough. Alright. Let's go. First, I know I'm going to need this book. So, let's grab the new Gambler's Chess book. Let's see what we're going for. This is Newt. Being the scout first. Yeah. So, we got the new Ark Survivor Hunt event. Roll 1d10 on the Ark Survivor Hunt event. Hunt events. Ark Survivor Hunt events. Let's go. Ark Survivor Hunt events. This is Scout Hunt events. Ark Survivor Hunt events. Let's go. Roll 1d10. 1d10. A 2. Little stones. The survivors reach a group of trees bearing fragrant fruits. The underbrush thick with vegetation. The abundance of nutrients is irresistible, and the group eats until they are beyond full. If the settlement's CC is 9+, the survivors continue on their hunt with new vigor. Each gains survival up to the survival limit. Otherwise, their bodies reject the complex flavors of fruit they devoured. They develop incredibly painful kidney stones and wait to slowly pass them. Move the monster 1 space away from the survivors on the hunt board. When the stones finally pass, they are revealed to be tiny stone faces. Each survivor suffers 1 brain event damage and 1 event damage to the waist hit location. Okay? 1 brain event damage and 1 damage to the waist hit location. How ridiculous. Okay. We'll figure this out now. All survivors. 1 damage to the waist hit location. That's a light injury to the waist. Loses armor here. Loses armor here. And then 2 more lights. Light waist here. Light waist here. Brain event damage. We're going to do a lot of stuff here. This comes down to 7. Let's go. We're doing a lot of brain trauma. Ugh. Brain trauma. Here we go. Lots of brain trauma. Let's go. 6. 1d5 insanity and random disorder. It's going to be 3 insanity and random disorder. So 3 insanity, random disorder for the scout. Okay, the disorder deck, I have to roll on it because obviously I'm getting influenced to draw the new ones. So 3rd from the top. Great. Weak spot. When you gain this sort of roll around hit location. Weak spot, arms. Fun. Disorder, weak spot, arms. Okay. Insanity. Oh, whoops. Here we go again. A 7. What's 7? Brain trauma 7. Is that the same thing? Random disorder, D5 insanity. So 3 insanity, random disorder. Let's do this again. 3 from the top. Same thing I think I rolled last time. Quixotic. Okay, Quixotic. Oh man, my hunts are like just killing me. Quixotic. Pasha is now Quixotic. Let's go again. A 9. What's brain trauma 9? Knockdown and gain 1d10 insanity. 7 insanity for Clive here. Last one. Let's go. 9. Is that also new perspective? New perspective. 3 insanity for Rosa. Alright. Now everybody is insane. So I guess we roll feet. That would be great. Now everybody's insane. This thing backs up 1. Now I have to look. Unless someone knows off the top of their head, it'll be faster for me to look because of the stream delay of like 20 seconds. But I'm pretty sure that is a Croc event. Nope, that's just a random hunt event. Random hunt event. Random hunt event. Let's go. I gotta roll. 6 cards down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 card down. Well, I know it's a random hunt event, but whatever. Okay. That was that. Arc Survivor Hunt event. Bloop. Next survivor is Pasha. Here we go. Lantern Mites. The survivors rest under the glow of a lantern glowing from a fleshy stalk. Each survivor gains +1 survival. Already at max. One after another, they start to feel their hair moving at the roots. Small, hard-to-see insects burrow into their scalps, laying eggs. Each survivor rolls 1d10. The survivor with the highest result eats all the lantern mites off their body and they gain 1 survival. Okay. Here we go. Let's do 2 of these at a time. This is Adam and Newt. So Newt's got the 7. Okay. Newt is the black dice. Pasha's next. Okay. Oh, I didn't have to roll again. Newt's still got a 7. Clive, 8. So Clive's got the highest. Rosa, 2. Rosa, or Clive, eats all the bites off the body, gains 1 survival. The survivor with the lowest result gains the Terrified Survivor status card. They cannot remove it until the showdown ends for any reason. Everyone else gains 2 insanity. Are you freaking kidding me? So Rosa's terrified. Are you kidding me? Everyone else gains 2 insanity. Okay, it's going to be a 9 insanity for Clive, 5 insanity for Pasha, 9 insanity. Oh my gosh. 5 insanity. Are you kidding me? This is nuts. Okie dokie. Let's see. This is crazy. Why? Just why? Alright. Hunt events. This is Clive. Random hunt event. Let's go. 28. Ah, 28. Alright, let's go. 28. Random hunt events. 28. Trollbird. A rumpled, unsightly bird stands in the survivor's path. It is beady. Wet eyes blink expectantly, and it calls out with eerie human chuckles. Survivors may archive one consumable item or gear, offering it to the trollbird. If any survivor is insane, they must feed the trollbird. If able, they feed the trollbird and hops away with a terrible cackle. I have no consumable. I have no consumables. Great. If they don't feed the trollbird, it mocks the survivors in their hunt, constantly mocking them with a chuckle. Roll 1d10. If any survivor has corpulila disorder, they curse at the bird and make vigorous and vulgar gestures. The bird is impressed. Add +3 to your roll. We do not have corpulila. So a 2. Sounds terrible. The trollbird makes a terrible cackle, alerting the monsters. All survivors gain 1 understanding. Start of the showdown. The monster ambushes the survivors. Great. So now we're getting ambushed. Great. Oh, I need 1 more survivor. Everyone's going to gain 1 understanding. Getting ambushed. This is crazy, crazy, crazy. What is going on here? My hunts have been awful. Everyone gains 1 understanding. 1 understanding. 1 understanding. This is nuts. Next hunt event. So we're getting ambushed. A 20. I cannot believe this. So 20. Drylands. Survivors press forward. The air turns dry and the ground cracks. Survivors suffer heat exhaustion. Each survivor loses 1 survival. If they are wearing fur or heavy gear, they instead lose D5 survival. If any survivor has a pickaxe, survivors break open an interesting looking vein in the cracked ground. Gain 1 iron resource. Okay. Each survivor loses 1 survival. If they're wearing fur or heavy gear, they instead lose D5 survival. Of course. This is nuts. Okay, so the scout is going to lose 2 survival. Great. And that's that. Fun. That was great. What a terrible, terrible hunt. Alright. That was this card. I just didn't move. Alright, that's the end of the hunt. Let's get ambushed, shall we? Getting ambushed. Ambushed, ambushed, ambushed. Okay, these are basic, don't need these. Just put these over here. This is the monster hunt. Monster hunt. Ambushed, fun. Who's starting with terrified? Disorders. Let's draw random terrain. Alright, put topple pillared back. Corpse is always out. Okay, let's go. What's this notification? Why am I getting notification? Don't know. Alright, what are we doing? One random terrain. Oh my gosh, topple pillar? Are you serious? Alright, so it's pretty much the same exact thing. Same exact fight. Here we go. Goes in there. Put those there for now. It's going to go there. He's going to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to go there. Survivor corpse. You're going to go here. Topple pillared. You're going to go back to where you were, right there. Blood pool. You stay where you were. 1 survival, 1 insanity on arrival. We go up to 6 insanity. Okay. Now, what do we got next? So this. Alright. We got you, fist and toothing it. You're going to go here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're going to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are going to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, you're going to go there. And you, 1, I guess here, right? All the way in the back. No, 2 away, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Wait, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Alright. Actually, I want her to be a little bit closer. I think you should be here. And you should probably be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, here? Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's good. Okay. That's that. Survivor Corpse all set up. Let's to build the AI deck again. Alright. Building the AI deck. What do we got here? Advanced, basic, basic, advanced, basic, 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 advanced. 7 and 3, right? Yep, 7 and 3. Okay, here we go again. Choo 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 choo. And chow. Shuffle up. This doesn't need to be here anymore. Alright, here we go. Shuffling up. There we go. Now, advance. These go shuffle up. Who started Terrified? Rosa started Terrified. Yes. Well, no. It's not a face-off shirt. It's a John Travolta shirt, right? Look at that John Travolta. Don't you recognize John Travolta when you see John Travolta? There. This goes here, this goes here. Stupid scout, man. Alright, let's make this deck now. Oops, I think I'll shuffle these two in. Basic. Alright, let's go. There we go. Location, deck, all good. Yes. Those are all shuffled. All shuffled. Where's the rest of the Croc cards? Can I put them... Where are they? Rest of the Croc cards. Where did I put them? Oh, those are the knowledges. These are all the expended knowledges. These remove seed patterns. Where did I put the rest of the Croc cards? Hunt events. Those are all basic. Here they are. Alright. Let's get legendary, legendary, legendary. These are out. Basic, 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 basic. Advance, 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 advance. Alright. Let's get 3 and 7 again. Okay. 1, 2, 3. These are out. These are out. Yes, for the second shot. Thank you, Daniel. That is very generous of you. Here we go. 7 of these now. We'll try again. Yeah, second shot. I think it should go a lot better this time. I hope. So now we're doing 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are out now. Alright. Let's go. Second shot at the Croc here. So this person cannot remove Terrified for any reason, which is just ridiculous to even think about. Alright. Here we go. Ready? We got Croc time. No pacifists this time. We should have this under control a little bit better this time. Here we go. We're ambushed. So, it's going to go twice. Hail of Fingers, closest threat, in range. Okay, going right there. Closest threat, in range. Move into range and attack. Oh, this is range 6. Closest threat, in range. So everybody's in range right now. So we're going to target... Who has the 1 evasion from the... Well, I don't really want to target Newt. Let's target her. Let's target Pasha. Okay, so now we're moving into range. Attack gains +1 speed for each card in the monster's wound stack. Woo! None in the wound stack. Move into range and attack target. So, what is it? Range 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it doesn't even move. Okay, everyone's at range 6 right now. So it doesn't move. It gains +1 speed for each, so it's just a 1 speed right now. Gaining no additional speed. Accuracy is 7. 7 plus is really, that's it? Accuracy, yeah, 7 plus. It's a miss. If the monster attacked with 10 plus speed, it has fired off too many of its scab fingers. The monster gains -1 toughness token, is knocked down. Alright. There we go. Now we get again because we got ambushed. Barbed Tail Whip. Closest threat in range. Everybody's within range. Move and synchronic attack. Move monster so target is in the right spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's going to put her in the right spot. Speed 2, accuracy 3 plus. So here we go. Speed 2, accuracy 3 plus. That's a miss. That's a 9. After damage, bleed, knockback 5. We can dodge that. Yeah, we're going to dodge this. So Pasha is going to dodge. Alright, let's get dodging. Pasha dodges, goes down to 1 survival. I forgot to grab my token. for my thing, for my survival token. What was it? Tenacity. Yes. My tenacity token. Alright. Newt gets a tenacity token. There, that's twice now for its ambushing us. Now, our turn. So, toughness 7. I guess we're just going to attack right away with Pasha. We're actually... no one else... Oh yeah, this guy does get hit. You're right. I'll just dodge that too. I didn't think... You know what? I was thinking adjacent. But you're right, it circles all around. So used to doing things adjacent. I'm just going to dodge it. Who is that? That's Clive. Clive can dodge it. Comes down to 1 survival. Actually, what is the damage on it? Yeah, I'll just dodge it. No sense in doing anything else. Alright, let's actually attack with the Crocbone Hammer. First time ever attacking with the Crocbone Hammer. We are in the blind spot with the Crocbone Hammer. So it's going to be 2 speed, accuracy 6 plus. 1 hit. Ha! Nothing. So, it's got 2 strength. So, wounding on a 5. That's a critical. Gain 1 monster resource. If the attacker is adjacent, they may plunge their hands through the opening in the flesh and drag out spooling threads of viscera. If the attacker takes the plunge, changes them forever. They gain 3 courage, 3 insanity, and the moral hunger impairment. And then add murder. So, here we go. Are we adding murder again? Do we really want to add murder? We've already got homicidalism. I don't think we want to add murder anymore. I don't think we need murder anymore. This person's quite insane already. They're at 6. Are we going to do another homicidalism and add more murder? Adding more murder. Do we want to add more murder? Really? Alright, we'll add more murder. Alright, Pasha. The same thing's just going to happen again. They're going to get homicidalism, and then I'm going to be forced to take another philosophy. It's going to suck. If I do it, because Pasha's never gone on a hunt before. Yeah, it would. I'll just get more murder, and then it will just get erased. I'm not going to do it. I agree. It's not. It'd be fun, but I've already. She's just going to lose homicidalism. She's just going to lose it. She's just going to lose it again, because she's going to rank up, and then I'll have to do it all over again, and I'll lose it. I won't be able to do it. We already have the thing, right? So I can already get homicidalism just from drawing it from the deck. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it, because we can already get it. So I did the wound. Let's get my monster resource. It just doesn't make sense, because I don't want to lose homicidalism yet again. Veined glass. Good job, Pasha. You got yourself some veined glass. Alright, and she attacked from the blind spot, so I guess we can just move away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or actually, there's no point in moving there. We'll just move to there, because I don't want to get rolled into. Alright, that's 1 wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Going in with Newt. Newt's got the cleaver. 3 speed. Seven, 3, and a 4. What's she hit on? 6 plus. She's got 1 accuracy. So even with the 1 accuracy, she still misses twice. So, parry. It's only going to wound if it's a crit, which sucks. It's a failure. Monster turns to face you and definitely swats attacking with a melee weapon. You are disarmed and extremely impressed, gaining 1 survival and 1 insanity. Great. There goes the cleaver. So 1 survival, 1 insanity. What is it? 5 spaces away from you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great. Disarmed. Good job, Blood Cleaver. You're doing so well. That's that. You know what? I should have probably Blood Compassed that. I keep forgetting about this Blood Compass. I should have Blood Compassed that parry. That would have been much better. Blood Compass the parry away. Oh well. Get wrecked for not learning. Next time I'll remember to Blood Compass the parry. Alright. Let's go here. Attack. Fisted Tooth Clive. You can do it. What do you got? 2 speed, hitting on 7+. 1 hit. Vasodilated. Alright. And what do we need? We're going to need a 7. Yep, going to need a 7, because he's got no strength. 7. So this is a wound. We're adding a vasodilated wound. Monster recoils, flush, blah, blah, blah. Coagulated hit location. We do another wound. Good job, Clive. Draw from the bottom here. Put this on top. And now we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. And we roll on Survivor Corpse. Here we go. 10. Gain 3 insanity in a skull. Archive. Good job. Yay. Skull. 3 insanity. So it's at 8 insanity. Skull. Here we go. 8 insanity. Alright. Croc's turn. Huh. Another barbed tail whip. Closest threat in range. So I got 2 people to pick from. I still don't have dash. This would have been a great time for dash. So let's go like this. There we go. Move and synchronic attack. It's going to be 2 speed, 3+. Well, let's roll. That's going to be 2 hits regardless of any kind of evasion, even though I had some. So that's going to be 2 hits on Clive. Clive's probably going to end up dodging one, because why not? It's going to dodge the body and take 2 of the legs. So that's a heavy injury to the legs. He's knocked down. And knockback, what is it? He's going to have knockback 5. So, whoop. And a bleed token. And a bleed. Alright. Now. Body and foot. So, was it 2 damage? Yes. No, 1 damage. It's only 1 damage. So, it's only a light. This is only 1 damage. So, it's 1 damage to the legs for... No, not Pasha. 1 damage to the legs for Newt, which is just all of her armor. 1 damage to the body. It brings her down to 1 body armor left. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, thanks a lot, man. You knocked me right into my weapon. Right into the weapon? Are you I'm so thankful. And then bleed 1. Here we go. Oh, stupid. God. Never mind. This is actually worse. Stupid base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's a 3x3 base. Yeah, this guy was in the blind spot. So the guy who was here, it targeted him and turned him to the blind spot, knocking him that way. And this is the monster's blind spot right here, his tail. So yeah, it targeted him and then attacked. Also went around because it's synchronic. So, and this sucked because it's a 3x3 base, right? So because she was standing here, I can't knock back this way because it doesn't put him 5. It doesn't. Away is like the most from the monster. So I had to go that way. This wasn't quite away, which really sucks now because now she's going to have to go pick up her stupid weapon. Alright. That was monster's turn. I don't want to really encourage Clive, so we'll just go 1, 2, 3 down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will get us into the right spot. So if you see here, the right spot is right where she just went. So we are in the right spot for this attack. Let's attack with the hammer. Was it 2-speed? 7+ for Pasha. Let's go. Double miss. Alright. And he's still knocked down. Alright. Next, Monster AI. Huh. Yeah, the pool's not impassable. Yep. Because drink from the pool, roll 1d10. If you are standing in the center, which would be, since it's a 3x3, it'd be right there. So yeah, you can move through the pool. It's not destructible, it's not impassable. If you're asking why I didn't move through the pool, I need to get my weapon. She needs to get her axe. That's why I didn't move through the pool, if that's what you're asking. So, Mocking Bite, let's go. Closest threat, which is going to be closest threat facing. Okay, that's her. She's closest threat facing. Alright, let's go to there. 1, 2, 3, 4 to right there. Closest threat facing. Move and attack. It's going to be speed 2. Let's see. Speed 2, accuracy 3+. Who is this? This is Rosa. No evasion. It's going to be 2 hits for 1 damage. After damage, the monster chortles with you in its mouth. Gain Terrified Survivor card status. If you already have it, you are knocked down. All right, she's knocked down because she already had Terrified. Was it 2 hits for 1 damage, I said? So let's see where those 1 damage goes. Head will be a light, and the legs will be a light. So that's 2 lights. 2 lights. Head, light, or the head's a heavy. Head's a heavy. She's knocked down anyway from being terrified. So not that big of a deal. Right, that's the monster's turn. Next. Let's go again with Pasha. Try to get in this spot. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to here. Come on, Pasha. You got this. 2 speed, 7+. You are awful. Having a lot of skill issues right now. So much skill issue. My dude stands over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can get herself her weapon for her blood cleaver. So much skill issue. Scout is going to go 1, 2, 3. Get himself to here. Alright. We are having skill issue like no other. Alright, that dice is lost. Let's go. Roll another AI card. Sonic Belly Roar. The monster snaps its massive jaws shut and emits a deep and guttural belly rumble that violently shakes the ground. All survivors not on terrain. Okay, that's everybody. Intimidate all targets. The monster leaps 3 spaces backwards, pushing its massive chest into the ground as its fingers part, sending the roar into the stone faces. 1, 2, 3, which is going to land on him. Push him back. He's going to suffer knockdown. I know, skill issue. Got to roll better. Knockdown. All targets roll 1d10. On a 4+, they are knocked down and suffer 1 brain damage. On a 7+, vibrations shatter a random fragile gear. Okay. 8+ for Rosa. She has no fragile gear. So she's going to be knocked down. She already is knocked down. And suffer 1 brain damage. Right, next, Clive, who's already knocked down. He has no fragile gear. He's already knocked down. He's going to come down to 8 insanity. Let's see. Survivor has 0 insanity. Terrified, that's fine. You would gain insanity from a brain trauma. No one's had brain trauma yet. Alright, Pasha next. She's a 4. Knocked down and suffer brain damage. Okay, she's knocked down. Suffers brain damage. She goes down to 5. That's the wrong person, I just realized. This is Pasha, who's knocked down. Newt. Come on, Newt. Don't get knocked down. And knocked down. Knocked down. Suffers 1 brain damage. Comes down to 8. And the Scout. Didn't get knocked down. That's great. But Scout has no survival. So that sucks. Scout didn't get knocked down and didn't take any brain damage. Everyone else is knocked down. Scout has no survival. Awesome. 1, 2, 3. Good job, Scout. Let's draw another AI card. This is just absolutely insane. Alright, another AI card. A repeat card. Good. Place a token on this card. Great. Token. Closest threat. Facing. In range. No threats. Closest survivor. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So it's going to go 1, 2. Move and attack. This attack gains +1 damage for each token on it. Okay, so it's still a 2 speed, hitting on a 3+. Who is this? Pasha? Yep. So 1 miss. It's going to gain 1 damage token, and we'll see where it goes. To the hands. That's fine. Goes down to 1. Alright, everybody stands. Skill issues. Am I right? Skill issues. Let's try again. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Can we please hit this? Please. Pasha, please. 2 speed. What am I? 2 speed hitting on 7s. It's 1 hit. Thank you. Let's get rid of this card now. Okay, first strike, coagulated, whatever. Okay, here we go. What do I need to wound on this? So it's going to be a 2. So I need to roll a 5. An 8. It's good enough. That's going to be a wound. So let's get rid of this stupid regenerating card, or repeating card. There we go. 1 wound. Reflex. Chest fingers open seductively to reveal an 8-chambered heart. Its octuple beat transfixes you. Gain immortal. Perform basic action targeting the attacker. Are you kidding me? Pasha, are you kidding me? Why did you just gain immortal? Gain immortal and then perform basic action targeting the attacker. Basic action. Terrified threat. In runoff, doesn't matter. It's targeting the attacker. Speed 2. This is a miss. It's going to be 1 hit for damage 2. That's fine. It's going to take 2 damage to the brain. She's at 3, so she's still insane. But that's fine. Still insane. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or wait, I want to go here. Alright, let's go. Let's go Blood Glass Cleaver. Please, can we please get hits with Blood Glass Cleaver? So, Blood Glass Cleaver. 3 speed, hitting on a 5+. Let's go. Oh my gosh. 1 hit. Not even a perfect hit. So 1 hit. It's going to be a reflex. Okay. Failed. Okay. Monster flips upside down and glides on its wriggling fingers. Moving 2 spaces forward, then crashes its net and wink at the attacker. They suffer 2 brain damage. 2 spaces forward. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's going to go get knocked down. 2 spaces forward. 1, 2. Cranks the neck to wink at the attacker. They suffer 2 brain damage. Great. She comes down to 6. I cannot believe how badly I am rolling. Comes down to 6. Who got immortal? Pasha got immortal. She can't spend survival when she's insane. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, let's go there. Try to go to, this is Rosa, attacking with her Founding Stone. It's going to be a 2 speed, hitting on 7+. 1 hit. Vasodilated. She's going to wound on a 6. 9, that's a wound. Thankfully, do a wound. Take one of these cards. Okay, just needs to be in facing. It's fine. Actually, he can just be right here. That's fine. Alright. Let's get another card here. Last card. Threat with least insanity. Rosa is a threat. Okay, threat with least insanity. It's going to be the person who's already standing right next to it. 2 speed. Here we go once again. 2 speed. 3+. Oh, she's going to probably get devoured. This can only hit once. Okay, that's 2 hits. Nothing I can do about it. She is terrified. So she is dead for after damage. Nothing I could do about it. She could not remove terrified for any reason because of that hunt event. So now she's dead. Bloop. Now she's dead. That will be the end of that. Alright. Nothing I could do about it. I couldn't remove terrified for any reason because of the hunt event. So she stands 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Right here. Attacking with Newt, who's got 3 speed with the Blood Cleaver. Hitting on a 5+. Please, hitting on a 5+. Can you please get some hits? This is absolutely insane with the skill issues I am having. 1 hit with another 3 speed. Okay. Coagulated hit location. Okay, here we go. She wounds on pretty much anything. She's going to wound on a 5. She wounds on anything but a 1. That's a wound. Wasn't a failure. Wasn't a miss. Oh, man. Okay. And discard. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna have to get to here and attack. Nothing else I can do. It's gonna be 2 speed, hitting on a 7+. We're gonna try again with Croc Bone Hammer. 2 speed, 7+. Here we go. That's 2. No, it's 1. 1 hit, but it is a perfect hit. So 1 hit, yeah. Impervious. Well, I wish it was super dense. But this is impervious, so we're just hoping to maybe crit. 4, that's nothing. Nothing happens. Great. Alright. Do I want to attack with Fist and Tooth? Sure, why not? Gotta do damage somehow. Fist and Tooth, hitting on 8+. Double miss. Alright. AI card. Huh. Oh, this guy can move 3. 1, 2, 3. AI card. Threat with least insanity in range. Had this kind of skill issue with Lantern 1 Lion of destroying the Prologue Lion. Yep. This is just like me not being able to roll very good. So, threat with least insanity. Everyone's a threat. So Clive has 8 insanity. Pasha has 3 insanity. So it's attacking Pasha. Pasha, 2 speed, 3+ accuracy. So 2 speed, 3+ accuracy for 2 damage. Pasha is not terrified. Here we go. Okay, it's going to be 4 damage. Well, it's going to be 2 damage to 2 locations. So, here's how this is going to work. Yeah, maybe get another dice set out? I think so. I should. Okay, so here's how this is going to work. She's still immortal, and she's still insane. So the hands... no, the waist. The waist are going to take this. So the first one's going to be taken, it's going to bring her down to 1. Now she's not insane anymore. So I could spend survival to dodge the second one. Do I want to spend survival to dodge the second hands? I don't think I want to. I don't think it's going to do anything. So I'll lose my 1, because she had 3 there. She got hit there once before. So she's going to just take it, become a light injury, which is fine. She still has 1 insanity, because she had 3 insanity, knocked her down to 2, or did 2 damage, knocked her down to 1, but with 1 insanity she does not gain terrified. So, that's good. Here we go. That's the move. What are we going to do now? I guess we're going to attack again with Pasha and just hope for the best. Yeah, I should probably get second dice set out. Okay, Pasha. Gonna go... Well, we'll just attack from there in case he rolls around. So attacking with Crockbone Hammer. 7+. Never mind. Double miss. Alright. Let's attack with Newt, then. Newt's gonna do 3 speed. Hitting on 5+. 1 hit. Yet again, 1 hit. Okay, this is an automatic reflex. She wounds on anything but a 1. So a 7 is a wound, so the reflex. Monster flips upside down and glides on its wriggling fingers, moving 2 spaces forward. Then cranes its neck to wink at the attacker. They suffer brain damage twice. Okay, which is fine. So, boop, boop. So it's from where they were. Yeah, so he was here, so that's 1, 2. So it's from where they were. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From where they were, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Knock down, knock down. Attacker gets winked at, takes 2 brain damage, brings her down to 4. And we do the wound. All right. Scout man, you're going there. Clive, you're just like gonna be here and get attacked, so no one else gets attacked. All right, let's go with grab a new set of dice because this is going just terribly. All right, dice, where you at? I know I have multiple dice. Let's go. Here we go. We got some of the nice ice ones. New dice. Let's go. How they show up on green screen? Because they're blue. One's gray, death gray, and the other one's the ice. Do they look okay? Alright. So it's going to be... We got ourselves a new set of dice. Huh. Sonic Belly Roar. Oh yeah, they show up fine. Sonic Belly Roar. The monster snaps its massive jaws shut and emits a deep and guttural rumble that violently shakes the ground. All survivors not on terrain. This one again. Okay. Monster leaps 3 spaces backwards, pushing its massive chest into the ground. Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous. Alright, so still going just badly. Alright, let's go. We got survivors not on terrain. Yep. Monster leaps 3 spaces backwards. Yep. Everyone rolls 1d10. So let's go with Clive. Yep. He doesn't have any fragile gear. 1 brain damage. So he's down to 7. Or he's down to 5, I mean. No, 7. He was at 8. Down to 7. Let's go Pasha. Yep. Brain damage. Crap. Okay, Pasha's now at 0. So, at 0, she gains Terrified. Ugh. Newt. Again, nothing fragile. It's going to take 1 damage, bring her down to 3. And the Scout. Nothing fragile. Brings down to 7. It's insane here. Alright. You two stand. You get knocked down. Yep. Alright. So the 2 of you are standing. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please. Please. So, 3 speed. Hitting on a 5+ with this stupid cleaver. There we go. That's 3 hits. Now if we don't get the trap, that'll be great. 1, 2, 3. We do not get the trap. We are going to super dense this last, which is fine. So super dense is last because we have honed. Here we go. Anything but a 1. 4, that's a wound. Okay. Yeah, super dense is next. Anything but a 1. 6, that's a wound. Anything but a 1. 4, that's a wound. Good job. Finally, doing some damage with this stupid axe. Anything but a 1. Reflex. Monster rolls. Without turning, full move the monster to the left. Okay? Full move to the left. To the left. To the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Full move to the left. There we go. On collision, survivor suffers monster level +1 damage. Don't have to worry about it. There we go. Didn't hit anybody. It rolled right towards Pasha. She's going to attack it. She's got her hammer. Can we please just do 2 damage? That'd be great. These new dice are working out very well. Croc hammer. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Croc hammer. New dice. Let's go. Hitting on a... No, it's the left. Right? Oh yeah, no, it is. That is the right. So it goes 5 down this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right. So he's going to get. Yeah, I looked at it the wrong way. That is the right. I put the card down and then moved it to the left, my left, when I stood up. It's me. Like I said, when I put him down, grabbed him, and moved him to my left. It's right. So +1 damage. It's 2 damage to him, to a random hit location. Yeah. 2 damage to the head, which is not good for Clive. 2 damage to the head. Well, he'll just dodge that. So he's going to dodge that, use all of his survival. Oh no, he can't dodge. So, that's not an attack. This is a reflex. So, 2 damage to the head, which is not good. That's going to be a severe injury. Come on, Clive, don't die. So, Clive is dead. That's a 3. Womp womp. Clive gets killed. Okay. Let's see. No, I can't dodge it. I forgot. It's because when I... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I forgot. I forgot it wasn't an attack. So now we have the last AI card. Oh, are you kidding me? I have such bad luck with this. This is such bad luck. Okay, so this is just another thing where he's going to keep doing this over and over and over. Alright, all survivors not on terrain. Let's go. 7 plus. Knock down and suffer 1 brain damage. So, Pasha, who's already terrified, suffers another brain damage. That's going to fill in her light box. She doesn't get brain trauma yet, but she's already terrified. 8 is going to get knocked down, suffer 1. Newt goes down to 2. 7. Comes down to 6 on the scout. Where's the 6 on the scout? Okay. Everybody's knocked down. Bloop and bloop. Scout stands. Scout. Can't make it to terrain, but 1, 2, 3. Or actually, Scout have any survival left? No, Scout has no survival. 1, 2, 3. Good job, Scout. Monster's turn. Going to draw this once again. Let's go round 2. 3 plus for Pasha. That's not a 4 plus. So that's good. She doesn't get knocked down. Newt. 3 plus also doesn't take the damage. Oh no, homicidal. She's done with that. Scout's going to take 1 damage, come down to 5. Get knocked down again, because obviously these two stand up. Alright. Oh my gosh. Newt, let's go. 1, 2, 3. No, wait. I don't want to be there. I want to be here, just in case he rolls around. Newt, come on, please. 3 speed, hitting on 6 plus. Yeah, I could go into the... Technically, I could go into the... No, it wouldn't, right? He would just finger strum. I don't even want to believe... I don't even want to know what finger strum is. So yeah, when he finger strums, I'm just going to take damage. All non-death survivors suffer brain damage. So going into the pool would do what? I could try to get immortal, but I don't... Yeah. Mortal's not really worth it. Alright, let's go with Newt. What did I say she was sitting on? 6 plus. Please, Newt. That's a perfect hit. Alright, so perfect hit. She has Desperate Strike, right? Desperate Strike. I forgot to mark how many I need for that. But that was 2 hits. So she got 2 hits. Let me just look at Desperate Strike real quick. Oh, it's in Beanbox. Alright, I'm not going to look at Beanbox right now. But she Desperate Struck. Oh, I guess I have to, just in case it advances. I forgot to write down how many Desperate Strike needed. On a perfect hit. Okay. So, on a perfect hit... this is going to advance. So we Desperate Strike 2 now. So let's Desperate Strike 2 it up. Yep, I got a Desperate Strike 2 it up. I'm also going to spend my stupid token. Just so I can get the tenacity. Because just in case she kills this thing, I want to make sure I spend my token since I can do it at any time. But, let me get Desperate Strike. There we go, Desperate Strike 2. Or I'll roll the hit first, and if I wound, then I'll spend my token, because I can spend it at any time. Desperate Strike. Your desperation becomes your strength. On a perfect hit, gain +2 until the end of the attack. So she's gaining +2 strength, not that she needs it. She was already wounding on anything, ones. What is it? Desperate Strike, just more perfect hits? Yeah. It's going to take 6. 6 for Desperate Strike 3. So we need 6 perfect hits. But anyway, let's draw our 2 hit locations. Not the trap, please. Vasodile, okay. So I'm going to have to do this. So I'm going to wound here, and then if I... So anything but a 1. Anything but a 1. 6. This is a wound. That gets rid of Sonic Belly Roar. I'm now spending my token, my survival token, to gain a survival. Not that it does anything. I just want to do the tenacity. So I spend my token. Tenacity needs 2 tokens spent. So I've spent 1 of my tenacity tokens. I'll mark that in a second. Anything but a 1. 4, that will wound it. I'm not going to do that. But the 4 will wound it. That will kill another Croc. Good job, Newt. Oh, did I hit the super dense? I did hit super dense. So what did I roll? A 6. So a 6 still wounds anyway. What did I roll? I can check it back. That's right, I hit the perfect hit. Or I hit the hone thing. So she has +4 strength. So as long as I didn't roll a 1. Let's go back. No. So I was wounding on a... She has +4 strength, so I'm wounding on a 3. Let's check these last 2 rolls. No, she has +4 strength. No, she's got +4. She's got 2 strength, plus the perfect hit gave her 2 strength. She, as a character, has +4. Or, yeah, +2. Like, she's got +4 total. Because the perfect hit thing, she gains +2 strength. So I'm watching it back right now. What was the attack? Let's see what it was. I'm watching it back. I don't know exactly where it was. Every around 2 minutes, but that might have been too far. Watching it back. Yeah, she's got 2 innate strength. And then the perfect hit. So, is it a 4? I can't see. Alright, so here we go. So the first roll was a 6. That's 10. He's only got 7 toughness. That's fine. What was the next one? So 6 is good. Come on, what's this last foot knuckles? What did I roll here? Was this the 4? It was a 4? Yeah, so 4 and 4 is 8. So that does the last wound. Yeah, because she's got 2 strength plus the perfect hit. Kills the monstie. The croc goes down. Pasha gains 1 hunt experience. Newt's going to gain a hunt experience. Adam is gaining a hunt experience. Let's get our 5 croc resources. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Alright. So, no pale flesh. Again, I have yet to get any pale flesh ever. So, no pale flesh yet again. So, that was great. What a waste of time. Let's draw our 4 basic. Man, what a garbage. What garbage. Let's get our 4 basic. This was total waste. Gonna hunt smogs. So 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. A love juice. Thank you. Still no perfect resources. What garbage? This was just total garbage. So more garbage. Love juice is good, but the organs and 2 hides, total garbage. All this is just total garbage. What a bunch of garbage. Alright. Let's look at this. Look at this. Desperate Strike 2 now. I never suffered brain trauma, did I? Never suffered that brain trauma. So 1, 2, it needs 6 for this. So Desperate Strike needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so Desperate Strike needs to get to there. I need to suffer brain trauma. Newt never suffered brain trauma. Tenacity, I need to do another one, but Tenacity I've done, spent 1. Okay, that was terrible. No one else even has knowledge cards. More veined glass, more skulls. Man, oh man, oh man. How awful. No insanity. 1 survival for Pasha. Whew. Alright. That, I'm calling it for today. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What garbage. I didn't even get a single... Yeah, it's a good thing we made the Croc armor, right? I need pale fingers. So, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to fight Smog. Hopefully. So, 5 insanity here for Adam. 2 insanity here for Newt. Oh, man. That sucks. Alright. What a bunch of crack. Just a crock. What a crock that was. Alright, I'm calling it for today. I'll probably start streaming the same exact time again tomorrow. How long did this one go? I don't even know how long this was won. How long did it say? Probably like 7 hours ago, right? Started streaming 6 hours ago. Alright. So we'll start streaming again tomorrow, all day. Same as today. Probably another 6 to 7 hours streaming. Then Thursday again, 6 to 7 hours streaming. Friday, 6 to 7 hours streaming. Thank you for joining me. We definitely need to do some Smog singing. No more of this Croc nonsense. We'll do Smog. Figure this out. Yeah, it's time for Twist stream. Everybody go watch Twist on Twitch. I need to go get something to eat and stop talking for a little bit. All right. Thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow we'll do the settlement phase, figure out what we're going to do, and fight some Smog singers, deal with some encounters probably. So, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone.